Stay cool, man.
Yeah, stay cool. Hello, traders, friends, family, and everyone else. So glad you could make it today. You are at the right place at the right time, especially today. Do not leave. Do not go anywhere. We got lots of cool things going on here. And yes, we have saved you a front row seat. Welcome to TopstepTV. Yes, the biggest and best names in the trading world on our show. You're not going to find any other stream or prop firm for that matter, that's connected with as many big names as Topstep, especially today. My goodness. This is opening call. He's Goldfinger, and I'm Goldie Hawn. We have an informative and educational show for you today and each and every day. We're going to be your trading buddy, your trading newscaster, your trading mentor, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, and the bank teller who always gives you that "I like you" wink. And even that voice in your head that keeps reminding you, well, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. So never let your dreams go. Keep those dreams flowing, folks. And so let's get ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. And we got everybody's friend, trading mentor, our very own man with the plan, John, a.k.a. The Hogue. Johnny, how are you today?
I'm great, man. I'm excited. It's a big day today. I mean, just a great day for our viewers, great day for our users. Unbelievable cast of characters on Topstep TV today. This is going to be a fun one. But as always, my focus is always on accurate context, risk management, and remaining patient in my trading. Eddie, you look fantastic today. You look like Huggy Horn.
Huggy Horn. I feel like I'm a WWF manager or something to that extent. Lots of gold, and I keep moving forward, so I've got to hold myself back in my chair with all this gold. But John, you look like a very trustworthy cult leader. I really like what's going on. But you're looking very neat, and you got your little friend behind you.
Absolutely, Eddie. You just coined a new oxymoron: trustworthy cult leader.
Didn't I? All right. Well, I would join. Yes, I would be right on your right-hand side. All right. Well, let's get to some news here. I know. Yes, news. We have news. Today is the 25th of June. Yes, 25 times 4 is 100. Yes, and that is a celebration. 100?
100?
Yes, 100?
100?
Yes, indeed. U.S. stock futures hovered around both sides of the flat line today after mixed previous sessions highlighted by a drop in many artificial intelligence related equities. Dow fell about 25, S&P up by 7, and the NASDAQ jumped about 67. Dow Jones Industrial Average notched a one-month high yesterday as some investors routed out that AI-exposed semiconductor Broadcom, Marvel, Technology, and Qualcomm in favor of other sectors. NVIDIA, the chip-making giant, dipped for the third consecutive session. Talking about NVIDIA, it did trade yesterday about 0.3% lower. NVIDIA shares rose in the pre-market U.S. trading today following the third straight day of losses. That California-based AI chip maker erased more than $430 billion in market value over the losing streak. Despite the recent slide, NVIDIA shares have surged by 138% year to date, making it one of the best performing stocks on the NASDAQ 100. Roaring Kitty, yes, Roaring Kitty is back in the news. A drop in the share in the video game retailer, GameStop, briefly pushed the meme stock influencer Keith Gill's position down into the red on Monday. According to analysis at Financial Times, shares in GameStop have spiked the last month in the wake of Gill's return to social media after a 3-year absence, dipping below the $23.41.35 price he had paid for 2.1% stake. This is also coming from Financial Times. So the stock closed at $23.65, above Gill's purchase price, but down by roughly 1.2. Another anomaly, Bitcoin. Yes, Bitcoin made some news here today, moved lower today in volatile trading as a mix of the regulatory fears, particularly over the U.S. action and German government sales, coupled with the risk aversion, kept crypto prices under pressure. The world's largest crypto had fallen 2.5% in the past 24 hours to 60,908. So that has fallen. And how low can it go?
How low can you go?
I don't know, but we're going to keep an eye on all three of these stocks here today. Johnny, what do you got for us, almighty Reverend One?
Eddie, I don't know how you can read with those glasses on. I've got to put.
I got everything printed on the inside. Yeah, it took a while, but
yeah. I got to have my regular glasses on to be able to read all this. Well, at 6 o'clock this morning, one of the talking Feds, Bowman, spoke, and she stated in no uncertain terms that she is open to raising rates if inflation doesn't improve. At 7:30, the Chicago Fed National Activity Index came out at 8 o'clock here, just as we were opening up the show. Case-Shiller and FHFA housing prices indexes came out. 9 o'clock, the consumer confidence number, probably the most impactful one that we're going to see today, as well as the Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index. At 11 o'clock, Lisa Cook, one of the talking Feds, is also due to speak. At noon, there is a 2-year note auction. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on that. And at 1:10, another talking Fed, Bowman, is due to speak. Now, just remember, much of the economic focus is going to be later on in the week. We have the GDP, the final GDP number on Thursday. We also have the PCE numbers on Friday. So a lot of the focus is going to be moving forward to those trading days. As far as the VIX is concerned, up a little bit this morning at 13.46, the dollar index leaking to the upside after the numbers this morning at 105.64, and the yield on the 10-year largely kind of steady here at right around 4.25%. That's what we've got for eco numbers. Eddie, back to you. What's going on? Dude, where's your crude?
Dude, I'm going to tell you that black gold crude price is steady today. Taking a look here, rising slightly, 81.42 last, but we did see that crude WTI traded about 0.1% lower, 81.56 earlier today. Brent dropped 0.18503. Both of the benchmarks rose 3% last week, marking 2 straight weeks of gains that boost by increased demands as the U.S., yes, the world's biggest oil consumer, entered the peak summer consumption period. API is set to be released here, forecast in the U.S. stockpiles later in the session ahead of the official report that we will have Wednesday. And stocks are expected to have declined in the week of June 21st. There you have it. All right. Humming, tip of the week. James, my good friend, are you there? Tip of the week. Know your triggers. Okay. Know your triggers because it's improved decision making that will help you. Recognizing triggers enables traders to pause, evaluate their decisions more objectively. This can lead to more rational and informed trading choices. So you're not going to be out there just sort of flipping things around rather than reacting based on emotional impulses. So have your targets, have your triggers, know where you got to be, know where you want to be. This is going to help you. Johnny?
Yeah, a lot of folks talk about controlling emotions when it comes to trading, and I find that that's very difficult to do. I found that there's information that I can gain from those emotions, and understanding what triggers you in trading, whether it's a certain amount of losses or a certain number of losing trades consistently. Just understanding those, you can take yourself out of uncomfortable and bad situations. I find that when I'm triggered, I'm making emotional choices and I'm not being very cognitive in those decisions. So knowing where those triggers are and being able to step away, getting rid of the venom. That's what I call it. When we're triggered, when we're angry, when we're vengeful, when our egos are taking over, I find that to be just like venom in my veins. And until I can get rid of that venom, I'm gonna try and just stay away. Take a break, go have a glass of milk, a ham sandwich, walk the dog, do some push-ups, whatever it is that you can kind of bring yourself back to center, get back from those triggers, and get back to cognitive decision making in your trading. That's always a good thing. So know where those triggers are.
Well said, my friend. Well said, almighty Hoagster. All right. Hey, today, as we promised,
100.
Yes, 100.
100?
Of course. Yes.
100.
Oh, my
100?
goodness. It is. Yes, we've surpassed 100,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Time for a celebration!
Yes, it is. Thank you all who are loyal to Topstep TV, our viewers here. I'd like to thank each and every one of you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Yes, a little Steve Martin there. To show our appreciation, today we have a fire drill. Yes, today to lock in up to 5. Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. What? Topstep X 100K trading combines for $59 each. Okay, that's a big savings. So you don't have to get all 5. You can get one, but they are $59 each, and those will be good until you earn funding or for the life of the evaluation. So what we're going to do to the people that we love, yes, you, the community here at Topstep, we will drop a form later where you can sign up. And here's the thing. If you signed up last night at slow markets, you're all set. All right. You are in like Flynn. So you don't need to do anything. But if this is new, we were going to drop that form. We'll let you know when we drop it. And we'll have that for you. No rush, no pushing, no shoving. So stay tuned throughout the day for more information on our special. That's not all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We have a special. Now, this is going to kick some ass. In TopQuiz today, Topstep VIP, and we're going to be doing that. So lots of cool stuff here. And that's not all. If you act now, no, don't act now, but be here Thursday. There's going to be a chance to claim 1 free reset. All right, so we're giving away a lot this week because we really appreciate the community we have, the people in the community, and we want to make sure that we put a smile on everybody's face today. So anyway, speaking of smile, please, a reminder, be kind to your support agents. Honestly, they are working so very hard. They're getting a lot of inquiries, questions, requests, issues. So please be patient. They will get to you. I promise you. So, Johnny, without further ado, almighty Hoagland, let's get to the charts and see what we got going on.
All right. And Eddie, if you don't mind, I would also like to thank all of our viewers for getting us to this point. And not only just all the viewers, of course, you know, we all know and love you very much. It's the whole team. It's the production team. It's Danielle. It's Michael. It's everybody on the team. Too many to list right now, but we appreciate them. Of course, Eddie, I appreciate you. We have a wonderful team here and a wonderful viewership, and we do love and look forward to your success. That's the whole goal for this is to help everybody find the success that they're looking for. And again, we do appreciate each and every one of you. You. Back to Steve Martin
And you.
And you. Yes, even you. So let's take a look at the charts. Let's see what we're looking
Let's
at.
do that, Johnny. Johnny, we've been doing this for a very long time. And
Yes, we have.
starting to see the sunshine at the end of the tunnel. What do you got?
All right. Well, here is the S&P daily. We're going to scale this a little bit. We've got in candlestick speak, we've got 3 black crows, which can be a reversal pattern. But as our good friend and risk manager Mick says, 3 down days in an uptrend. Usually the following day is going to be an up day. On the way down yesterday, volume was relatively mediocre, and we lost 3,200 in open interest. So it's not like there were a whole bunch of new short sellers coming in. It still seems like it's more of a little bit of a long liquidation, which is going to do well to even out inventories, which is what pullbacks and consolidations really do for an uptrend. So the market is just doing its usual cycle. It goes higher, it pulls back. Are we going to continue higher? Of course, nobody knows. And what comes out on Thursday with GDP and the PCE numbers are probably largely going to have a lot to do with that. So we've got today, we've got tomorrow, before those important numbers come out. So 3 black crows. Sometimes it's going to be a reversal pattern, but as again, our good friend Mick says, 3 down days in an uptrend, usually the following day is higher. Time will tell. Here is
Duly noted.
the 30-minute chart here. So we've got lower highs, we've got lower lows in the shorter time frame. This is the all-time high again that happened in the extended trading hour session. Overnight inventory, is it long? Yeah, it's looking a little bit long. Is it in range from yesterday's session? Yes, it is. Is it in value? Yes, it does appear that it is in value. So this kind of tells me I'm going to try and stay a little bit patient today, trying to get into any opportunities early on in the session. However, there was a late spike created on that break yesterday, at the end of the day. What is a late spike? Well, the market ranged and then it ranged again. And right at the end of the day, the range extended and closed near that low. That creates a late spike. Now, there's general rules based around the late spike, and that is if we open in or below a late spike to the downside, that's acceptance of lower pricing. If we open above the base of the late spike, that is potential rejection of lower pricing. And after 3 down days, market accepting a little bit higher pricing today is not certainly out of the question. So the base of the late spike, that finite number, is 55.22.25. Yesterday's value area, very close to that, 55.23. So there's little confluence there, the very interesting level. We've started to see a little bit of support there. It's currently where VWAP is at. So that might be a nice, interesting opportunity for an execution and the ability to limit risk early in the session today. Take a look now at the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ, very similar situations, basically saying the same story, and that's not always the case with the equities. Sometimes one is saying one thing and another is saying another. The pullback, three black crows, okay. Volume, well, nothing great yesterday. We lost 800 in open interest. So again, it's not like we've got a whole bunch of new sellers barreling into the short side here. It's more of a long liquidation, which is doing a good job of evening out inventory. So that 3 down days in an uptrend. And again, our good friend Mick says sometimes that next day is going to be an up day. But again, we are looking for more important economic information later on in the week. So this is going to be an interesting trading day again. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. We got to get this scaled. And all right, let me get this. So yes, lower highs, lower lows in the short time frame. We are experiencing a pullback. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the long side, as well as in the NASDAQ, as well as in the S&Ps. The market is probably going to be opening in range, pretty good probability of that, and possibly inside value from yesterday. So again, that suggests to me to try and stay a little bit patient. If we do open above this area, the market could fall into repair, which could take us to the high volume node up here around 19,913, the low volume node down here, which is, let's just call it 19,815 or thereabouts. But again, we did have a double distribution-ish type day in the profile yesterday with a late spike to the downside. Again, the market looked lower, ranged for a while, and then closed on a new low for the session. That's what creates the late spike. And remember the rules. If we open below or in the late spike, that's potential acceptance of lower pricing. We open above the base of the late spike, which looks like we are going to be doing today. That marks potential rejection of lower pricing and acceptance of higher pricing. The base of that late spike in the NASDAQ, write this down, is 19,766. 19,766. It's where the market extended the range, closed below it. Settlement was all the way down to 19,750, 75, creating that late spike. Again, the market already showing potential rejection of lower pricing as the market is likely to open above that base of that late spike. Take a look at crude. Crude continues to struggle to move higher in this kind of, what is it? Confluence level, right? So price is kind of struggling above weekly kickoff high, above the trend line that created the neckline for the head and shoulders pattern that moved us down to $73, and last week's high. We've looked above last week's high in the overnight session. We've rejected that. We're now back down below that trend line and weekly kickoff high. The market in this zone is struggling. There is a battle going on there, and we're going to have to pay attention to the battle that's going on in that area. Open interest did increase on this push to the upside and the close above that weekly kickoff high and that neckline. Does that indicate that we have now trapped some longs up there? It's what it feels like to me. If we don't see continuation, if we don't see new business to the upside, I would have to say we've quite possibly trapped some new, fresh, probably weaker hands longs at those highs. Take a look at the 30. All right, so here we go. Largely, I mean, overall, kind of range bound over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth session today, and we're still again wrestling with this entire area up here. The market moved up there, it closed up there, closed up above weekly kickoff high, but we're just not seeing the new business it's going to take, at least not yet, for this market to continue this push to the upside. The direction of the day yesterday and the increase in open interest indicates, yeah, there were new longs that came into this market. Are they going to get squeezed out, or are we going to see more business pushing price to the upside? And again, I believe there's a pretty big battle going on there. We had a double distribution trend day to the upside. Price earlier had failed to hold the single TPOs. Some people would call that a fair value gap. The single TPOs go from 81.27 up to 81.35, a little small area there. The market kind of now just kind of opened right in that area. So this is going to be somewhat pivotal. If we can't hold these single TPOs to the upside, I could certainly see some of those weaker hands longs trying to get out against those levels. So again, opening in a complicated spot here. We're going to see what happens here if we get another look at weekly kickoff high here in a few minutes. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Gold. We seem to we've got a lot of gold on today. We seem to be holding this lower trend line. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tests of that lower trend line. 8 tests. Wow. I mean, that's pretty testy. Volume has been very low. Open interest, we lost 800 yesterday. It seems as though there's very little interest in this market right now, and there have been glimmers of it. But yesterday we returned back to very low volume, very low change in open interest. Market really kind of range bound and short time frame controlled. Short time frame controlled. I say that because we're not seeing a lot of open interest changes, and we're not seeing a lot of volume. Shorter time frame levels are likely to be respected. The problem with that is there's always a whole boatload of them. Take a look at the 30 real quickly here. We'll bring one of our stars in here real quick. So very, very small range yesterday, but still continuing to try and test that trend line. That takes us near yesterday's low. We're in range, we're in value, suggesting trying to stay patient, and short time frame levels certainly seem to be working as far as this trend line is concerned. This trend line offers you the opportunity for an execution as well as the ability to limit risk. Ladies and gentlemen, take your deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And always remember to pray for peace. Let's get this party going.
All right. Oh, and we've got somebody at the door. Come on in, join the party. Here's Rips. Rips, you are looking cool, cat. Oh, and you're going to cost you $5 to start this session because you are on mute.
Hey, that's better, right? There we
There
go.
he is.
I got a Venmo $5 there to our friend Jack. I apologize. You folks look fantastic. Look at you, Mr. Hoagland, Mr. Eddie Horn. How you folks doing today?
Goldly excited. Big day here at Topstep, and I'm glad that you are part of it, my friend.
Oh, yeah. What an accomplishment. 100,000 subscribers in, I feel like it's been less than a year's time that TopstepTV has been running here. So it's been an extraordinary, exciting achievement. And I'm very happy to be a part of this as well with you folks here. Let's talk about what we're looking at here on the docket for the NQ so far. I know that you had touched on it a little bit, Mr. Hoagland. I am sharing my screen, or at least I should be. Yeah, that should be coming through. There we go. So what I'm looking for here is that we're kind of meandering in this channel right now. And as we are kind of just chopping back and forth here, we have what looks to be some support being defined down here and obviously a little bit of topping resistance. So what I'm looking for the long side is just a simple breakout of this level, a retest of that level, and then we blow and go somewhere up to those 900s. And then on the downside, I'm looking for a failure down here at that 813 level to basically break down back to where we were finding some comfortable auction liquidity down here, sort of in the Globex session. What worries me about if we do go back down here is that we have found some firm bid support down here in these lower ends of the auction, and I would expect that we would be revisited with the same thing. We do have one piece of important news that is going to be coming out today. That's coming at 10 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Central time. That is going to be the consumer confidence read. And of course, this is probably the biggest news item of the day. We do have some Fed speakers that are peppered in. We already heard from, I believe, Ms. Bowman this morning. And let me just double check on my schedule here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was Michelle Bowman this morning. And she had a lot to say that was very hawkish. She was the first time that a Fed speaker this year had finally let the cat out of the bag, saying that we are not expecting to have rate cuts any longer this year. It's the first time that a Fed voting member has said that live and direct. So we were actually anticipating that. We've actually talked about it quite a bit here on the Topstep TV program about we're kind of waiting for the Fed to just say, hey, you know what? There's not going to be any cuts this year. And finally, Michelle Bowman was the first to break the ice on that statement. So she is actually speaking again this evening, in this afternoon rather, at 2:15 p.m. So we'll have to see whether or not she's going to echo that statement. Between that time, we are going to hear from Lisa Cook, who is also a Fed voting member, at noon today, noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. So that's really what we're watching for on news today. 9 a.m. Central, we're going to be looking for consumer board confidence. 11 a.m. Central, we're going to be looking for Lisa Cook to have her remarks. And then at 1:15 p.m. Central, we're going to be hearing from Michelle Bowman. So that's our day today. How do you feel about that, Hoag?
When I read what Bowman said, she basically said she's open to raising rates if inflation does not improve. That was one of the first things that, like you said, one of the first times I've heard one of the talking Feds actually admit to that. And I think the markets are taking it actually very well.
Yeah,
about a minute
I
here.
agree with you. Sorry?
Got about a minute here.
Oh,
the bell.
yeah, I do just want to say the Canadian CPI came out, and it is 30 basis points hotter across the board on the month over month and the year over year. And so for Canada to be cutting rates seems a little bit premature. So,
All right. All right, let's get our 100K subscribers in the gates. And let's get ready for the show.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's bring in Dre.
I know, right?
He's having, is he okay over there?
He's being beaten up right now.
Hey, get out of here. We got a show to do. Get out of here. Get out of here. We got a show to do. What's up, fellas? Sorry about that. Did I miss opening bell?
What's up, Dre?
Not yet. Coming up. Yes, here it is.
Hello.
He is open.
Can they hear me? Oh, no.
yeah, markets are open right now. We are catching a little bit of a sell-off here. Equities are rolling just a touch here. We have NVIDIA rolling over alongside Tesla, Apple, Meta, Amazon also catching a little bit of a roll. The S&Ps are running into the VWAP to the downside here. Let's see if we can actually break through that VWAP to the downside and catch any more of this fade. We're running into that lower end of that channel there that we're talking about here on the opening call. just running into the lower end of this band of liquidity here. So we're going to have to see whether or not that's going to hold. Currently, we are bouncing perfectly off that level. And I am still not ready to take a trade yet because I want to let things develop just a bit here.
Well, Rips, just to remember, the base of that late spike that we put in the S&Ps was 55.22 quarter, basically the low of yesterday's value area. And in the NASDAQ, the base of the late spike, 19,766. I think that takes us pretty close to where you were looking for that liquidity down below there to support price.
That is correct. Yeah. Funny how that works out almost perfectly every time, isn't it?
Right? Funny.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Trey.
Hey, I'm back. That damn inflatable thing got in the way, cut my headphones off, so now I can hear you guys. Opening bell. Sorry I'm late. Pretty cool. We're celebrating 100,000 subscribers here on TopstepTV. John, go ahead. Talk us through the opening range trade, please.
Opening range broke to the upside in the NASDAQ, but again, at this area, I'm not really interested in getting too involved at this time. It's inside range, inside value, above the base of the late spike. See if we get better trade location off these somewhere near the overnight lows or the base of that late spike before I want to do anything. And it looks like we've got the rest of our cast of characters here, so I will be stepping into the background pretty soon here, but looking forward to helping in any way I can.
All right,
I'm going to be hitting you up, Hoagland, for the special TPO prints and everything that is auction theory based for today's trade.
I am here for you. Anything you need, I got it.
All right, I see Jungle Mike is getting in here ready in the green room here. I do have the house account open. We're pulling levels left and right, celebrating this 100,000 subscriber bonanza. Rips, how we trading today? Have you made any trades yet today? What are we looking at?
I have not. I have actually not taken a single trade today, and I'm feeling quite relaxed in not doing so. Like I said earlier, I'm really just waiting for a shake or break out of this area here, and we are just kind of meandering through it right now. So ideally, what I want to look for on a trade like this is confirmation. So if we do break below that level, what I'm looking for is a retest of that level and a rejection. That's where I can take that short. And conversely, to the long side, I'm looking for a breakout of that level, a retest, and then we can take that thing long. So I'm just going to be patient as we are chopping around in this range here, figuring out all this order matching. I'm looking for confluence in the Magnificent Seven right now. We're seeing NVIDIA trading generally pretty sideways. We're seeing a little percocito up from Apple and Meta right now. Also, Google's catching a bit alongside Microsoft. But again, nothing's tearing away here. Nothing's breaking down. Nothing's selling off heavily. We're just in a little bit of a shuffle here, just kind of getting things started.
Yep. Good stuff. Bring your A game already. I see. I do have my TopStep daily levels up in my screen, looking for levels for the house account trade. House account lost about $3,200 yesterday. Got long S&Ps, like a long 28s. I think we puked 17s, 18s, somewhere around that. But house account is open. Rips coming to keep me posted if you like any levels. Oh, look at this guy. Welcome.
Wow.
100,000. Look at this guy. Looking dapper. Dakota, is that you?
I've been taking cold showers. My hot water heater went out last night.
Oh, no.
They say it's supposed to be good for you, right?
That's what I heard.
That's what they say. All right, guys.
Are you seeing gold right here?
I'm seeing gold around my neck. Oh, gold's selling off right now. Yes.
Yeah. Anything you like in gold in this, Dakota?
I like it. You love when it's in your pocket, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Actually, I do like a short on gold to see if we could test 2330s or 2330 even. But other than that, I've just been focusing on NASDAQ.
All right, focusing on NASDAQ. What kind of levels do you like, Dakota? Are you still bearish? Are you still bearish going into the open today?
Nope. I'm neutral. Okay. We've got the pullback that I was kind of looking for. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get more of a pullback. But now I'm starting to look for a reversal pattern and a possible continuation of this bullish trend.
Yeah, I'm looking for this right down here, these 810s to kind of hold if we're looking for the long side. I want to see 810s holding up, and I want to see a burst of volume carrying us through those 840s to the top side. And if we do see that, a retest of that level would be a nice breakout area. So that's kind of what I'm watching. We are just diddling in the middle here, right here and now. I mean, these are the 30-second bars over here on my Ninja Trader chart. I don't trade off these 30-second bars. I just have these up so you can see each and every single one of my executions if I am in any trades. But you can see even on the 30-second bars here, this says one thing and one thing only to me on this open, and that is complete and total indecision in this market pricing. So we just need to sit back and wait for there to be a directionality in this market that we can hop aboard on and try to ride some momentum here.
I want us to break down below those 810s and then see if we could buy the 770s.
Long from 770.
766 is the base of the late spike we talked about.
1970. So it says 770.
Yeah, I would be so bold to even say that we could get down there. 770s, I would say there's a good buying opportunity from 770s down all the way to about 45 or so.
Okay. Boom. 3 check marks right there. 770 to 745 or 45, 770 to 745. Okay.
Yeah, I would like to see that roll over. I would like to see some pressure in the equities because I think there is some selling pressure that could definitely get released there. And once we kind of get through that on the early spike down, I would think that we would find some buyers down there. So I think that's definitely a good setup. We just have to see if it comes into fruition here.
We're 6 minutes into the session and the S&Ps are still in that first 1 minute range.
Yep. Not surprising to me at all, John. How about you? I mean, you're probably not shocked at all from this either, right? Yeah.
No, that's why you open in range and in value. Usually the better trade locations come after the open.
And on an opening like this, there's one emotion that always pays off the most, and that is patience.
Patience, Iago. All right.
I mean, we could take. I mean, I'm thinking about maybe even taking a. Well, it's too late now.
All right.
I would love to see a retest up at 810s to get into this short here, since we are going to be testing 800s here. I want to see if we can get a pop up to 810s and potentially take that short.
We got the big guy coming in. I'll see you guys later.
All right, John, stay with us, though.
Thanks, Hug.
John, stay with us. We're going to need your
Our
insight
studded
today.
day.
Ding dong. Oh, put it on. Put it on.
I want to know why. I want to know why Dakota didn't get the memo.
Yeah,
I did. I just left the stuff at my office.
Where? Oh, I hate when that happens.
I don't have a Lambo to sit on now. This is hard. These 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, they have Lambos. We don't. The Lambo kids. Okay, but I'll figure this out.
Yeah, you will.
I had to go borrow a computer. I had to go borrow a computer from the concierge. The whole keyboard was in Spanish. Took a little while for me to figure out.
Yeah, I'm catching a lot of heat from Danielle for not having it.
I know.
Yes.
I'll get it though. Yep, I'll go get the stuff. Maybe I go get some real.
Whoever creates a meme of this, or be like, the guy talks about Lambos all the time, but he wears a spinner on his neck.
Does it spin?
Flavor
it
Flav.
Spin.
Come on,
it spins. That's so cool.
It
I know
spins,
it spins. I don't know all this ice around my neck. All this ice around my neck, man. Jeez. All right,
Costa Rica Mike. Costa Rica Mike. We got keys.
Look at
seeds, rips.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy, dude.
Hey, first off, I'm very proud. We're doing this to have fun. If you guys don't have fun, then you're dying pretty quickly. What's the point? Really proud of everybody on TopstepTV, plus all the on-air folks, friends, and guests, and regulars. Rips, thank you very much. Dakota, thank you very much for all you guys have done. Dre, you've been driving a Ferrari that took us, was a jalopy. It was a jalopy in the beginning. Yup. Had to bring it in the pits quite a bit of times. We're still bringing it in the pits every now and then, but we're just adjusting fine things.
Now we're fine-tuning.
And fine-tuning, as they say in the F1 world, right? Jack, JD, James, Harden. James, yes, it is our James Harden. We have our own. Robert, Danielle, Eddie, John Hoagland, the founding team, Eddie and John Hoagland, started with Topstep in 2010, 11 and 12, and really started the first community that we had called Squawk Radio. Second no, thirdly, fourthly, 50, 60, 70th is the entire TopStep team. Gabe, hold on, Gabe. Sorry, Gabe. You're newbie here, and we're still hazing you, so of course I'm going to leave you last. What else we got? If I'm missing anybody, I'm Robert. We got him.
Dangerous game.
JD. This is on the spot. I didn't take notes.
Dolby time.
Come on, going. Dolby time. D-Time and Dolby Time, guys, started. He's part of the founding community. When Topstep first started our first community in 2012, Dolby Time was a part of that and a great contributor. Now he's a regular. He's on the Topstep team, and he's a key contributor in all things, whether it's knowing the landscape or knowing how to chit-chat with y'all as we talk shop.
Discord.
Did we
Andre,
get Jack in that? No?
Yeah, Jack.
No.
And which
I was
one?
there.
Oh, yeah.
Danielle.
Jack was there.
You gotta be careful. You start naming
Danielle
everything.
was there. I know. And then the entire Topstep team for allowing us to even do Topstep TV, which ends up being a quite a chaos yet exciting and fun area that they get to look at. Whether it's support tickets coming in and all that kind of stuff, they're able to keep us doing our thing, tradertainment, talking shop, and trading for real. If we didn't have them, we would be bombarded. You would see more than "Can I get a free reset?" in the chats. You'd be I can't log in. What's my password? All that kind of stuff. So this is really, really exciting. Thank you guys. 100,000 subscribers. We're in the 1%. I did a little video about the 1%.
Yes.
It's good to be in. And we're here at TopStep helping all you either get to that extra income or that full-fledged financial upgrade to that 1% or whatever you want to be. Just find your own path. We're here to help you along that path. That's what we do. And that's what we're proud to come here every day and help you all out with. So that's it. It's off the cuff, Andre.
Good stuff. Wow. That was heartfelt, Michael. I really like that. All right. We got the house account open while the buyers stepped in. Did you guys get long off those 95s in the NASDAQ?
No. I got, I was short into that. I had some covers out and I didn't get filled on my covers. So I took a $2,700 loss on the opening trade there myself.
Well, rips. It take 5 seconds and pay homage to my speech for a second.
I was adamant in getting into those shorts there. I was sized into that bad dogger, and yeah.
Okay, MP. I got house account open. MP, you can do. Is that cool? You got your personal open?
I don't have anything open right now. I borrowed this laptop. From the concierge desk.
Okay, very good. Oh, you are in full island mode. I like this. You are in full island mode. Very good.
There's no, it's like a 30-pound whole setup. And I'm like, I'm going to drop in. And
you sound good and it's clear. So that's nice.
Some burner laptop.
Some burner laptop.
I actually told him, I go, room 6031. Trust me, I'm not going to run off with it. She's like, oh, that's fine.
Awesome. All right. Well, buyers did step in here. The NASDAQ sold off. Buyers stepped in. We saw about a 40-point pop here in NASDAQ.
Yeah, that was the trade. That was it, right? No, I was just saying that was the trade. We were waiting for a little bit more of a pullback, but
a little bit more of a pullback.
Missed it.
Yep. Yeah, we got 3 check marks at 19,770. 3 check marks 19,770. Currently trading 837s.
How does Dolby do this all the time with the sunglasses on?
I don't know. I can barely see, dude.
It's really difficult to see the price action. I'll tell you that much.
These aren't staying on much longer. Once the house account gets going, this cannot stay on. For the time being, we'll keep an eye on this. Take a look until it's 50. Yeah, we got 80% long Dow. Dow just kind of does what Dow does. Dow could never hit 40,000 yesterday. It would give the old college try today. NASDAQ couldn't get through 20,000s yesterday. Give it the old college try today. And there's a big magnet at 55.50 in the S&Ps. Dakota rips. If you see any trades, please holler. We do have 3 check marks for 19,770 in the NASDAQ. We're about 50 points off of that right now. Who's texting you, MP?
The wife, probably down at breakfast. Where the hell are you guys?
You just left to get something from the room. Going to be gone for 2 hours.
I gotta go get the kids' swimsuits. Yeah.
Can't find these damn swimsuits.
How's it been? How are we guys doing? I got to figure some of this stuff out without the sunglasses.
House account took a little drawdown yesterday. Lost about 3,200. High stop. I had 2 check marks. They weren't the most. It wasn't the strongest of conviction in those check marks. I got to say. Negative
right?
delta. No, we were not. We got stopped out, and good thing we used our stop because the market continued to break. So good risk management there. We got robbed. Dolby says we got robbed. We got robbed. We were long 28s. So
We got robbed, but it continues selling. Oh, you guys got long?
we were long. Stop at 17. Market continued to sell off down to 12 or so. So
Yeah,
in the
okay.
ES. Dakota had a nice day yesterday. Dakota, how was your day yesterday?
Made up from Friday. I was up
Oh, yeah.
22K.
Swings, man. All right. We got the bell. Oh, wow.
Market keeps opening. All right, here we go.
7,600 people watch right now. Please click like. Please click subscribe. We got 102,000 subscribers. But back to the markets.
Do we short this, Rips?
Oof.
Yeah, Andre, does the house account short this? I like what Dakota's talking about.
That's Dakota.
Could be.
I don't have the
could be-
real
could be
estate
a
right
good
now to see
idea.
the markets besides.
That could be a good idea. I'm down $3,800 right now, so I'm not reading the market well myself.
Oh, keep it
just play out.
together, Rips. Still some day here.
Oh yeah, plenty of days to trade. I made about 8,000 yesterday, so just a little bit of
Nice,
give back,
Brad.
about half of give back from yesterday.
Nice.
Very nice. Go, you're thinking about shorting. What price? We're currently trading 19,840 ish.
We're in the middle of like the zone that we've been in this morning, all like pretty much since most of the London session. And it's like, do we short here for a breakdown play back towards 800, or do we look to get long on the breakout above 850s?
Breakout above 850s. Well, we're currently trading 840s right now. Gold near the lows. I think John liked some play in gold. He was talking to you about gold, Dakota. Do you recall what that possible trade idea was? Actually, hold on. Let's go back to the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's still finding some buyers here.
Yeah, if
That's
we break
trade
above
45.
850s, we could easily run to 900, at least 990s, 980, 990.
Never got those 70s. Early 95s, 92s. You missed the markets, MP.
Yeah, I do for sure. Anne Marie is asking, "Hey, help out with some profiles here." So let's jump into that. Austin's staying short from 23s, looking for 16s.
Okay, we just broke out.
Yeah, I'm catching this breakout here, seeing if I can catch any alpha on this thing.
Anne Marie's looking for the 912s. It's my number.
All right.
I might just be that guy that just says we're stop loss running, and that could just be the good entry to short when everyone.
Right, that. Damn. Well, these moves are vicious.
Yeah, we are just kind of ping ponging in this range. To be honest, it's just been going up and down between this range. So I think holding off is probably the better call here.
Anne Marie says 912s number to watch. 912s. Okay, 912 upside.
Hats off to Dolby who trades in sunglasses. I don't know how he does it.
I don't know how he does
I
this.
don't know how, like right now, I'm like,
I can kind of see that we're at 900s or something, or are we at 800s?
I'm squinting and tilting my head.
I don't know. The market is just flashing.
Yeah.
I can do a weekend at Bernie's right now, and you guys would not know.
No, we wouldn't.
So if you guys want to look at the profile.
Let's do it, Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
All right. So this is yesterday's range. This is yesterday's TPO value low at 19,806. The fact that we opened above the late spike, which is when price leaves balance and closes at the end of the session at 3 o'clock, away from that creates the late spike. So the base of the late spike is 766. Rips was talking about 770s for a possible long. I was surprised to hear that you were short there into that, Rips. But so the market opened in range.
I blame the glasses,
value.
Johnny.
Pardon? It's the glasses.
I do that all the time, right?
I feel like it's reversing what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
opposites.
when the market opens above the base of a late spike, the first indication, the nuance is that price is likely to accept higher pricing. So that always has me look for potential longs. We didn't get to our prime spot down there at 770, 766, 767, but it still, is showing acceptance in value. Now, when we're getting into the body of yesterday's profile, I like Anne Marie's look up at 912 because 907 is the volume point of control from yesterday. So that's going to be a very comfy level for price to target visually. So, if we're going to be looking for longs, I like that for an exit, maybe even possibly a move in the opposite direction, because that's in essence going to repair the double distribution that we had yesterday. We had a distribution of time and volume up here with that naked volume point of control at 907, and then we had a period of distribution of time and volume here, which we've already hit a kind of an assumed point of control. So if we start to really spend time up here, I believe that's going to bring price up to that 907, 912, even TPO value high up at 932. But if as far as the opening above the base of the late spike, that is the first nuance, and probably the most important nuance for any of my early hypotheses today is to look for opportunities for longs as long as we can hold that level. So there's a good look at the profile in the NASDAQ.
Love it, Hogue. All right, possible target 19,912. Last trade 19,835. We had triple check marks for 19,770 downside. Never got there. All right, folks, we got a jam-packed day today on Topstep TV. First, I want to go to my man. Actually, real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you will see the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Topstep on Twitter, X, call it what you want. Use the hashtag Fast Markets. Ooh, look at that hundo. Look, Michael's got that 100,000 subscribers. Show us your trader setup. Show us your wins. Show us your swag with your pets, whatever you got. Hit us up at Topstep. Use the hashtag Fast Markets. All right, we got a big day coming. But first, we got some business to take care of. Eddie, what do we got on the calendar today?
Well, my friends, we do got some stuff coming up here in about 7 minutes. CB Consumer Confidence. We also got coming up here in about 40 minutes, Texas Service Sector. 11 o'clock here, Fed Governor Cook will be speaking. 12 o'clock, we got a 2-year note auction. And a little later on in the day here, a little after 1 o'clock, FOMC member Bowman will be speaking. And don't forget about our API crude stock. We will have that coming out later in the day. But otherwise, back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. So we got consumer confidence here in about 7 minutes. Eddie, do jump in when that hits the wire.
Dakota rips. Did you get my flowers?
What flowers? You sent flowers?
Hey, it's Cliffy. Hey, it's Cliffy said I got to do something nice for Andre, who's driving the show so amazingly well to 100,000.
I don't want flowers.
You deserve your flowers, dude. You deserve your flowers, dude. That's what he said.
Oh,
he says
the metaphorical flowers. Yes, the metaphorical flowers. Yes.
Metaphorical flowers. Yeah. I don't do those ones. I'll send them some stuff.
No. That's good.
I don't do words of affirmation.
Yeah, I've learned that.
What's the love language?
Your love language? That's I don't know. Save that for myself. All right, guys. You guys flat? Rips Dakota. You guys flat?
No, I'm short.
Well, I think Dakota's got a trade on.
Dakota's short.
Yeah,
what's your position?
Short two from 34.5.
Okay.
What's the trade, Andre?
It's currently trading 19,830. Sorry, Michael. Okay. All right. This will be good. I will be sure to talk to you like you're a trucker right now, Michael. Last trade, 19,830. Yes. 830 is last trade. 830 last trade.
50,000 pounds in the back.
$50 big rig. Big rig cruising across I-80. Going from Omaha to Denver.
I-70. I'm going through I-70 right now. Downhill with 50,000 pounds in the back. And I got Topstep TV turned up wide open. Hopefully the brakes don't go out. So here we go.
Hopefully the brakes don't go out. All right, Dakota, talk to us. You are short two. You were short. Oh boy, you were short a solid 15 lot yesterday, at least in. So talk this last trade 829. I should say 829. 1,000 people watching now.
Blaine, it has happened.
Yeah, this is just for a play back down towards 800.
S&P is currently playing with the base of the late spike from yesterday. The base of the late spike in the S&Ps was 55.22 quarter. So it is playing in that late spike now. So we're going to need to see buyers to come in to see if we are going to accept higher pricing in the S&Ps.
I got wicked out right there. I made $100 on it, but
All right.
It tricked me.
Yeah, pretty tight range. Nasdaq, S&P's not doing a whole heck of a lot. Crude turning to the upside here, trading $81.37. All right, Nasdaq trading 19,830.
You know what I can do from where I'm at right now, Andre?
What?
What
are you doing right now? What are you doing right now?
I can trade mobile. I don't have real estate. I have zero real estate. They got me. They got me on,
mobile friendly. Yes.
Apple Watch right now.
I mean, I was texting with Dakota yesterday. He was keeping an eye on the markets with one eye in the course, one eye in the markets. So can't be done.
I think Dakota had a really big day yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he did too, Rips.
Yeah, yep.
I mean, that's just kind of like that's every Monday for the guy. You just got to expect. I mean, I could never even hear what's going on, and I can just say that out loud, and it's usually going to be true. You know, I heard Dakota had a big day yesterday. Oh, yeah, of course he did.
They're like, oh, you tuned in too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. This market's just going to freaking chop me up right here.
Come on. Yes, it is. It's a little choppier now. Last
$100 at a time.
19,008. Oh, death by a million cuts. Not today.
I did the smart thing, since I feel like I'm Ray Charles in this market right now, and I just closed down my Ninja Trader because I'm sitting here and I'm
Ray
like,
Charles.
we're trading 900
right now.
Is this 800? Is this 873 over here? I can't even see a damn thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Ray Charles because you have your hotkeys, and I was like, if you could strum those things, the fine piano winning Grammys, fans very skilled.
Yeah, I play my hotkeys like the dang piano. You better believe it.
you would be a brokerage firm. That's the deal.
All right, we got number 2.5 minutes.
Perfect customer for brokerage firm. Yeah, I got hotkeys.
I mean, I use hotkeys all the time whenever I traded on I would use ECN rebates though when I was trading with any kind of equities. So
trade the rebate.
I'd be using routes where I'd be getting fat rebates.
Yes, you trade for the rebate.
Yes.
It's an old
Andre.
I would trade for the rebate. Oh yeah,
nothing better than get a couple grand on a rebate on the day.
Those rebates were fat.
Guys that don't know, if you trade a bunch, you can basically talk to the CME and be like, hey, I trade so much. I'm a big volume pusher of your product XYZ, whatever it is. And they work out a rebate program. It's called a rebate program.
Mm-hmm. Trade for the rebate.
It's your reward for making the market, doing their job.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Volume over everything. Volume drives
it's basically their loyalty program. You're with us all the time, spending all this money. So look at this, Dre. I can do
what
this. I don't need that.
Yeah. All right. Good.
I don't need your stinking real estate. Yeah.
All right. This is pretty cool. Look at this. Topstep is global.
Costa Rica real time right here.
Pura vida, Michael. Pura vida. Living that good life out there. That chain actually looks pretty
good.
About
inside a minute here. Consumer confidence, Richmond Fed.
It's a natural fit. It's not the first time you've worn a chain like that. I dare you to walk around the resort like that.
I've done it today. I'm going to see if they give me better treatment or tell me to leave.
They're going to think you're moving weight. They're going to think you're moving weight around there.
I got 16 suitcases that I'm bringing in right now. Do you got a bellhop that can help me out?
All right, sellers are here in the S&Ps. Last trade 55.18 new lows. Nasdaq not doing much right now. Take a look at NVIDIA. Eddie, when that number hits, please jump on in. NVIDIA last trade $121.
10 seconds.
We did get
Richmond did hit. They were looking at a -3 coming in -10. The prior was 0. Consumer confidence here, looking at about 100, prior 102, and there is a little delay on that. But that Richmond came out ahead of the 9 o'clock hour. and sort of waiting for the consumer confidence here right now. But I'll get that to you as soon as I see it. Oh, here it is. Okay. 100.4, so a little better than expected. Consumer confidence forecast 100, previous 102. There you have it. Back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, so a little bit better there. I was going to hope to get
Slightly.
a little, very slightly, pretty much in line.
Yeah.
You do have Cooks.
I've been nailing it right now, by the way.
It was long. Damn, you sniper, man.
Yeah, I've
Dakota
been
long
long
and
4
strong.
contracts.
Were you long from Dakota?
35 and a half.
Looking like
Run
it's going to
here.
break out now here.
Yep.
You got a breakout. You call breakouts to the upside?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What do you
Breakouts to
call
the
them?
upside, breakdowns to the downside.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Yep.
Woo, there it
pushing it.
goes.
We're pushing.
They're pushing hard now. The upside target is no idea. I can't read my screen.
I know we got 912s. 912s have been mentioned. Currently trading 860.
Hold on.
860 less. Yeah. What do you got there, Rip?
871. 871.
From the piano.
You can take those off,
From the
Ray.
piano.
Yeah, you guys
I
can take the
refuse.
glasses off if you can't see the
No,
screen.
I'm sick right now, and I refuse to take these things off.
No, Rich, you look the best. Andre,
yeah, you
come in
do.
A good second to last, but yeah.
You look like Pablo Escobar down there, man. Not gonna lie, dude. You look like
I'm here meeting people, Andre. I'm here meeting people.
Business.
All right, up
Business.
just over
All right.
$700 in my live.
Okay,
Nice.
close out.
Yep.
No, Andre, you look great. You look good in a suit, Andre. No matter what they
Thank
say.
you. I'm getting a lot of people in the chat saying I look like a chauffeur. I'll take that.
You should go down to the peninsula in Chicago, which is a fine establishment hotel, and just stand outside and just grab the guy, have the guys toss you your keys, and then you get the right car and you take it.
I know. Just take their Ferrari. All right, back to these markets here. We're still pushing higher. Last trade 19,857 in the Nasdaq. High of the day 19,865.
We did have a dip down into those 836s for some liquidity, and it looks like we're bouncing right back up. So it's definitely a tricky market today. I got shaken out. I'm already done trading for the day. I'm down about $4,000 right now. So I'm done trading for the day. I'm locked up for the day. I'm not going to do any more damage that is necessary because this market to me right now is tricky. Every single time we start to have congruency in what looks like some momentum, we're getting very sharp pullbacks, and that's just hard to judge because you never know when the real breakout's going to come. So you can be out of a trade really early, and if you're not, you can get smacked back. So it's just a tough trade right now. So I'm happy to be out of the markets.
This headline: Nvidia in correction territory. It says here on CNBC. Interesting. All right, pushing higher here. Last trade 19,861. High of the day 865s. 865s. All right, Dakota, are you still neutral, bullish, or bearish? What are you feeling here? I know you took a trade to the downside, took a trade to the upside. You guys took a short and took a long.
Well, you guys are BS, and I made $800.
There you go. I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
See?
So we want it.
I
We'll
was
keep
short
we'll
and
keep
long.
talking.
Then, yeah, just keep talking. Don't mind me. I'll just sit here and
Playing too much grab ass around here. We got to keep my house count this thing.
we are grabbing.
no, I was short and made $100 on it. It was just real chop and whipsaw. And then I got in long, and I made another $500-600 off that. And then this nice little sell off stopped me out. And here we are back.
And now we're starting to really garner some push to the upside here.
The power of the late spike.
There it is.
872 last trade. New highs. New highs.
Saw some
right.
accumulation here in the S&Ps down around 22 and a half. New highs coming up.
Buyers clipping in NASDAQ. Or I'm sorry, S&Ps.
So we're going to short 915s.
912s, 915s.
912.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm for that.
Cool. All right, we got two
No check mark from me. I think this market's going to run.
Okay.
But again, I mean, this is the guy who can't even see the dang prices. So
I appreciate.
We're talking about the Nasdaq and selling it. I understand. I understand, Rips. It makes sense.
Nasdaq just loves these bids.
We might not even get up there.
Ooh.
It's all right. We'll remain patient.
I think there's going to be a lot of resistance here in the 80s. 880s.
Take a look at my Topstep daily levels. 80s. 19,904 last week's low in the NASDAQ. 19,904 last week's low. Coach J. Nothing really here. Kind of in the middle. No levels come into play. Looking at Topstep daily levels. You're going to slap some size around Michael on the phone.
Let's do it. Let me jump back
you're in. You're coming in crystal clear for being at a resort, I must say. Much better than the Maldives. Wherever you're at, very good internet.
I got this thing that keeps floating across my screen that I got to figure out. Let me jump out. I'll jump back in.
All right. We'll be here. Crude seeing some buyers here. Last trade, $81.46. High of the session is $81.55. So about 10 cents off the highs there. SSS looking to buy 22s on ES. SSS, you had some good levels yesterday, I must say.
Ooh, we're getting levels from the chat, huh? I like that.
SSS had some good levels yesterday. So keep them coming. He likes longs ES from 22. ES long 22. 22 long.
Okay, so we're trading 19,870s. 75s, 19,875s.
Oh,
you guys were looking at what, 770s below? Didn't touch that. This is all from my chart or from my phone.
Whole legs 20. All right, you guys. We got a trade idea here. SSS long from 55.22 in the ES. Oh, gave that check mark as well. So if we get a pull back there, pull back to 22s in the ES. What are you scoping out there, Dakota?
I'm looking shorts today. I'm looking to see if there's going to be some short opportunities. ES hasn't even made. ES hasn't broke the highs. NQ's struggling to hold above 80, and if we do break down below 72, I think we go back down. Maybe we get back down to 800.
If we can break 72s back down to 800. Here we go. 72, 70s trade, 69s trade, 68s trade. Looking for follow through here.
Yeah, if we do hold at this 65 area, I still think this thing is going to continue rocketing to the long side here. I'm still bullish on the markets.
Is bullish.
I'm not trading it, but I'm going to remain bullish here.
I don't blame you. Nick for a tick. I'm short 878s.
Why not?
878s.
We got crude almost taking a high here, 81.54. A little pullback back down to 44.
Nvidia's up 3%, huh?
Is that true? Buyer stepped in. Michael, it's time for breakfast.
Walking to the beach, they say, with the kids.
Oh, that's okay. That beach isn't going anywhere.
That beach isn't going anywhere.
All right, last trade. Dow chilling around the lows of the day, 39,666.
You know,
I'm curious if anybody's actually long in this market right now, because again, it still just looks like this thing is just going to rip.
Yep. We're rocking roller. Take a look at tilt. 50-50 across the board. 68% long crude. It's pretty much the heaviest tilt we got. Here we go. Buyer stepping in. 19,888 last trade. Yeah, it is. All right.
These 80s are. If we get through these 80s, then nothing's going to stop it to get to 900s plus.
All right. Well, we got two check marks that's short at 912. I don't know, Dakota, you give that a check mark?
Yeah, I'm giving it a check mark to short 912 to 915.
All right. Cool.
I love that.
What? They're good with that.
You guys have the whammy? Did you get the whammy guy yesterday?
Yes.
We definitely got the loser. Yeah, we
saw the whammy guy.
We got the loser game show. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, we got that one.
Not before we put a trade on, guys. It's bad.
That Juju.
Yeah, I'll even it out.
That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
Damn, I love that guy, man.
There you go.
I love that guy. Let's see if we can keep pushing here to the 19,000. See, we got to see what we do with these 19,900 level if we even get there. $75% long NASDAQ right now. Right here, right now. 75% long NASDAQ as we trade 19,888.
I think 75% of the people out there are going to be very happy today.
We've just
what do we got going on?
A new low.
Tilt again, Andre. What's tilt on ES, NQ? What's the highest spin?
This is the highest we've seen today. 75% long NQ. ES, 65% long. NASDAQ trading at the highs of the day here. NASDAQ trading the highs of the day.
Yeah, we could
Just go long. It's one of those days. It's just got to be a low IQ play where you just go long.
I love those kind of trades, Rich. I love those trades, man.
you just put it in. You just go long. You stop thinking about it, and you just go long.
I ain't gonna lie. Those are my favorite kind of trades, man.
I got
caveman trading.
A setups, B setups, and my low IQ plays.
Yep, caveman setups, dude. Those are my favorite kind of trades.
Where you just found your chest.
Yeah, boom, bye.
Slam the keyboard.
Yep.
All right, we're trading 888s. You're telling me right now that NASDAQ has 70-something% long, 65% long ES.
Yep.
That's kind of a lot. And we're up here in the 90s, 88, 1990s, 888. The 88 account. Who knows the 88 account? It's an easy one. Not anybody here. 888 account, chat. First winner is...
Who are triple eights?
Well,
come on, that's an easy one.
Account. That's an easy one.
That's an easy one.
On the floor? Who cleared 888?
Oh, there you go. Charlie.
Charlie nailed it.
Got it. He spelled rogue wrong, but that's totally fine.
What's the real name though? Get the real name. There you go. Who is that? Jeez. Michael Herman or Her? Yeah, I can't see anything.
Herton. Nick Leeson. There you go.
Yeah, that's the one.
We buy every 10-point pullback.
Every pullback, Dakota, you just you pretend your IQ is right around room temperature and you send it in long.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Is that a check mark for 10-point?
I mean, that was a 10-point pullback right there down to 878. And
I know I'm a bit smarter than all you guys here in Costa Rica on that one.
Oh, your room temperature's up there, huh?
It's up there a bit. A few more. God, 81% humidity.
81% humidity. Well, we got 75% long on tilt in the NASDAQ right now. S&P's finally catching up. SSS, I don't think we got those 22s. We never got to those 22s. All right, here
close.
We go. Buyers.
We got the 22 and a half. Now we just put in a new session high in the S&Ps.
Yep, here we go.
95s. 94s.
Dakota, are you sold yet on the longs?
I'm just about ready to close my eyes and freaking buy this thing.
Do it!
Right here at the highs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm watching NVIDIA's just going, Amazon's going, like everything's going, and
S&P's finally catching up
left
here.
That runner on. Should have had my runner down from the 30s, and
only we had a runner.
It's just you can watch this and it just keeps building. So this pullback, they're like, oh, okay, it's 888s. Oh, it's 889s. It's 890s. Oh, it pulled back to 885. Oh, now it's at 8895 or 895. Like it just builds. That's why it is boring to be long, because it's slow and grindy, but it's been the play. It's been the play.
It's boring to be long? Oh.
Well, I mean, it slides faster than it glides.
Yeah, ring a ding. What's the other one?
Ring a ding ding is the other one.
Yeah. That's our 10-point pullback. 88.
10-point pullback.
And there we
Send
go.
It in.
Right back up.
Send it in, Jerome. Wow.
I'm half tempted to go personal count up here, Andre.
I would go personal. If I were you, I'd fire up that personal account.
What about the house account? Let's just every single time we see a pullback, we just add another 50 clip. We'll be up to 500 lots in no time.
I'm done.
There is a surprise that I could go even more off the cuff than I already did this week. That we could do 100 lots because it's 100 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers. Really, we could have some fun on that one.
You want to spice it up?
What's this VIP experience you're talking about?
What?
Well, it's pretty interesting, guys. I've been wanting to do this forever, and basically what it is I kind of did this already on my trip to a Woody Creek Tavern, and I took a picture and said, do you notice anything? And it was a little Topstep. Long story short, the winners. So I want to do this where it's basically an investment into 100 of you. And it's 100 of you that are going to earn this, win this, earn this. I think you more earn this because it's going to be, we're going to do a top quiz here shortly, and all the questions are going to be really centered around stuff that happened in the very, very early days. So this is going to be the highest probability chance of you winning this is for you to be here since the very, very beginning, which means if you're here from the very, very beginning and you have a high probability of winning, what are you going to win? Now, it's basically 6 months completely free, no monthly, no activation fee, 2 free resets a month, and a dedicated private coach in a group chat room with 100 other people. Now, 100 might be too many in a chat room. We're going to figure that one out. But basically, it's 6 months of free on TopstepX, 100K combine, 2 free resets a month, no activation. It's a complete free ride with a hand-holding of a coach at Topstep. Like this. Yeah, we don't. This is VIP experience because the VIPs that are going to hopefully win this are the ones that have been with Topstep since September. TopstepTV, and those that have tuned in. You have the highest probability. So basically, tune in on Topstep or Top Quiz. It's going to be the biggest top quiz ever. And we're going to choose 100 of you. This is a big investment, and what we're going to do is this might be the start. If this has legs, it might fall on deaf ears. People are like, "Well, I don't care."
No, that's loving it.
So we're going to try it out. Yeah,
loving it.
We're putting dedicated coach into a private room on Discord. You're going to be with 100 of your other buddies that got selected. You're going to get to know them. Or if that's too big of a room, we'll split it up and go 50-50. A coach can handle that many. It's not like every single second of the day they're going to get a question. But you're going to either have one of the kick-ass coaches. Dakota, I haven't talked to you about this, so I don't think you're in on this one because you coach a bazillion other people pretty much. But we have other kick-ass coaches, and we're bringing on more coaches. And you're like, well, who are these coaches? Do they even know anything? Those that teach can't do. Yeah, right. Those that teach know how to teach and get you doing the best you can. So don't ever discount your teachers in the past because you would have a low IQ if you didn't have your teachers, right, Rips?
Yeah, we got rid of that.
I think it's accurate.
Yeah, that theory got thrown out the window. Like you're like, this is my first grade teacher who put me in a great position to set me up.
There's a fire under Dakota says, hey, we got big sellers here in NASDAQ. We're about.
All right.
So when you missed the move, you kind of just wanted to throw your mouse.
Well, it's trading. Yeah, you're right. It's trading 56s. That was a pullback. Andre, what was tilt up there in the 90s?
75%.
Okay, so it beat them up. It beat those longs up because they had to take a 20 handle. No, 40 handle. What? So it's trading 90s. Yeah.
It's trading 90s. That we dumped into the 60s, correct?
30 handles of heat. Long story short, guys, as we jump back in the market, right on your screen, Topstep VIP 6 month. This is going at Top Quiz. So if you win Top Quiz and there's more than 100 winners or something like that, Jack will help figure it all out. We're doing this off the cuff. I came up with this idea yesterday. Everybody hates me in the company, but it's for you. So that's
yeah. Hopefully we don't break Kahoot. I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. I have a doctor's appointment. So Danielle will be hosting Top Quiz today. So enjoy.
Good luck, Danielle.
Yes. And Danielle's the one we're going to give 2 claps to. 2 claps. Is that what they are? Is that what old Randy Moss did?
Yeah. Oh, 2 claps. Yes.
Take the top off the defense.
That's right.
Remember that one? I don't write checks, Hobie. I straight cash or whatever.
Yes. All right, really quick. All right, let's get back to these markets real quick. Rips, you saw that sell-off here in the NASDAQ. Was that just technical selling or shorts coming in, calling the tops here? What are you thinking? Because
I think it's a little bit of profit taking there. And I think that after we relax from that profit taking, we're going to send it right back up and we're going to make new high day on the NASDAQ here. And we're going to keep this party bus rolling to the top side.
This will be a nice. Here's your pullback for all you bulls. We don't have check marks right now to get in. Dakota, what are you thinking?
I got a check mark for rips on that one.
Yeah, if you ever have a question about which way I want to go today, it's long. Every day, every day. Yeah. Let's go.
Dakota, do you got a check mark here? Because we can get it right here, right now.
Let's do it. Let's get long.
Yeah.
You know what? I put my check mark on something I believe in. So give me a minute, okay? I'm not going to endorse anything I don't believe will work out right now. Give me just a moment.
All right.
I do agree with Rips and Hogue, but I want to make sure we're not just hopping in there.
Oh, we're going to be hopping in.
We don't have a lot of wiggle room when we're throwing on 20.
Question is where?
What? This is the VIP experience when you get Dakota guiding his thought process and everybody here getting tuned in. That's a part of this whole concept. Is you get to have a Discord room that's private and a coach in there. But guys, there's thousands of you in here. There's thousands of you every day. And we have the best on here that we love getting insights from. So Dakota, thanks for that. Rips, just buy and get long. Love it. That's been really the play.
I got
for the last 8 years.
Coach J's got a number here.
What is he like? 841. All right, cool. 841s. Thanks, John. All right, so we got 3 check marks for longs. Let's get to 841.
Snap into an NQ long. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing here. Oh, Grizz. All right.
All right, so we're trading 68s, 19,868, 67s.
I know Coach Jay can really read. He reads those pullbacks very nice. Oh, shit. That's UMP?
Yeah, I accidentally centered and I got in and out. Sorry. $30.
Okay.
Mix up. This is what happens when you trade from your screen a little bit. You can make little mistakes. Be careful.
Thought I figured something.
Well, here you go, right. Rips. Just a little late on that one. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I think all the Dayquil is kicking in right now. I think that's what's going on. But all I can see is this market just screaming to the top side.
You better get healthy this weekend. I'm flying out there. I'm coming to Vegas.
I heard.
I didn't plan on getting sick, believe it or not. I didn't pick this.
I heard rendezvous. I heard about this rendezvous in Vegas.
Yeah, and I heard through the grapevine. I didn't hear about it. I heard through the grapevine. I'm just wondering what kind of mastermind stuff we talking. And Rips, you know what, guys? Go to Rips' Twitter, or not Twitter, his Instagram. You had a weekend last weekend, so nobody's feeling for you right now. I saw it.
I mean, I think I got sick from somebody at the poker table, but I mean, somebody was probably sick with COVID or something. This doesn't feel like a regular cold. We'll see. I'm just trying to get through this by the time that Dakota arrives on Friday.
Nice. Did you end up with a stack? Because your stacks were growing, but that was some Instagram pictures, which usually
it was good. You know, I played poker, played 5-10, ended up cashing out for about $10,000 in profit. So nothing crazy, but got a couple bucks.
I mean, that's good in a 5-10 game.
Yeah, it was pretty deep. It was running pretty deep.
Okay.
Thank God I got out of that accidental double click short.
So you got personal or house open right now?
I got the house.
Okay. You want to execute? Or you just want to watch?
I mean, I could show you guys how cool it is to trade from a mobile.
How do you see
we both got it open here. It's crazy how instant that was.
What'd you say? How do you see Instagram stuff? Well, you go to Instagram.com.
You need an account.
Guys, this is a guy who doesn't have social media.
He doesn't do social media.
Yeah. You just figured out you need an account. Yeah, that's their little paywall, so to speak.
That's the hook.
Give us your information.
All right, last trade.
Yeah, we're touching 875s here, Dakota. What's your price for the long? What do you want to see it break out to?
It's less about price and more about price action. Yeah, it's just frustrating because I do agree with you on this long on a pullback. I want to see some kind of pattern. whether it's a bottoming, and we could be seeing that right now, because we did see kind of a double bottom, and now we're seeing kind of like a breakout of this double bottom above 70, I'd say 76, 77.
Yeah, this is a level that I was tracking, that 871 3/4 level that I was tracking. We are kind of holding above it right now. So again, I think this is a good long to just rip it in there.
You like the longs?
I can't stop liking them, Andre.
I know. We're getting really picky on these check marks. We're getting really picky on these price levels.
Pretty dangerous, Rips, because I'm a perma bearer. Once I start following you on that thought, then I'm fade all year long because the markets have hit their top. When I finally capitulate, what does that Johnny always say? Give up. Capitulate. I forget what it was. But yeah, perma bear. 100 lot. Move the market. Tradecraft media.
We are starting to scoot and rally here.
Yeah, we are.
I saw when I was calling for those longs down there at 855, everybody's like, Rips is the worst. He sucks. Well, how's that feel? That's a long right in your face.
How do you like
we all get to we all get to a point where we start commenting because it's like an easy comment. You're like, that's not the easiest comments when you start going, that's a stupid idea. I'd get short right here. That's blah, blah, blah. That's usually the best time to fade them than in the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
When we're all thinking the same thing. It looks like an easy play. Johnny, you talk. You want to look, the hard trades are the one, no, what is it?
The best trades.
The best trades.
Yeah, the best trades are the ones that scare you a little bit. The worst trades are the ones you're most confident in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to like a long now. Looking for a higher low.
All right, we got to check. Rips, you like longs here?
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah. Shit. Did you get in there, Dakota?
No. I'm gonna wait for a higher low, and then a breakout.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna be just patient. If I miss it, then so be it. But I do think we go and push above 900.
Talking about the 60s, because 54s was the low of this last.
That was
pullback.
I mean, any pullback, just buy it. Send it in.
You're right. Send it in, Joe. Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, you could just start with 10 lot clips and just keep adding.
I about did there.
Ooh.
No, you'd never get a payout if you did that.
Stop it.
What happened? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, man. So you guys got to watch that video that I shared on Twitter yesterday. It's got like 40,000 views already.
Oh.
It's so well done because that's why I was commenting the last month. I'm like, I've never seen anybody, I don't care who it is, I don't care if it's Tom's burger joint down the street, treat somebody such like treat a customer, not even customers. They're called traders. He calls them customers. You're not even supposed to call them customers. Traders.
Someone sent me that video, like, MP, and it gave me flashbacks to when I got scammed in NFTs.
Ooh.
I joined the Discord, and it was just like that. Weird.
All your apes.
I man trading. The guy is. It was hilarious. I've never seen it. You know, if Topstep ever does that too, put one together for us. How about that? That's the fair game here. If we ever do that, put it together for us. Rip us apart, roast us, whatever, in the most factual way. These are all facts. They said this facts. Here's this facts.
Andre, that was another pullback, by the way.
Yeah, I know, man. Dude, I know.
10 lot.
This is
10 lot.
I'm about to. We've got something. We've got Jack about to break in here.
Yeah,
so,
go ahead. There's one thing
that.
today as far as the train schedule that has to get done, in part because we have Robert Cooney on site somewhere to make a little announcement. So, without further ado, let's see if we can get Robert in here.
Okay, folks, I am just out for a stroll on this wonderful day, and I think that is a really good day for a fire drill. This is what we got. We got a fire drill going.
Whoa.
We got a fire. This is a real one. We got it. Here we go. All right. There's our fire drill. That's the real one. That's the real deal. The form is pinned to the top of the chat as always. You guys have a great day. We'll see you back in the broadcast and back to you in production. Later.
Did Robert just wait outside the fire department?
Yeah.
For that?
Wow, look at that.
Yes.
Ready.
He started a fire.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Rumor
Light
has
the
it
grill.
that, Coach Robert was so committed to that bit, he actually set a building on fire.
He's arrested right now. We're trying to bail him out, but we can't get a hold of him.
All right. See what it is. Yeah. Third eye, baby. Look at these buyers come in. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. It's the Top Step X. It's a one fire drill. Lock in up to 5 Top Step X $100,000 trading combines for $59 each. $59, man. We're wild. Until you're funding for the life of the evaluation, the check-in form is pinned to the top of the chat right now. Sign up before 3 p.m. Central or the closing bell. All eligible traders who sign up will receive their code before 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, Central Time that is, and it'll be valid until Tuesday, July 2nd at 11:59 Central. Stay tuned later for, we got more stuff coming. We got the VIP giveaway plus a free reset giveaway on Thursday. Again, lock in up to 5 Topstep X $100,000 trading combines for $59 each until you earn funding for the life of the valuation. The check-in form is pinned to the top of the chat. Sign up before 3 p.m. Central or the closing bell. How about that? Look at that. Chat's going crazy. I cannot read the chat at all. $59. $59 for a 100K combine? Man, we're going crazy around here.
As you mentioned, the free reset coming on Thursday.
Yes.
Well, hold on, Jack. There's also a free reset that comes every month. So when you get a $59 whatever, and I don't even like doing all these promotion stuff because I end up talking about prices rather than talking about market prices. But we want to put you guys in the best position, and we're excited about this big subscriber number that we got to, only because you guys subscribe. So we're going to do a little kickback in the legal way. And it's $59. What's cool about this, just so everybody knows, our program works in a way that if you do bust out before your rebill, then you get an automatic reset, which basically means your reset costs $59. And that's what it is each month. So that should put you in a better position. This lower price point, all that helps you save, helps you get in a good spot. You shouldn't stress out anyway. I lost $90,000 trading when I first started trading, spent about $10,000 on online trading academy in Irvine, California in 1997, learning support and resistance from a guy that knew nothing about it. We didn't even trade. Top Step, you get to trade real time, and you eventually get to the live markets, and you can start at this price point that you're seeing right now. So this basically doesn't hit anything except gets you in the best position financially. So it's all on you though from here on out. It's really on you from here on out to prove it.
Yep, Andre, you caught that pullback, right? You added 10 lots into that bad dogger?
I'm reading promotions over here, Rips.
Okay.
That
was the higher low on the NASDAQ.
Andre's over here selling used cars.
Well, the Ferrari's getting driven off the lot. There we go. 19,000. All right. Do we still like 912s? Perhaps a short at 912. I know Rips is absolutely no. That's a big no from Rips.
Just go long.
I know.
Yeah. That was the higher low we was waiting for. So okay, here we go again. Let's go ahead. I am up for getting long in the 80s.
The late spike.
John, you like the 80s or just any pullback at this point, Michael?
Giuseppe said the funniest thing. We were just talking about ripping on your customers and then pitching them a new code. Just use the link, idiot. It's the code. It's the code. Hey, our code is use the link, idiot.
No. Our code's 100.
It plays into what we're just talking about.
$9.50. I said $59, Mike Ortiz, not $9.50. $59. It's a steal.
We lost a subscriber.
Crude on the bull.
Okay, are we
Here's your
ready to go
pullback.
long?
Yes.
Yep, we're getting this pullback. So
10 lot clips every pullback. Easy money.
Down. All right, I got it up right here.
So I got a battery notification since I grabbed this from the concierge laptop.
Told you, Danielle.
What, she said, I want to make it on batteries?
No, we were saying, how long will Michael be on? I go, he'll be on as long as his laptop batteries has juice in it. That's what you're saying right now.
It's hard to find a plug-in.
I got you.
Reaches anything. It says 7 minutes, but it's going to cut me off at any point.
All good.
Those power adapters are
I
just
share
so hard to keep track of.
We appreciate you jumping in.
Yeah, I'm getting text messages at the beach is divine. So I gotta go to the kids. Kids are building sandcastles.
Go be a dad. Be a good dad.
So you guys heard this, and it might cut me off, but you guys know the VIP experience is something we're trying out here. Top quiz. You got to stay around for Top Quiz. Jack's got questions that only those that probably have been in the very beginning will be able to answer, which also means only those pretty much is the positioning we're trying to put you in that were here from the very beginning will have the opportunity to be a part of this VIP experience. This is my kickback to you saying, hey, hopefully put you in a better position than you already were. And keep tuning in. But at the same time, you have a private chat room. You have a coach in there. You have a free 6 months of this. You have no activation fees. You have 2 resets a month. And hopefully all this helps put you in the best position. It's beeping and it's flashing. I'm going to cut out of here. Guys, yes, it's TopStep X only. TopStep X is the platform that we are all trading on. Yep. And we want to work with those who trade on the same platform we are. That's kind of it. I don't know. And it has a lot of information. There's going to be more and more stuff in it later this year that'll allow us to connect to each other more.
I'm long 77.25.
And he's gone.
And battery's dead. Thanks, MP. You're long 77.25. We are not long whatsoever. We are not focusing on the house account like we should be. Long 77.25.
Back, 10 lots in. Good,
man. I'm bringing John here.
Yeah, can we get Hogue back in the mix? I want to hear his commentary on what's going on here.
Sure.
I want to know if he feels the same way about these pullbacks. John, do you feel the same way as I do about these pullbacks? Peter Frampton style. Do you feel the way that I feel?
Oh, yes, I do. I felt that way since early this morning when we opened up above those late spikes. Little bit of concern is on the 30-minute chart on both the S&P and the NASDAQ. We've kind of topped things off at the 100-session moving average. Here it is in the NASDAQ. And we've now kind of created a potential failed upside auction in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. We've looked above the IB and rejected, but I think still the main nuance is the fact that of the late spikes. So I'm still looking for opportunities for longs on pullbacks.
Yeah, this is
long.
I'm long 77.25.
And you're looking good,
Coach D.
You're looking good. Buy these pullbacks.
Well, look at that.
I feel like a seat
Hold
filler.
on.
Like
you could ask me what I think about the
Oscar.
market here, Andre. On pullbacks, I'm going to say go long.
Buy it. Yep. Well, the circus is behind us.
I know I haven't been very clear all morning, but I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same
page. I know, man. All right, Dakota. Talk to us. How many did you buy, Dakota?
Just one.
Just one.
I was hoping to get in more, but it just stopped as soon as I bought it. It just started going up.
It saw you coming, Dakota.
I guess.
John, what would it take for you to fail? I don't know if a failed upside auction looks like they're just going to fill those. I mean, just a textbook pullback to buy.
It would take for the next 30-minute bar in the NASDAQ to open below the high of the initial balance, which is 898. So if the next 30-minute bar opens below that, that's going to kind of confirm that that's a failed upside auction. I'd probably lighten up on longs for sure and look for better opportunities if we do get a pullback for a potential long.
What are your thoughts on a breakout of 55.30 in the S&Ps, John?
There we go. Let's go over the S&Ps.
55.30. Well, I mean that's the high of the session right now, and that's where we left the high of the potential failed upside auction.
I feel like there's some unfinished business up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'd still be sitting long, but getting a little bit concerned because of that failed upside auction. But if we do take out the high of that failed upside auction, it's all upside from there.
Yeah, we did have on the NQ some folks that are stuffing above 900 there, but we haven't really probed that area enough. I still think there's unfinished business above 900 in NQ and above 55.30 in the S&Ps.
Yep. My closed out plus 200.
Closed out. Why? Did you lose confidence in the longs, Dakota? What made you get out?
No, I'm just see profit, take profit. I think you're right, Rips. Like you said, there's unfinished business. What price level were you looking at?
In NQ or ES, which one?
You were talking about NQ, right? Above 900s?
Yeah, above 900 in NQs. I think we do have unfinished business up there, and I think we can have a potential run out all the way up into those 20s up there. And it is contingent upon whether or not we have enough shorts that are going to fuel that upside move, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So the last time we visited those 900s, we found a lot of upside liquidity, but we didn't really give it a college try of probing it. So I really want to see a bigger exchange there.
I am feeling really confident on that breakout right now.
Right.
We see this beautiful bullish flagging pattern.
Sure do.
And I think if we do break out, we're going to see maybe we go above 920s. Like there is an argument to go above 920s.
I agree with you 100%. I'm just trying to be a little bit more conservative on my estimate.
I like it. You guys, your thought process has just been spot on. Execution has just been completely lackluster right now.
It's okay.
Yeah. You like a breakout above 5530 S&Ps. I got VWAP 55. You like rips. You like a breakout above 30s in the S&Ps, but
absolutely. And you know what's really kind of aligning there for a potential breakout is that we have Microsoft coming up to these 450s here, and it's aligning with the 210, 211 play in Apple. Those are both big breakout areas of confluence that if with the stars align properly there and we do start to get that push to the upside, we can see that confluence across the board. We're seeing a lot of these names curling up right now. Meta's off to the races, so that one's in the bag. We have Amazon that is starting to curl up alongside Microsoft. Microsoft needs to see that push through 450, and Tesla needs to see the push through 187. So if we have all of these things lining up and we get the stars aligning where 5530 is getting knocked on the door, then I think we see that push up, and that should align with a burst through 19,900 in the NQ.
Okay.
The thing is that the way that I look at this auction, go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was just saying NASDAQ and ES, it's long, right? That's
correct. Yeah. So, you know, what I'm seeing here is that every single time that we're bringing the price down, as we are now, this is opening up the door for sellers to take control of the market. And if we don't have those sellers quickly gathering control of this market, which is like right now we have at these 75s, we're barreling into some bids right now. We're seeing Apple rolling over just a touch. We're seeing NVIDIA rolling over, but they're firming up here. We're not seeing aggressive sellers stepping in. So we're not seeing a market either which way right now. But the problem is that if sellers were going to take control from up here, I mean, you could consider this the nosebleeds of the day since we are up pretty high towards the high of day. Since the sellers aren't vehemently taking control of this market, they're not in control at this time and place. So I still think that unfinished business is the proper play to the upside here.
In the S&Ps, Bryce was pointing out that we do have a weak low in the S&Ps. In other words, there's no excess at that low, but sometimes a weak low is just that, runs out of sellers.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we're hands off right now. I just see till 73% long NASDAQ up here. 75% long crude. Crude high of the day around 81.60. Current trade 81.54. All right, talk to me here, guys. Our check marks are very conservative. Yeah, I know. What's Delta? John, what's Delta? We got anything showing there?
NASDAQ positive 1,600, positive 1,200 in the S&Ps. Relatively congruent.
Yep.
And again, we are dipping down into these volume shelves, and we just talked about this. We dip down in these volume shelves, and sellers are yet to take control of the auction. It can happen in a flash, of course, but you see this. We come down to the 75 area, the 75 area in the NQ, and it's the auction is saying if anybody is willing to sell from these prices, we have momentum at the downside. This is your here and now to sell it. And if they're not jumping on board yet, then sellers are still not in control. So we're not seeing the confluence for that burst up to the upside yet. We keep on knocking on the door, but we're not getting that follow through yet. But like I said earlier, if we do get that follow through and we start tapping on the 900s, that aligns with the S&Ps up at 5530s, we could see this start to really open up to the upside here, simply because we just have that unfinished business resting at the upside there.
From a technical standpoint, now's the time that sellers should jump in and just tank, and we haven't. which is interesting. I mean, we still could, but we've just been bouncing, like you said, Rips. Like from a technical standpoint too, we did break those higher lows, and we technically made a new lower low. And we're not having that momentum sell off that you would expect from a technical break.
If I were long multiples, that potential failed upside auction would certainly have me looking to lighten up in that position to maybe reestablish it if something changes.
Well, we do have 3 check marks at 81, 841, 841. Still about 30 points away from that. Yeah.
That seems a little bit low.
It does. It does. Those are 770s, Rips. I mean, we're waiting for perfect price here, and we're probably not going to get perfect price. Never really do you?
Usually never.
No. All right, let's read this price action right here. 874 last trade.
Starting to catch a bid now.
Looks like a bull flag, Dakota. No?
Just buy it. Yeah, I think the opportunity right now is a great opportunity to long. We failed to break down that momentum, and if we get some more structure and we break above 81, I think we see new high of days, or at least test the upper 90s.
How deep of a pullback do we need to get in there? We're trading 73s right now. Anything below 70 would be a buy, right?
I mean, right now I'm trying to get long right now.
You are? All right, we're long. All right, we're long 10. We're in.
Nice.
Enough talking. Enough dilly-dallying around. Long 10 here.
Worst that happens is you lose a trade. We move on. No big deal.
And I'm
here.
I'm missing the long. Come on.
All right, we got target at 912. We've been talking about 912s all morning. Stop at 55 quarter. Long 10. Long 10. Talk to me here, Rips. We are long 10 from 77 half.
Yeah, we're at the breakout area of both Microsoft and NVIDIA. So if those things break out, the NQ should follow suit.
Too much talk. Got to finally pull the trigger on this. All right, looking for a target of 19,000.
Maybe even an ad if we tickle like low 60s. If we get down to like 62, 65, maybe an ad down there.
I'm down.
I would say add there, or even add if we break above 81.
Yeah, I like that too.
Above 81. Adding to a winner. We are long 10 from 77 half. Long 10 from 77 half. Price target of 19,911. 912 was Anne-Marie. Price of interest. I believe she will be joining us here shortly. I do see her in the green room right now. Oh, KB says epic disaster setting up. KB, that is not KB. My man, epic disaster. No, that's not what we're trying to do here at Topstep TV. We're not trying to do epic disaster. You saw the man, KB. We're boys around here, man. Come on now.
Well, anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Maybe we got a little early, but go to like the Rips liked it. Let's see what you guys see.
Sometimes we got to go down a little bit to get some ads in before we go higher, Andre.
I'm down for more. I'm down for more here. I mean, our bid's coming in here. What's NVIDIA and Microsoft doing here, Rips? Ding dong.
Right now, we are seeing a little slight pullback in both those names, but NVIDIA is holding above VWAP.
Hello. Come on in.
Hi.
Hello, Anne-Marie. Welcome. Welcome to the 100,000 subscribers celebration. How are you?
I can't even believe I'm on the screen with the the rock star duo right here.
Yes, they are.
MC.
Yes, they are, Anne-Marie.
MC in the seat.
All right, Anne-Marie, let's get your thoughts on the price action today. I know you have the 19,912 and the NASDAQ is an area of interest for you. Why is that?
It's just congestion above. It's near Hoag's levels. I just, it looks like a good zone. My thought is, since everybody's thinking about this long, is if it gets up over there, it looks like it could go, 935, maybe even 959. If it does that, the question is it going to do that? So I anchored a VWAP off of the 4 a.m. low just before London opened. And then I also have the VWAP at the session, and it's sitting at about 850. So that's where my buy is for the long in play right now. So I don't know that it's going to come back for me though, because we're still making higher lows. And so that makes me a little bit nervous that it'll leave me in the dust. But
yes,
that's my suspicion.
Yes, we're trying to get we've been very picky with our prices as well. We haven't got the price that we're looking for. Maybe some more ads right here, Rips.
I'm all for it. You know me.
Yeah, I know. I see it. Dakota, what are you thinking? We got to stop at 55.
Yeah, if you feel like, if we want to add, you definitely can.
We might be getting stopped out here. Might get bottom ticked.
No way. Got to add it.
Dude, I'm thinking about it, Riff. I'm thinking about it.
We had a nice little pullback to 60. They're already trading back at 66 here.
Yep. Don't add, the chat says. I will let it play out. Commit to the stop, commit to the price target, profit target. Amber, you liked 51s as it perhaps for a long?
Yes, that's where I'm sitting right now at 51 and 46 maybe, just in case. But I'm just looking at really simple. Speaking of cavemen, that's totally my game. I'm like, see picture, old support, new resistance, old resistance, new support.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna buy there. And so
caveman trading's the best.
On the tighter time frames, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for a retest. Of course, we did see this higher edge at about 58. So I don't know, maybe I'll add one there, that 58.
Yeah, I think that stop loss is too tight, Andre. We got to let that puppy breathe.
47s?
Give it some nice air.
You're on one today, Rips. You're on one today, dude.
Listen, I'm on the NyQuil, but all I can see is this market going straight up from here.
Man, are you going straight? You are on one right now.
Okay, so I did get one at 58.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. 59, sorry.
59.
Did you add, Andre?
Mm-hmm.
I did not.
Yeah, I think it's going to come to 50. It's got
I like that.
Both of those anchored VWAPs are sitting there, and it's old resistance, so could be.
Dakota, what are you thinking?
Support zone.
Ooh,
yeah,
nice
I like an ad
there.
down here in the 50s.
Are you?
Nice ad, Dakota. I heard that.
Yep.
Just want to point out something Nick for a tick has been saying in the chat. He says that a lot of strange things going on in the options chain today.
Nice ad there, Dakota. That was juicy.
Yeah. Dakota, what's your position?
I'm long 7 at 66. I'm going to build this position up. We'll see if we can get a nice break back up to that.
Now we're talking.
I hate you, Rips. I know what you're doing over there. I got you. What's up, Matt James? Shout out Matt James in the chat. Hey, SSS got long for those 22s in the ES.
What do you think is your next ad here, Dakota? Because I know that you're going to be building this puppy dogger up.
Oh, I'm building this. If we break back up to these highs, I want to make sure I'm in a decent position. I'm long 8 now. Long 8 from 66.
All right.
I'll continue to add if it starts to go in my direction now.
Okay.
But then if not, I just pull the rip cord and say, oh, I tried.
Yeah, I like that play
my buffer
too.
today. Yep. It's one where it's like I was trading this morning. I got my buffer. And now I see a trade that I'm really starting to like. And if we continue to build in this direction, then yeah, I want to see, right? This is the trade for me today, where I'm ready to risk more than. Yeah, this is the long that I'm perfectly fine looking to risk more than my average. I built a buffer, and this is it.
All right, we're long 15 from average price of 71. 15 from 71.
Ooh. Oh my.
15 from, oh yeah. Hey man, just following the best shares we got. The best shares in the world right here, right now. On 15 from 70, probably call it 72s. Yeah, 72. 72 even. 72 even.
I don't see the weirdness that Mick is talking about.
I wonder what. Yeah.
I'm looking.
Nice, Dakota. I heard that.
I can't take this serious. I'm gonna have to just close this out because I can't.
I heard that. I heard that.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah. We're going.
19872. Got to stop at 44 quarter here. Rips. Too tight.
I don't know. It seems like a decent amount of breathing room. We just got to be ready to add a little bit more.
Oh man, you are. This is this guy. Yeah, we do have.
Yeah, you know how the NAS can be. It likes.
Oh yeah.
It likes to make you cry before you get to where you're going. Let's see if my 50 will fill.
Got crude 77% long on the tilt.
Yeah, I like that area to short. I did that yesterday, but I came in too early, so I came back in.
This is where the buyers are starting to test that level again, that 62 to the top side. If they can actually break out of that, then oh my.
Yeah.
Who's laughing? Dakota.
Yeah.
What's your position now, Dakota?
I'm in 11 right now.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
We're getting this going. Let's get this party going.
So where do you think the top is for you? How many contracts will you take max, Dakota?
You know what they say, sky's the limit.
Yes. Anne-Marie, he went to sleep with a 30 lot on the other night. He went to sleep with a 30 lot on.
I heard.
My goodness. This guy. I think I'll get tilt.
You know, the hardest thing about trading is being patient. I think it's really hard to be patient.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the trade for me today. If I don't get another trade, I'm happy. This is my win or lose today on this one.
I like that. That's some conviction.
If I lose on this, I'm fine. I would look back at this and say, I really love this price action to see if we could break back up to these highs. I'm long 13.
Ooh.
Building in. Dakota builds in, man.
Long
I like
14.
Oh my.
14. Okay.
I'm saving one more just because I long 15.
Oh my goodness.
What price,
Here
Dakota?
Comes.
Boy, the market turned
64.
Dakota.
Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Dakota.
Dakota on the ones and twos. There we go.
And you
See
know,
what happens here.
it's funny. The YM is going in the exact opposite direction.
YM, man. That market.
Bananas.
Yep. All right, what are we coming up here? Top of the hour here, 10 o'clock Central Time. Oh, we got some more housekeeping to do. We got a bunch of things we haven't gotten to just yet. We got some stats. We got some plugs. we got a lot more. We got some more guests along the way. It's gonna be an action-packed day. But right now, house account, Dakota are both long. It was long from 66, I want to say. Dakota, what are you long from 64?
64 and a quarter.
House account long from 72.
And I don't like this price action. When we break, I want that momentum, and I want us to start pushing.
We just have to gather more of these shorts in here, and then once they get all warm and toasty, we're going to send it to the top side.
Yeah,
like the stamp and
because they're holding those anchored VWAPs as a floor, so that part is really, really good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Rips is on one today. I like this version.
I mean, this is the good stuff. Like Dakota said, this is the trade of the day. This is the hot ticket.
This is the 5-star. This is the 5-star.
The
banger
mug
right
Rips. The mug Rips is drinking from is filled to the brim with NyQuil.
You got that right.
Rip playing injured today. It's like Michael Jordan, the flu game, man. We're getting the best from Rips right now. So good. You guys cracked me up.
Rips, you're a trooper, dude.
Taking some profits on this.
Taking profits, Dakota. We're going to the promised land, baby. Let's run this.
I know. I'm taking a little bit off. Come on.
I'm fueled right now by all the doubt and tears in the chat that we're going to send this higher.
Rips the tears of the haters right now. Drinking the tears of the haters. Let's see.
I got bills to pay, Rips. This is how I make my living.
Oh yeah. You're just you just scalp a couple ticks here and there, Dakota. Yeah, that's what
he has a water heater he needs to replace.
I know. Oh, he has the cold shower.
Hey, I'm trading for hot water over here.
There you go.
Yeah, I love it. All right, last trade 19,880.
You know what's funny? I can't hear the haters in the chat anymore talking about how this is a terrible trade. I can't hear them anymore because we're launching right now. We're trading 85s, Andre. This thing was gonna roll. Where are you at now? Come on.
Rips is fired up, baby. Rips is fired up. We'll sell 5 if we get these 92s. We'll sell 5 at 92. We'll sell 5 at 92 if we can get there.
We're running, baby. We're
running. All right, hands off, baby. Hands off. Hands off. Where's KB? Yeah, where's KB in the chat? KB talking all that mess, man. Come on, KB. No, we'll see. We got to take profits. This trade is definitely not over.
I took 5 off at 84.
Nice one.
Okay. Let's see what happens here.
We have a little bit of lower high action going on these tighter time frames. So.
Oh, we're going to high of days, baby. That's where I'm looking.
Wow.
Nvidia's up almost 4%.
Wow.
Nvidia's up almost 4%. This was the trade. I told you. I don't care what happens the rest of the day. This is what the trade that I'm dying on.
Wow,
I built it up.
This was the
I'm
one.
in a good position. And here we go.
Love it.
Here we go. In the 90s. Here we go. All right, talk to me, guys. Do we want to shave anything? Shave off any of this position? Or are you Rips?
You go to lunch.
I think it's worth peeling 7 up here, Andre, since we are catching all these sad shorts that are getting squozen. Right, cool. And we all know how their attitudes are. A bunch of haters.
All right, we just peeled 5.
We add. I say we add.
He says. We just peeled 5. We're long 10 now. Long 10 from 69 to update the board.
Oh, man, look at all these shorts just getting squeezed.
Squeeze! Push it.
Hilarious.
For all those haters.
Don't be a crybaby.
Trade with these shades on. This is absolute madness. I do not recommend this. This is so.
Who wants to know how to add into a position? That won't get paid at a different platform. This won't get paid.
Now Dakota dunking on the haters. Man.
I built 15 contracts on that.
Oh, man. There's just so much doubt about that position, Dakota.
Would you move to break even?
That position? That's a juicer if I've ever seen one.
Would you move stop to break even at all, fellas, or just commit to it?
I think you should peel 7. Let's get the house account paid something, and then move the stop to break even.
Well, okay. Well, we peeled 5 already. Peel 7.
Oh, you already peeled 5. What are we up?
Peel 5. We're long 10.
Okay.
Locked in $1,200. Locked in 12.
Hey,
nice. Good job.
Paper hands.
Unrealized we got about another $4,000 on the table. Unrealized right now.
What do you metal?
We're going up. I told you this is the trade of the day. We're breaking highs. We're breaking above 900s, and that's what my target is. It's not a guarantee because anything can happen. We all know the risk disclosure, but if I'm obviously confident to sit here in 10 contracts that if we do break out, I'm getting paid on this. I took the risk, and I want to see if we can get paid above these 900s. Now I could be wrong. Maybe we go back and I finish my day off a couple $1,000s, but we'll see.
Come sellers. Looks like a 5-minute range. I'm sure Dolby's saying to himself, looks like a 5-minute range here on the NQ chart. We'll see what happens here at these 80 levels. Buyers do step back in on that.
Yeah, it's definitely a channel they're working on right there.
Yeah.
That 900.
Yeah, Emery, you nailed that too when we were talking about that dip down in the 50s. That was your price as well, talking about being a buyer in those low 50s. So hats off to you as well.
Beautiful, beautiful entry.
Appreciate that.
Meta's up 2%. Google's up 1.75%. Amazon's up 1.5%. Nvidia's up 4%. Tesla's up 1.5%.
A lot of green on the board.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Microsoft break out yet, and Microsoft will give us a lot of push to the upside if it starts to play ball with us here, if we break out of those 450s.
A house account update on the board, long from 69. Long 10 from
Giggity.
69. Nice. I saw that joke you put in the chat yesterday. Dakota. That was...
Someone gave it the hawk to it.
Come on, dude. Less. No, it's not.
No? Is that...
all right, we're pushing
at
here.
12. We need to bring it about to a 9.
Yeah. See if we can get pushed in here into the 900s. Get in the 900s.
Oh, is that another push to the top side? Did Shorts try that thing again? Oh, no.
There it is.
Oh, Shorts, what are you doing?
We're working 12s. Working 12s. Anne Marie's 12s.
You said tone it down, but it worked on the market.
Yeah, I'd say those markets just went from 6 to noon in a jiffy.
Dakota. Oh, Dakota. It worked. All right, here we go. In the 900s. In the 900s, we are working 10 at 19,911. 19,911. Here we go. Almost. Sure, some sellers who do want to come in here. Push. Dakota, what are you working? Anything? You're just letting us play?
No, not yet. I'll close it at the ask. We're gonna we'll slap the ask.
NASDAQ, just take out that potential failed upside auction.
So bulls are in control.
Yeah, we're seeing NVIDIA really drill the upside here.
Oh,
There's a volatility band at 908 just got kissed in the NQ, the VWAP volatility band. I'm flat because I'm a wimp. I took my money and ran. Little mouse, got my cheese, off to the wall.
Yep. For 69, MP wants to shave a 5 lot here. Shit, missed that one. We got here. Is he hitting me up?
John,
yeah, that was that blowout above 900
number?
that I was watching for there.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Emery.
No, I think John had a number like 908, didn't he?
Yeah, 908.
Yeah. Volume point of control from yesterday.
The volatility band and went right off of it.
Yeah, it's volume point of control from yesterday's session. A comfy level.
A comfy level. We're working the 911s. Got 3 ticks away, 3 points away, I should say. 3 handles away.
You're working to take profit at 911, you said?
Correct. That was a level that we walked into this morning. Big congestion level. Emery liked it. 912s, 911s. 908s were the level, though. MP wants to shave 5. See what happens here. 76% long in the NQ. Sure, MP's looking at that right now. Stops above 19,900. What was that?
I love the punctuation of Dakota's yawn.
Just another day at the office for Dakota.
He's up thousands and he couldn't. It's just another day.
You can sleep with a 30 lot on. This is nothing.
I actually ordered a burrito and it's sitting over there and I'm wanting to go get it.
Burrito, huh?
Yeah.
Sellers. See if the buyers step in here. I bet Dolby's looking this 5-minute range. See, you know what? What did he hit me up with? 90 teens upside could get spicy. Could get spicy here. I'm gonna be patient.
Still
This
looks
could
good.
be a viable pullback if you're not in it.
Yeah.
It still looks good. It really does.
And here comes some more buyers. Get above. Dolby says if we get above 1950, we accept into previous range could get spicy. So you have some more room to the upside here. Let's see if we get
now remember,
there.
we don't always just go directly from point A to point B.
It's not linear.
Correct.
Market, right? It's going to take some time to get there. I mean, we might not get there, but sometimes we just don't go straight up. You can't get to 100 points most of the time. It will just be long and drawn out, and it might be a grind.
First day I met you, first day we traded together, you had a 100-point winner as a NASDAQ. First day I traded with you.
Oh, that's it, huh? Just 100 points?
First time I traded with him,
that
was a power hour. I
yeah,
said, who is this kid? Who is this kid? Ho hum, 100 points. Sell off. You remember that, Dakota?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yep. All right, into the 900s here. Into the 900s.
Here we go.
901. This could be the push. If he wants to shave 5 here. He wants to shave 5 here.
What do we have? 10 on?
We got 10 on.
Yeah, I got 10 on.
Why not?
All right, shave 5.
The house
All right, we
account
shave
has
5.
10 on
Locked
as well.
in $3,700. We got 5 running right now.
Just don't get those hands wet.
Diamond. Paper hands, Dakota. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there, Dakota.
Well, it's not
Oh,
you.
salad hands Andre over there.
House account and your account are 2 different things, Mr. Dakota. I'll have you know that.
Fair. I agree with you, Andre. I'll hold it. I'll get paid for it. We're going.
Oh, this guy.
We're having fun, guys. I'm having a little bit of fun.
So much fun. No better job in the world. If you want to call us a job.
For sure.
I'm playing around today.
There it goes. Let's get ready to run a bunch of stuff.
It's running hot here.
Yep.
We're
working.
Nvidia's making a run for 5%. Microsoft's looking to break out of that 450 level.
Yep. 450 big level.
450 big level. Microsoft.
This is resistance for Meta at about 510.
Okay. So there's some resistance up here.
You know what resistance becomes? That's
right. That's right. No truer words have been spoken.
It do.
Some moon juice, I think Ribs calls it.
Moon juice. With that hawk too.
Oh yeah.
I have a TikTok, and every other freaking TikTok is that meme.
It's taking on a life of its own here. All right, let's see if we can get a push here. They're saying keep a runner on. House account's different. In and out.
My runner's a 10 lot. We're doing it.
This guy.
I mean, do we add another 10 or 20 lot above 920 there?
Yeah, it is going to blast.
I like what you're
there.
thinking.
Wow. I feel like we should just be adding here, Andre.
We are out. We are flat. We are flat.
We're in trouble again.
We're flat. We closed out. We closed out.
Andre, salad hands. Andre, get some salad dressing for some moisturizer on those puppies.
You guys are the worst. House account up $8,700.
Good job, house account. Good job, house account.
Good job. Shout out to Ribs, Dakota, and Marie Hogue. Shout out to all the traders right there.
A moment of silence for all of those people who are fueling that rally. A moment of silence for those poor shorts that fueled that rally to the top side.
I'm still in it. I'm still in my 10 contract long.
Let Dakota eat. Let Dakota eat. House account up $8,700.
I'll close out a couple if we break into these 20s.
Let's keep running.
Hey, Dakota, do you remember when chat was telling you to short 55? Do you remember that, Dakota?
I mean, I would. What do they, that's what makes a market.
Hey Dakota, do you remember that? It was like, I don't know, it was like 10 minutes ago. Do you remember that part?
Oh, Rips is on one today, dude. I love it.
That's what makes the market, right?
Exactly. Two sides.
Let it run,
to
Dakota.
trade.
This be a big
I see 932. I see the
Here we go.
32 area.
Closing out some right here in the 25 on the ask.
Hot shower tomorrow, Dakota. That you're gonna take a hot shower in the morning tomorrow. Piping hot.
And Marie 932 is TPO value high from yesterday.
Excellent. All right.
All right. That was a good one.
Nice trading, Dakota. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys.
It really was very pretty.
I took profit at 27 from 2060.
Oh my gosh. That.
Oh, one second. Let me call Brett. Where's my phone?
Oh,
wow.
No.
How about them apples?
I love Brett. He's fun.
No, he was giving you some props yesterday on shoulder.
Yeah,
tap.
no.
That was nice.
Here's the thing: is he calls me, and when he calls me, he walks me through, and he's helped me a lot talking to the risk managers and said, "Hey, you know what? We have a different account size. Let's lower your daily loss limit. Let's lower your contract size." And I always have fun back and forth. I had that fun thing with Mick and the apples, and then I was joking around with Brett as well. And here we go, breaking up into the 30s.
Wow, yes we are. Nice trade, fellas. 930s. Where do you think? Where can you see this going, guys?
I'm going to say to the north side, Andre.
Rips is spicy today. I like it. Can we see
56
20,000?
is the number.
Okay.
956 is the one I see after that 32. Did we take that 32?
To the north side.
Okay, I'm out. I'm out at 32s.
Wow.
I'm done. There we go. Just under 15K on that one trade.
15K on that trade. Woo!
Incredible.
Beautiful.
Dakota, they call him Coach Dakota. He's a badass dreamer from Utah. Topstep's #1.
Wow.
That's my jam right there.
Got 100 lot here in the NASDAQ. Get 36. Those are filled. Nice.
I'll be back. I'm going to go get that burrito. I earned it.
You earned it, buddy.
You did earn it.
Call the gas company. Get that water heater on. You deserve some hot water, my friend.
Is that a $2 burrito? Here we go.
Oh, yes. Good trade there. Good. Shout out to Rips. Great read, man. Great read.
Awesome trade, Rips.
Maybe sweat a little bit. Maybe sweat a little bit. Dakota, $15,000 trade here on TopstepTV Fast Markets. Where else are you going to get this stuff? Click like, click subscribe. You're seeing the best of the best here in real time, putting on real trades with real accounts, real P&Ls, real execution. Only here at TopStep. Yeah, no one does it better. You got some of the best trades.
Yeah, look at this NQ is off to the races now. What was your upside target, Anne-Marie? I believe that you were saying like the 50s and 60s, right?
56 is the next line to
hey,
test.
There we go.
Holy smokes. Look at that.
Up and win. Yes.
By the dip.
I'll go trade. If only you had a runner. If only you had a runner. Hey, man. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Can't complain about winners, though. No complain about winners.
Yeah, tune into TopStep TV. Take the trades. Get those winners. Easy peasy.
Gold really just smashed.
All right, sounds good, James. JD, if you're there, we can jump on in for some stats. Then we got some plugs. We got about 50 minutes left here on Fast Markets. Always have one eye in the markets while we do that. JD, jump on in with them stats. Action-packed in on Fast Markets. Go ahead, JD. Go ahead, JD. Go ahead, JD. All right, he'll get back to us when we get a chance.
Please.
We got gold selling off here. New lows around 23.33. Come on, guys. 100,000 subscriber episode. Let's be quick. Sharp. Dow trading around the lows here. 39,571. 39,571.
Yeah, we are still pushing. Every single pullback is just getting bought up right here. We're definitely seeing a squeeze. We are seeing some overhead supply here in the NQ that's being entertained here. It started coming on basically above 910 here. You can see on Bookmap. And they're just having a lot of trouble holding this back right now. MP says, follow us except when we lose. Don't follow the losing trades. You ought to know that by now.
Yep. All right, crude pushing a little higher here. 81.68 last trade. We did peak out at 19,000. 940. Nice trade.
Dakota, did you close out of your trade completely by now?
Yeah, I did.
And what was your total profit on that? 15 grand?
14,400.
Oh my.
Beautiful.
Yeah, sorry guys. I haven't ate. I didn't eat this morning and taking a cold shower and man, it's just you need nourishment.
Is that a breakfast burrito, Dakota? Because it might be early for just a normal lunch burrito, but hey, who am I to judge?
It's a breakfast burrito. It's a breakfast burrito. When I DoorDashed some Starbucks and they have great burritos.
Are you sure you didn't eat the whole enchilada there on that trade? I feel like a little breakfast enchilada was there for you.
Yeah, joke.
All
right,
rises to the top.
When DoorDash came, I opened it up and it was one of the shorts.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. All right, Eddie, get ready. Let's do some plugs. Eddie,
we got some plugs.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's do it. I'm gonna jump off for 1 second. Real quick break.
Well, we got some more Stetsons available. We got one more left there. So if you are earning the funded trading them lean hoggies, let us know about that live chat. We'll verify and send you your Stetson of choice. 4 have been claimed already, and the winner needs to be based in the U.S., I reckon. There you go. Let's get yourself a Stetson. Also, we've got Brett Steenbarger, world-renowned trading psychologist. Brett Steenbarger is returning to TopstepTV July 2nd at 11 a.m. Central. He stopped by in May, and we spent an hour answering some of the toughest questions and mindset questions that you gave him. If you missed it, I'm going to drop a link here in the chat of the previous recording. You don't want to miss this one next season. So July 2nd, 11 a.m. Central Time. Mark your calendars. Brett Steenbarger here at Top Step Trader. Back to you, Andre. Oh, Andre took a walk. Okay.
Well, we got no Andre, but
looks like he did.
Ready to go.
JD is here. We're going to run through a couple stats real quick while Andre is taking a break.
All right.
So we're running a little behind, so we're just going to do the hot streaks and the leaderboard, if that sounds okay with everyone. Let's take a look at those hot streaks. Okay, our leader yesterday, Muhammad, hit that daily loss limit after a 23-day run, but still ended his hot streak up $8,500. Thanks for playing, Muhammad. That was a nice run. And 2 other traders did not trade yesterday, so they're off the list. Those traders would be Emmanuel and our current leader, Jacob W., who is still sitting on a 36-day heater right now. So that moves everybody else up on the list a couple of notches today. Michael is our leader for the day. He was covering it up, trading the micro NASDAQ for the last 22 trading days. Then Akashe, Hi, Mukaram, and Christian, all on 20-plus day hot streaks right now. Great trading from some of our XFA traders. All right, here's the bottom half of that top 10 list. We've got a couple of new players today, Shane and Carlos. Shane spread about $39,000 across 5 XFAs yesterday and moved up from 16th place into 6th place.
Wow.
Carlos had an equally impressive day. Carlos was in 39th place yesterday, jumped into 7th place with a $20,000 winning day across 5 XFAs. Kingways suffered a drawdown, but still holding on to 8th place. Arjun made about $6,000, still holding on to 9th place. And David A rounds out the bottom half of our top 10. David made about $5,000 yesterday trading in 1 live account and 3 XFAs. All right.
Join the club. We've got jackets.
It gets better every day, Eddie. Thanks for that. All right. Starting at the bottom, Raphael. Raphael took a $3,000 drawdown trading in the live funded account and fell from 4th down to 5th. Our guy Nick for a tick is back in the top 5. Nick spread about 20 grand across 1 live account and 5 XFAs to jump from 6th back into 4th place. Sorn popped back in 3rd. He was in 5th place yesterday with a $20,000 winner. Brian P took a $5,000 drawdown, but he's still hanging tough in 2nd place. And there's our guy. You're looking at him, folks, Mr. Slow Markets, Coach Dakota. There wasn't enough time to go through the live funded P&L leaderboard this morning, but Dakota was on top of that one, 1st place with a $23,000 winning day, trading gold and the NASDAQ in the live funded account. There you have it, folks.
Nice. Dakota up 15 G's right now. All right.
They don't call him Dakota for nothing.
Anne-Marie, they're telling me that we're going to transition. We're going to do a line shift here, that Mr. Hungus is coming in, and we're going to give you offer you the chance to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you for joining us today on the 100,000 subscriber day. This is big stuff. I'm glad you're with us for that trade. We all made money on that trade, getting long. Anne-Marie, please file up from the bottom of our heart. Thank you so much for being part of this family. We couldn't have done this without you. Your trading, your insight is just absolutely amazing. So please say something to the crowd. They all love you. Thanks for joining us today on the 100,000 subscribers celebration.
I think she has been exchanged.
Done. Well done, guys. All right, let's bring in Hungus. Then. Yeah! Sorry about that, Anne-Marie. We'll bring in Hungus when we have a chance.
Is that T Rips?
It's whatchamacallit, Theraflu. Which I probably I'm trying to stay alive over here. I'm getting killed.
It's a party. Come on.
Man.
Carl, if you can hear us, turn your camera on. Carl, Mayday.
We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Absolutely.
Mayday. Anyone copying channel 9?
Camera's on, boys.
What up? There he is. What up, Hungus? Yeah. What's up, man?
All right. 100K subs. I mean, let's go. What are we talking about? Dripped out. We got the special going. VIP. I mean, are you kidding me? Patak's killing it. He's killing it.
Hell of a day.
What a trade, boys. What a trade. Happy to be on with you. The King. I mean, Dakota and Rips. I mean, you guys kill it. Honor to be on with you guys. Serious.
So good to see you, Carl.
Yeah. I mean, I seen a preview of a meme that maybe I brought something that might have to hit you with, but we'll see how these memes are.
Dakota, nothing but all the respect. That's why I sent it in advance. I'm glad you nixed it, but yeah, all respect. Really great call holding it. I was scrambling. I was dealing with kids, so no trades for me this morning. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
So would love to. Actually, I took a silver. That's not true. I took silver this morning. Early AM. I took last night longs and silver, and got paid on that. Yeah. So
very nice.
200, 400.
Carl, as you say, the metals are having a moment right now.
Yeah, I'm into metals. I had a thesis on metals that there was going to be a squeeze, and basically a lot of commodities through all commodities in the coming years, and especially metals because of what's going on with BRICS and a competing metals market that's being pushed by Russia. So I believe metals are going to have a lot of upside move, a lot more movement than they've had in recent years. We're seeing it right now. So I'm bullish metals, to say the least.
I love it. All right. Let's do a quick recap here. House accounts up $8,700. Dakota up 15 large, 14 large. All right, markets are taking a bit of a breather here. 50-50
I mean, we had a very slight pullback back to the 915 level, which was the overhead kind of resistance that we first ran into. So I'm seeing that kind of flipping as support. So this could just be the beginning of the next leg up. You know, I know that we've been having some fun this morning, but we do have room all the way up here to looks like 955 plus. And if we're breaking out above that level, we do have a comfortable volume shelf that kind of starts around there and runs all the way up to 20,050.
20,000 is next target upside. 20,050. 20,050.
Yeah, we have room. We have some jumbo room to the top side. We're talking about basically 120 points away here.
Okay, yesterday's high. Go ahead, Dakota.
We also have to remember all-time highs are only at 20,000, like 300s or something. So we could make a run for that. Nvidia is 5%. So,
jeez, is it really? Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Trading $124 even right now.
We could definitely see 20,000, 20,050. I do like a break above 20,000 if we get there. It's just green across the board. I mean, I have yet to see anything negative in this market.
We're starting to get a really nice, healthy distribution of volume that is kind of ranging betwixt 910 all the way up to 940s, low 940s here. So there is something to be said about that. It's usually what we would call value acceptance in the price, at least currently. So this is sort of the consolidatory zone that we're trying to, we're really kind of figuring out in this auction right now who's willing to buy up at these prices. And if we don't have enough sellers to hold back the price action, I think we will get that target that Dakota is looking for, 20,000 on the top side here.
Gold seeing some sellers here. What's your thoughts on gold, Carl? You like the metals? I know you're silver chair, but I'm sure you have one eye on the gold. I've seen gold selling off right now. Last trade 23.32.
I'll be honest, I moved to copper. I was on copper first because copper was breaking an all-time high. So I followed copper and went after copper early, not early, but about a month or two ago. And I didn't really focus on gold. It wasn't moving as aggressively as copper and silver at the time. So
this is true. This is true.
But I like it. I like gold.
I like gold. I got the gold around my neck today, Carl Hungus. It's weighing me down. Not gonna lie. All right, gold's still selling off here. 23.28 last trade. Are we gonna see a bit of consolidation here, guys, in NASDAQ? Kind of like what we saw when we got long the first time. Shorts come in, try to call the tops. Shorts come in, try to call the tops. Eventually, they just fuel the rally higher, Rips. Is that kind of what you're seeing maybe play out?
Yeah. I mean, to echo what you were saying, I mean, basically what I'm seeing is gold all in my chain, gold all in my ring, gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Wow. Wow. Didn't know you had that. Didn't know you could spit like that. Do a spit right there. Jeez.
You'll be hanging with the Island Boys soon, bro.
Yeah. There's a lot going on today. Rips, the chat's loving it. We were having fun today. This is good stuff here.
Boy, hot like
gold just broke a trend line that had been contacted 7 times.
Yep, 23.30.
Good breakout on that.
We broke that. Yep, we're headed down. We maybe see 23.05 to 23.10 maybe.
Oh, Rips is spitting bars, Alonzo. You heard it here. You heard it here. 23.30. We just broke. John said 7 points of contact on that trend line. Just broke beneath it. See if the buyers do step in and say,
like five more memes, Rips.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trinidad Rips.
Carl,
team's
man.
already working.
Carl, all right, take us through the process really quick. Carl, how do you come up with these magical memes? What, it just pops in your head and you start visualizing, just putting together? what is the process? Or you don't have to tell us how the sausage is made, but if you give us a little peek behind the curtain.
We got notes. We got the notes. So anytime you guys say Clone Andre is a perfect example. I mean, when you busted off set, then the eclipse came. It was pretty obvious you were replaced by a clone for a period of time. So we ran with that. The team was, thank you. You were great with it. But yeah, I get these ideas. I scribble down a couple of words and then I come back, Actually, what I do is I do it during the trading day to keep me from over trading.
There you go.
This is what I started to do. I realized I was taking way too many trades. I was getting myself into a jam. I would overtrade in a way because I'm dealing with my kids. I'm a stay-at-home dad right now, and I would have a setup, miss it because I'm dealing with something, and chase and try to get in, and just try to fit myself into that idea and get chopped to death. Maybe make a little money, maybe lose a little money, but waste a ton of time going nowhere. So. When Dobie put out the call for some memes, I said, let me start doing that. And they were crude in the beginning, but we got we whipped the team over here, Jackie Treehorn and the boys. We got it all together, and we built a template, so makes it pretty quick. I could slap Tim. I mean, listen, getting my memes rejected. First one was rejected for obvious reasons. Second one was rejected because of a Dixie flag, because the Ticks of Hazards didn't work. So
really?
we came in with something else. Oh yeah. So we ripped off one early this morning just to make sure we got one for Dakota and Rips specifically, right? Just for this session. So, and a one for the 100 sub. So yeah, it's been tough. It's been a grind over here. So 5 memes in a matter of a few hours. So
you're a meme factory. I love it.
The one-man meme factory. I love it.
Yeah, we did try to make new. Well, we didn't try. What's up?
I was gonna say, let's go ahead and show those memes, Carl. Here they are.
All right, let's do it. Oh wow.
Let's do it.
Who is that? Oh wow! I had to take the glasses off
no
of that
cultural
one.
appropriation here, but I
Yes.
feel that Rips.
Look at that! Look at these two.
I mean,
Wow.
Oh, it's Tubbs.
It's Tubbs. Yes.
Tubbs and Crockett.
It's Rips.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
So good.
There you go, Dakota. Listen, Dakota, even in the other one, you were on top, okay? You were in there. All right?
Like I said, that other one, like I said, I had this ready. Like I was going to walk over there and beat you with it.
Oh, boy. Oh, what's this?
And here you are again, Rips. I mean, Dakota. Who's on top? Who's on top? Holding 2 belts.
Oh,
I love it. I love it.
You got Holden, Eddie Horn. I heard you. You wanted to be changed to Mick Foley. Done. You got
That's so good.
We have Jack
Mick Foley.
Jack is Triple H. Done. You win. To my man Robert, you are the biggest guy there. You are who's the big guy? I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now.
Undertaker.
Ric Flair?
He was MMA, the MMA guy. All the way to the
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar?
Lesnar, yes.
Yeah.
And of course, Dolby, the Undertaker, right? He's the executioner. Right? Of course, MP is there, and we got Coach Jay. Jay, I mean, guy deserves a belt.
Make an appearance.
Okay, Booker T.
That's so good.
I love it.
So, but you're king. You reign supreme, Dakota, right?
Absolutely, man. That's great stuff. There we go. Anne Marie.
It keeps me out of bad trades.
Smart. Whatever it takes.
Awesome.
Rips. We did make some new highs there. Briefly, but we probably just be stair-stepping higher here. Stair-stepping higher. Like 19,000, 945, 946 is high there.
Yeah, we're making higher lows again. And, it's not very congruent price action. We are kind of, again, we talked about this certain volume area of distribution that we have betwixt 910 and 940s, right? And we're still doing that same meandering pattern through that. So until we have a meaningful breakout, what usually happens in this form of consolidation is that we're building up longs and short stops on either side. And when one side finally breaks, all of those stops get triggered and we start to see a momentous move to the top side or a breakdown to the downside. So we'll have to see what happens. We are seeing heavier sellers stepping in above these 45s, 42s, 45s. So we'll have to see if they can kind of hold down the line here. But the longer that we chop between this area and the less that we're selling off, the more likely it is that we will explode again to the top side. And I know it's difficult, right? Because we've been hammering the longs so hard this morning and we've been moving up so much. It is hard to kind of picture that we still have more juice in a low liquidity market like this, but we are going to be fueled by this recent most leg. If we do get a push to the top side, we're going to be fueled by the shorts that have been gathering in this recent consolidation. So anything's possible.
Yep. Hey, really quick. Hey, one of the finest new Twitter accounts to hit Twitter, hit X, call it what you want. Mr. Michael Patak, throw the link in there. MP, we're going crazy on. There it is. Follow MP on Twitter. Thank you, Gabe, for putting it in the chat there. Keep posting in there because, the chat will go crazy. MP got a lot of thoughts on his mind lately. Bravo. You can't get much better than this. Funny, factual, must watch. Popcorns. Last week time it never for a plug. Topstep. Yeah. Tune in to MP's. Follow MP on Twitter and X. See what's running around in his head. His hashtag game is just incredible. Here's his hashtag. Expect more from those. What does this say? Look at this hashtag. Expect more from those you trade with. That is a real hashtag, folks. That is a real
Dog
hashtag.
a CEO.
20 letters. But get MP. Yeah, follow MP on Twitter. Get in there. He's having a good time. He's actually giving away resets. He's giving away combines. Last time he did, you could if you knew what tavern he was at when he was having lunch, if you spotted what he was talking about, he was giving away combines, giving away resets,
He gave away an entry into the VIP program, actually.
Oh, the VIP program. Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Which it sounds insane. I mean, what a you're not going to find that in any other prop firm out there. Like a prop firm that actually wants to see you crushing it and making good trades and getting into the funded level and actually pulling money out of the market. You don't see that at other prop firms. And hats off to Topstep for doing that.
Yes.
Yep. I love it.
Share that link one more time. MP. Yes, he gave away 50 VIPs. That's where we got the idea of VIP at Woody Creek Tavern out there in Snowmass, Aspen area. Hunter S. Thompson.
The people want to know, Andre, if you can give a little color. Don't we have a graphic on what that VIP program is?
Yeah, we do. We showed it earlier. Let's see, get it up there. Here we go.
We have some new chatters in here.
Yes, we do. Gabe says, let's plug the VIP on Top Quiz Day. Yeah, we got VIP coming up on Top Quiz Day. If we can pull it back, boom. Look at the production on the spot. Look at that VIP.
Wow.
6 months in a free Topstep X, $100,000 trading combine, and 2 free resets a month, and no activation fee, and private coaching Discord. That's what's up. Good call.
It's like it's almost like going to school for prop firm trading, right?
Yeah.
You know, you're getting your tuition kind of covered here, scholarship style. You have a coach that's going to be privately coaching you in a small group, an intimate group of other traders. You're all going to be bouncing ideas off of one another. No activation fee. You get 2 free resets if you slip up a couple times. I mean, what a program. This is amazing.
Man, I love it. And these coaches are just top tier. Like everyone. Coach Jay, Robert, Ray, Vincent, like they're amazing. I've learned a lot from them. So this is above and beyond any type of value that you could go out there and pay for.
100%.
And I believe there's going to be a giveaway for that just around the bend here, Andre. Do we know any information about that?
Yes. The only way to win Topstep VIP is to play Top Quiz today, coming up at 11:45 in about 1 hour. That's the only way.
Today?
Hey, that is today, Ribs. Oh, and follow MP on Twitter for more fun. Yes, in 1 hour we're doing it. In 1 hour we're doing the VIP. Tune into Top Quiz. Top Quiz is gonna be off the chain today. Top Quiz is gonna be nuts. Ribs.
Danielle's gonna be on there and she's gonna rip me one. She has like a lot of built up stuff. She's gonna just
get him, Danielle. Get him, Danielle. So yes, please play Top Quiz today. Get in there. All right, Hungus. I'm told that we gotta do a line shift here at 10:42. Carl Hungus, thank you so much for everything you do. Your levity, your contributions in the chat. You look really good in that t-shirt, by the way. Please say some words for the audience. They get to know you now. This is the man, Carl Hungus, right here. Go ahead, Carl.
Thanks, Carl.
I appreciate. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all you guys, all the coaches, and it's true. All these coaches are great. I've been into most of their sessions. Take advantage of it, and trade well today. May the tick be with you. Take care, guys.
Love it. Thank you so much, Carl.
Now that is big time football.
It sure is. It sure is. We are going to have more drop-ins throughout the day, but yes, that VIP package giveaway coming up for Top Quiz today in 1 hour. Make sure to tune in for that. Hopefully Danielle's got a little spice for Dakota. Dakota, have you been a bad boy? Why is Danielle coming for you?
Well, yeah.
What have you done? Are you causing trouble?
Night, it's been all right, I gotta get my mind out of the gutter, Rip.
Yeah.
I've been a bad boy. And there's Santa Claus. We just left Santa Claus. I've been a good boy, and
yes, no coal in your stocking, Dakota. No coal in your stocking. Dakota gets wild at night.
I take coal. I mean, we'd sell coal by the ton in near the coal mine. We'd just people back their trucks up, and we'll load them up for the winter. Stuff is getting valuable.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, wow. Someone's stunting with some shades on, I see here in the green room. I see what's up. Yeah. Get that doorbell going.
That a heater? Is that a
Look
heater
at that.
in the background?
Finest energy traders in the land. Been on this since day one. Doorbell rings. Come on in. Got about 13 minutes left here on fast markets. Markets are kind of taking a breather right now.
Yeah, we're still creating that big consolidation between 30 and 40 right now. Really sticking out there.
Oh, I'm done today.
Yes, it is.
And there might be some trades, but that for me was the trade of the day. The rest is just going to be very light and tight.
Yeah, you said it right when you put that thing on.
Yep. Uh-oh. Yeah. Come on in. Well, hello.
Hello. You hear me?
Hello. I like the shades today, Deanna. Looking very nice. Thank you for joining us. 100,000. Deanna, you've been with us since day one. 100,000 subscribers. Can you imagine? Can you believe it?
It's unbelievable. I mean, you guys have done such a great job. I can't believe that we're at 100K after such a short time. So yeah, very excited to be here. Obviously, everybody's doing the whole shade thing, so I figured I would join in. I can't see anything, by the way.
Same D. How are we gonna trade? Can't see it. All right, D. Thank you so much for joining us again. D, this is day one, many months ago. D, what's your take on the markets right now? Have you made any trades today in crude, RBOB, anything piquing your interest? Gold, perhaps?
Yeah, I tried a couple of trades in gold. It was very range bound, so I did a couple of trades, didn't really go my way, so I just decided to shut it down. We have a really nice day here in London, so I've been enjoying the sunshine, chilling out with the dogs, and I thought I would pop in for a while to say hi to everybody.
Thank you. You look like you belong on the red carpet today, D. I'm not going to lie. Looking very.
Thank you. Well, you look pretty handsome yourself, Andre.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you very much. All right, let's get to these markets here. Dakota, how was the burrito? Did you finish it?
No, I just had a bite. I needed something in my system. Like, man, the worst feeling is not eating and then having a little bit of energy drink. You feel like a little twitchy. And after that trade, I just needed something in my system.
Yes, absolutely.
Is that a heater, D? What is that behind you? Is that a light?
It's just it's like a lamp, but it looks a little bit steampunky, so I just figured I would add it for like scenery purposes. Yeah, it's not a lamp. I mean, it's really hot here today, and with all the other lamps I've got in the studio, it would be a little bit too much just to have a lamp.
MP says, I got 15 Ds. I seen your comment earlier, MP, where you said you faded me and now you need the reset. So that's where my value comes for Topstep is everyone who fades me, they take up these resets. Is that
you fuel resets, Dakota?
I make sure everyone is in.
You drive reset traffic.
There were a lot of people fading that trade. I will say that.
Yeah,
Chat got a little bit rowdy. They were talking about how happy they were. Oh yeah, we're gonna short this thing. Got rowdy.
Rips was loving it.
That was
Rips
fun. That was fun.
Absolutely loving it. All right. Well, we got 9 minutes left here on Fast Markets. D, what are you looking for the rest of the day? Anything piquing your interest in terms of levels in gold? I know that they said we broke a trend line there beneath 2330s in gold. I see the buyers did step in 2334 last trade. Any price levels you're looking to possibly engage in, take a long or a short?
There are no big benchmark levels for me in gold. I'm just seeing a pretty range-bound day. So even if I do anything else with it, I'm probably just going to maybe try get a very late trade in, maybe on the short side. We'll see. Depends on where it is in a couple of hours. Apart from that, I mean, the markets are, at least my markets are kind of hitting that summer trading where everything is pretty slow and very range-bound. So I'm going to be a little bit careful not to get stuck in some positions in the middle. So staying away from the middles in gold, crude oil, and RBOB is probably going to be the rest of the theme for the summer, at least until proven otherwise. So yeah, but today, I don't know. We'll see. I might just going to lock it up for the day and go enjoy the day with the dogs. Like I said, I would like to see a little bit of a shakeout. If I look at the daily chart on gold, I know we don't have my charts, but we're sort of stuck in a very tight range between a supply and a demand level. And right now, until that kind of shakes out, it's best to just focus on the session extremes. I've actually been trading DAX this morning, so I did a failed auction long in there. That was pretty nice. It was very drama-free. And then it just kind of went up. So that was the main trade of the day. But that wasn't on Topstep because we're still working on getting Eurex into Topstep X. And it's coming. It is coming. So I'm looking forward to that. But DAX has been very smooth. And generally, DAX tends to be very kind. It's drama-free. So you can get in and just stay in for like 4 or 5 hours and you get your trade. So I usually just kick off a trade and go do other things, and then I come back to it and I'm like, oh, okay, click, done.
Question D for DAX. When you're trading the guys the London session, I suppose, what do you use as an indicator for the DAX? What are you watching to perhaps as an indicator for your getting into DAX trades?
So I have a combination of things that I look at. You guys know that I am a profile trader, but I combine it with supply and demand on larger time frames. But then I also have some more elaborate timing things where I kind of use more traditional things like, VWAP, EMA on a very, very low time frame. And then I also look at Bookmap just to get those big sort of orders coming in so that I'm not on the wrong side of it. And that's pretty much it. A bit of time of day, expectancy of certain price movements during the particular time of day. And that's it. I mean, it's nothing, it's nothing too complicated, even though maybe at first glance it might look like I'm doing like super complex stuff. It's actually pretty logical. And all I'm doing is taking the open sentiment from previous day's value, and then I'm trying to match that up with the current day's auction process. And then obviously I have some of my levels that are just purely statistical, average daily ranges, average session ranges, and those become either my starting points or my targets. So again, very logical, I would even say simplistic. Trading is not really rocket science, but it's all down to positioning, consistency, risk management, and all that good stuff.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. Got about 6 minutes left here on Fast Markets. Getting a lot of comments in the chat. I look like your Uber driver. I look like your limo driver. I look like D chauffeur. Yes, to all of those. I do indeed. I am driving this sucker. We're driving this. I am the chauffeur today. Hey, Rips, Dakota, you guys absolutely crushed it today. Absolutely crushed. You guys been crushing it here on Topstep TV since the beginning. Some of the best trading talent in the world right here on Topstep TV. Rips, I want to go to you. Any levels of interest, or is it just caveman trading? Just buy pullback.
Well, I like the way that you put that. I mean, it is interesting. We did have that whole move happen that Dakota caught, that you caught in the house account. Beautiful, beautiful trading. So, when we're in this type of environment, we look to see what's going on the news front, because these types of markets are very low volume. As the day goes on, it drags out. You have more and more trade desks that kind of close up shop for the day, go hit the Hamptons. They want to hit the day clubs, the beach clubs, and not really be at their desks trading. So we look to the news. There's really not that much news coming up. We do have Lisa Cook, who's a voter, who's going to be speaking at 11 a.m. Central Time, which I guess, no, that already happened. We're well past that hour, right? Nope, it's coming up. It's coming up. We're coming up to Lisa Cook. Yeah.
Rips, would you please give us a quick scouting report on Cook, please, real quick? We got 8 minutes.
She's been kind of middle of the road, but it's going to be on the heels of what Michelle Bowman said this morning. And Bowman was extremely hawkish. It's the first time that a Fed head who is a voter has come out and said that there's a good chance that we will not cut rates this year. The first cut that she is looking at is in 2025, and there may be a chance that we hike rates from here. So it's a big turn of pace. You have to remember the top of the year, basically December of last year, the markets were pricing in 7 rate cuts. We're now talking about no cuts and a rate hike, and we are in the month of July almost. So starting in the second half of the year here in July, lots of stuff on the table. We'll see if Lisa Cook echoes that sentiment as well. She could kind of about face on that. If she does and come out and say potentially, we're still looking at one rate cut on the table here. She is a voting member. She has been a little bit waffling in between dovish and hawkish here. So I'm interested in hearing what she has to say. She can potentially move the markets. I would say if she does come out with negative news, it's pretty unlikely that we'll see the market sail down too much.
Okay, Dakota. All right, new highs here, NASDAQ. New highs here, NASDAQ. We'll see if we can push through. All right, Dakota, leave us any levels, anything. It's just pull back, buy it. What are you thinking here? 1950, 950 straight last.
As simple as that trade looked, it wasn't. If you guys stay tuned to the 2 p.m. Central segment, I will be there with Rips, and it looks like Coach Jay, and I will explain it more in depth. It wasn't just close your eyes and buy. There was a lot that was going into this trade, and I will break it down in depth, maybe for 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then we could have Rips and Coach Jay also talk about it maybe a little bit more. So it wasn't as simple as it looks. There is some aspects of the daily charts. There's some aspect of an hourly chart. going all the way down to the 100 tick where I was making those executions. But we made it look fun, and just like any professional sport where it looks easy, right, when you're performing it, but there was a lot of preparation and there was a lot more behind the scenes before that execution took place. And I'll break down some of it during that segment at 2 p.m.
I do want to mention here that we are tagging Anne-Marie's level right now in the NQ. We are trading 56 as we speak. We did have a little bit of breakout of that consolidatory range.
That would have been the 100-point winner.
Dakota, say it, Dakota. Say it. If only we had a runner.
If only we had a runner.
Anyways, all right.
Hindsight Capital hits again.
Hindsight Capital. D, we're taking applications for Hindsight Capital. We hire everybody here at Hindsight Capital because you cannot lose at Hindsight Capital. It's by far the best trading outfit in all of the land. Really quick, just want to do a rundown of the schedule today. Then I want to go some last words from D, Rips, and Dakota. We got coming up next, Power Players. Jared J making his debut here on Power Players. Then we got Top Quiz, a very, very special Top Quiz. Danielle hosting. These two gentlemen, Rips and Dakota, are going to be put under the heat lamp. See what they know. And keep in mind, Topstep VIP package is being given away in Top Quiz today, so tune in for that. Of course, then we got Shoulder Tap, myself and Ben. Group coaching, JD and Hogue. Let's make sure. I don't think we'll be able to pin that to the top of the chat. Hopefully, we're good on questions there. After group coaching, then we've got Rips and Coach Dakota Takeover. More of you two? Gosh, Lee, the people must like you guys. Then we got Power Hour, more Rips, more Dakota, Austin Silver, Dolby Time, Nick for a Tick. Then be sure to tune in for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Coach Dakota putting in a full day's work. Thank you guys very much. D, I want to throw it over to you real quick because we got more of Rips coming and more of Dakota coming in later today. D, again, thank you so much for being with us since day one at TopStep TV. We could not have done it without you. The people love your insight, your trading, even your wit is very, very funny. Please, D, give us some words.
Well, I've been a part of Topstep for many years back in the day when we had Squawk Radio, so I'm very glad that we've kind of brought something even better to everybody. It's a lot of education and a lot of fun, a lot of banter, a lot of trading. So yeah, let's keep it going. Next up, 500K.
I like where your head's at, D. I love where your head's at. Everybody, D, we will see you later on this week. Thank you so much for everything, D. We got more coming out from these two guys. You guys take a little bit of a break. Drink some water, drink some tea. Rips, I know you're playing hurt today. Thank you guys so much. We got Power Players coming up next with Jared J. Let's go. We got a day today.
Simple bracket orders are super helpful in managing your position. Now on the trading floor, which I'm at right now, if I put a position on, I would give a stop order and a profit target order to a broker, and I'd walk out and I know I'd be okay because those orders would get filled depending on which one got hit first. Now on TopStep X, simple bracket orders will allow you to manage your position so you have a stop and a profit target in there, something every trader should have when they have an open position.
right. Making his debut here on Topstep TV on Power Players, Jared J. You are officially a Power Player. Jared J., welcome to Topstep TV. What's happening, man?
Thank you. It's a fantastic day.
It is a fantastic day. You are joining us on the day we celebrate 100,000 subscribers here on Topstep TV. Coming to us from Kansas City. Jared J., as we always say, introduce yourself to us. Please tell us about yourself. You're a funded trader. You've been with Topstep for about a year and a half now. You got 7 years of trading experience, but I don't want to read your biography. Why don't you introduce yourself to us?
Well, I did all the normal mistakes that everybody else did. You know, someone's like, oh, you got some money, you ought to buy some stocks. So I did that way back in 17, bought it at like $2. And, you know, over the years, saw it turn up to 30 cents. How hard can this be, right? So, yeah, you know, after all the time of losing money and, you know, dabbling in options and making it and then losing it, and it's like, well, wait a minute, there's got to be a better way. This is a lot harder. So I started reading, and how's everybody else doing this? How can I learn? And started Googling around and came across Topstep and was like, maybe I can learn something from someone else that's doing it really well.
I like that. All right,
so tell us about. That is awesome. Yep.
Go ahead,
Dolby.
Go ahead, Dolby.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How'd you find out about Topstep? I mean, back in my day, I had to do a Google search, and that's how I kind of arrived at it. You know, you've only been in the program for 2 years. Topstep's been around for since 2012, you know, over 10 years. So I guess what took you so long to get here, Jared?
Well, when you lose enough money and you don't have any money left, you know, it's one of those things like, you know, I started out where like I was making money, doing pretty well. But of course, I caught the 2019, 2020, all that kind of stuff where pretty much you throw a trade on the wall and it would make money for you, right? And then, you know, the market starts turning around and you start losing money. And so at some point, it's like, well, I can't put any more of my own money into this. And how can I learn from someone else? And I'd heard about prop firms, but it always felt like they were scammy. That's kind of what I'd always heard. Oh, they'll take your soul. They'll take your money. They never, whatever, want you to get money. It's like, all right, there's got to be something behind this. So I Googled around because Google knows everything. So Googled for prop firms and actually ran across Topstep in the search and started digging into the company. And when I saw Patak was a country boy, I grew up in the country. I was like, okay, this is probably my people. I can get along with this. Probably someone I can trust. And then ran across Hogue and kind of his story. And I was like, okay, this seems legit. I'll try this out. And yeah, and I started hanging out in Discord. But that was not where I found the, you know, life didn't really get better because I didn't have a plan at that point. I didn't have a strategy. I did not actually know what those things were. And it wasn't until things got just really dark. You know, I kept either resetting or losing a funded account, whatever that might mean, you know, the classic scenario that everybody else does. And one night, like I was ready to give up. And actually, I kind of posted in Discord, in the Topstep Discord. I was like, man, I'm pretty dark. You know, like I'm done with life kind of thing. And actually, Sarah D reached out to me and said, what's up? And so she talked to me off the ledge, actually. And that was kind of game changer. That was like, okay, I need something different. And then someone pointed out to me, like, you don't have a plan. It's like, yeah, I got a plan. What are you talking about? You know, I buy a candle and I sell it at the top, right? Like, no. That's not a plan. That's not a strategy. And so that's when I started digging in. I was like, wait a minute, what is actually a strategy? And then I ran across some bookmap people and they started talking about market auction theory. And I was like, okay. And then they're like, you got to have a repeatable plan. So I went back actually to the year 2000 and started just like looking for patterns and started, you know, for, you know, the last 20 years. And then I was like, okay, now I think I have a plan and actually it's making me money, you know, in replay mode, and started practicing that plan, started actually reading books. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas was a game changer for me. Oh man, then and that was actually kind of, I had to put it down for a while because that was scary. It started opening doors to, you know, my past, and it's like, wait a minute, what is going on here? Yeah, that all of those have been probably in the last year and a half. I wish I would have started with them 10 years ago because it would have changed my trading career. And really, I don't know that I've met a trader now that has ever been successful who didn't finally say, wait a minute, I'm going to have a strategy. I'm going to have a plan and only trade that and go through that process. And, we all want to kind of beat the game. I'm a snowboarder. Also, I'm a hunter, all this kind of stuff. If it's dangerous, great. Hold my beer. Right. And so the trading, so what if I lose money? Well, that doesn't work in this game. Right. And so all of that, my normal mentality that I grew up with of if it's dangerous, let's do it. Now I've had to rewrite my own personality and say, if it's dangerous, it's not for me. Unless I have a plan, a strategy that is vetted, that I know has a high probability of working. And that's every day I pretty much have to check my old self at the door and put on my new self.
Yeah. Jared, what changed? What was the aha moment? You were a thrill seeker. You like the danger. If it's dangerous, I'm going to do it. And then now it's back off. Let's breathe. Take a pause. What changed?
I couldn't make a penny. I could, when you could take 100 trades in a row and every single one is a loser, no matter what you do, it's like, wait a minute, there is something really wrong with what I'm doing.
Yep. Okay. So you had to touch the stove. You had to touch the stove to know it was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. And I've never had anything that I couldn't be proficient at. It doesn't mean I'm the best. I've never been at the best at anything. But, you can understand it. You can be proficient at something if you put in the time, if you're willing to learn. And it's like, there has got to be something in here that I am missing drastically. And so understanding, yes, that when I started, it was that concept of you need to just invest. Well, in my mind, that meant I buy some stock or future or whatever, and they want me to, and they're going to give me back a profit. And then when it started, wait a minute, there's a market going on here. There's and there's a buyer and a seller, and they're all trying to make money. So I'm actually more of a cards game. And do I have a pair of twos or do I have a full house? When I started thinking in those terms, then that really started changing the game for me.
I like that. All right.
Yeah, that's awesome. Jared, I do have to. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Jared.
Real quick, we got Cook speaking here. Cook came out about 11 minutes. I saw Eddie posting some stuff in the chat. Some of the red highlights here. I expect a 3 and 6 month inflation rate to move lower on a bumpy path. I see 12-month inflation moving sideways for the rest of the year and slowing more sharply next year. I lean toward optimism on innovation, productivity, blah, 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 whatever that means. I expect economic growth.
I've never had a good position on when a Fed speaker talks and ruins a perfectly good position every time.
It's the absolute worst, and they seem to be speaking more and more, Dolby.
They just pop up in the strangest times, Dre. strangest times. They don't want to start talking. But Jared, I do want to give you kind of a round of applause there for I think trading the way it should be traded, which is kind of realizing that everyone's journey is their own, and it might dig up some deep dark stuff. But I think everyone in chat here is really relating to your story of kind of taking that challenge head on. More of the emotional, psychological side. Personally, I do feel there are some diminishing returns with technical stuff. Like you could learn all the indicators you want, but eventually it's going to come down to your attitude, brain power, risk management, and all of that. So I really do appreciate you telling your story there. I do have to ask a question. Who had your haircut first? Was it you or Kelsey?
Way before Kelsey.
That's what I thought.
Don't be tired. I like it.
Kansas City. I mean, what?
Cheese, baby.
My daughter's like, hey, do you mind if I cut your hair? I'm like, give it a whirl. It didn't turn out so well, so we kept going.
I like that. Shoot. All right, so let's talk a little trading here. Tell us about what instruments you trade, indicators you use. Now that you've come into your trading journey.
Oh man, yeah. I don't use any indicators. I do have a VWAP on my chart that because I know it kind of applies and it kind of gives me a little bit of direction of sorts. What I use now is I mark the overnight level, high and low. And I take the overnight between when the market opens and 5 a.m. Central Times. I know that's not, a true Globex or European times, but that's just through my testing. That's what worked for me. So I mark, and you can see on my chart there, the overnight high and low. And I'll trade those times, but then when the market opens, I have a rule. So if price is below the overnight low, then I'm looking for shorts only.
Say that again.
Okay, so if price is below the overnight low, then I'm only looking for shorts. Unless on the delta, it turns positive. Then, I'm looking probably for a reversal. And I'm thinking markets want to always go up. They have, something has to push them down. But in general, they don't need anything to go up, right? Okay, so I'm always tending towards the upside because it just works that way. Now, on the flip side, if markets are trading up and they are trading above the overnight high, then I'm only looking for longs. And it has to reject before I would short it, or I probably wouldn't even trade. And so you can see here, this morning, we broke through the overnight high. And at this point, I would never try to short this market unless there was some really bad news that came out that just caused it to go down. And as long as I stick to those rules, I do great.
And if you don't,
I lose every time. Every time.
The market knows
if you're being naughty or nice, Jared.
Exactly. Now, for my entries, I use a 15-minute chart for pretty much everything. I'll look at a 4-hour or a 1 hour to kind of, some key levels, things like that, but 15 minutes. And there's two things to that. So you can see on the chart here, we've got a green candle that has a higher high than the following red candle.
Yep.
And I will put my entry in at the 50% of that.
Okay.
And if we're on the low side, then I'm looking for a green candle that's lower than that. So what we're looking for is trapped. Trapped longs or trapped shorts on that. And so you flip it around. So we got a green candle on the upside. On the downside, actually, we need a lower red candle followed by a green candle. And that's how I do my entries. And if I can't find that, I don't have an entry.
So how many trades are you taking a day about?
Well, if I behave, then 3.
Okay. And I should say, how many times is your setup set up? How many times?
Better question, Dolby. Better question.
If you look at my April, I had probably, this is a little more openness. So my April had 3 losing days, I think, out of the month.
Wow.
That's it. Yeah. And I traded the 15. Yep. And I traded the 15-minute chart. I had, 3 to 5 trades a day, and I was doing, $5 to $7 grand a day. I looked at my account balance, and I was 40 plus in my balance, in my XFA. That triggered something from my past. I don't know what, but something from my personal account. I did not know it at the time, but I started trading out of fear at that moment. The moment I saw my 40K bounce, I did not know it. And you can look at my May month. I had 3 winning days out of the whole month.
That's trading, man. Go on. This is an interesting story. Go on. Yeah.
So, and of course, then you start going down the slope. You start changing things. You start doing the 5-minute, whatever it is. You start throwing things back on layouts. So through all that time, I realized I started adding more information back into my life. More charts, more little things, and I didn't realize it. And then finally, I was like, okay, what have I done wrong? And I realized I got rid of my 15-minute. I got rid of my normal strategy. I started having more inputs into all of it. And so now I'm having to psychologically dig myself back out of that hole. I'm back on my 15-minute, but there's still so much fear. There's so much doubt in that. It is amazing how hard it is to dig back out and to build that confidence back up. I can trade on the 1 minute, the 5-minute, but it's very, there's a lot of, I probably trade too big for those smaller time frames. And because I can trade, I will trade the oil, the NASDAQ, silver. I've traded all of those, and usually, so one caveat to all this: on silver, oil, gold, I use 30-minute, And because the wicks and tails that I trade against, I find that they show up on the 30-minute chart and not on the 15-minute chart. Don't know why, but that's how it works.
Yeah, I mean, that's thanks for that. I have a couple follow-up questions. I do believe that all traders are trying to, get to the mental state they had the first week that they started trading ever. That's like the purest.
No fear. How hard can this be?
Exactly right. You have no fear. Ignorance is bliss. But at the same time, that's a great kind of place to be in as a trader. And then you end up learning the habits of fear and stuff like that. And it's a big circle. You try to get back to the beginning. You do a lot of self-reflection. What is like your process like for journaling and kind of studying your trades? Because you seem to be someone who does take that kind of seriously.
Great question.
Bam, there it is. Wait, can we get zoom in on the journal? I mean, that's a healthy journal right there.
Oh, sweet! I got mine right here.
Yeah,
I got mine right here.
Yeah,
cool.
That's today.
Dolby, where's your journal? Dolby Times journal is around here somewhere.
Oh, that's right.
Looking high and low. Yeah, flex your journal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Sweet journal crew. All right, go ahead, Jared.
Yeah. Now I also have Snagit, a screen capture program. I grab screenshots constantly of a chart, a pattern. For a while, I was also throwing them into Google Docs, into Google presentation, PowerPoint, and just a chart for every time, throw some notes on it, start drawing on it. I don't do that quite as much because now I'm not in discovery mode anymore. So now I'm just writing down, what am I feeling? What am I noticing? Some indicators. So like, for example, on the before the open this morning, I noticed that the delta on both the ES and NQ were very negative, 12K and 7K, I believe, right? I was like, wait a minute here. This is going to be interesting because they're probably going to bail, right? And then what'll happen? And so I started tracking that. And sure enough, on the open, the MOO on the open was very heavy to the sell side. And we had a slight pullback to the open, which then reversed. And so I'm going to start tracking that again because I noticed the last 2 days that we had a sell-off, the delta was positive on the open.
Okay. So they bailed. Essentially, they're bailing.
Yeah.
The shorts bailed this morning. The longs bailed yesterday. Hey, really quick, I want to get it back into this year. Our routine here. We are seeing some selling here in the S&Ps. We did make the high of the day, 55.32. We're about 10 points off of that. We blew through VWAP. VWAP had no, pretty much just a speed bump. Currently trading 55.23 in the S&Ps. NASDAQ looking like it might be rolling over a little bit, about 40 points off the high. High of the day, 19,968. Current trade, 19,922. 922 last trade. Dow just chilling at the lows of the day, around 39,472. Crude did make new lows of the day, bottomed out at what do we got? $81. I got $81 lows ish. $80.89. Currently trading $81.09. Gold coming up to that key level of 23.30. Currently trading 23.32. Again, last price 23.32. We are seeing some sellers here in the S&Ps. All right, Jared, I want to get back to you about this MOO. You're tracking Delta. You are seeing that they got a bail, right? So go on. I want to hear this.
Well, yeah. So they bailed, but then nothing significant. Like we had, there was no big fear in the market. Like there's some naked stuff down below. So I'm kind of like, I feel like it needs to visit that, but we just didn't blow through the overnight low that I had marked. So I'm thinking, okay, we're just bailing, getting out of, and then we're going to start buying. And that's what panned out. But I'm noticing like even right now, the ES is a negative 2300 delta and the NQ is positive. So yesterday it was very confusing because the NQ was very weak and the ES was holding. It was miserable because it's been a while since those two sisters have been just so off of one another. And now we got the reverse today. It's very annoying.
It is indeed. We got a question here from the chat for you, Jared. Ask when you start Delta. When do you start Delta?
At the regular trading hour open. So I have it reset. I have it running 24/7. So I do get the delta from the extended period at the open of 5 p.m. But then it does reset at the 8:30 open.
Okay, so 8:30 opening bell here, New York session. All right, great.
Yeah, that's right.
Are seeing some buyers coming back in, seeing if they can push us back to VWAP. In the S&Ps, VWAP again, 55.24. We're trading about 55. We're right there right now. Okay. Dolby time, you do have the house account open. I'm not seeing any trays just yet.
No,
How's
my keys. I got them.
You got the keys. We're looking good, man. We are looking good
great
today.
Trade, man. Great trade.
Hey,
you wish you held the runner, Dre?
Always wish I held the runner. Always wish I held the runner when it goes higher. Never wish I held the runner when it goes lower. So yeah,
I know. Well, I gotta say, Dre, our little long from yesterday, right idea, but wrong entry. I mean, didn't take much heat after the.
What was the price?
That was frustrating. That was frustrating.
Was it 18?
We got stopped out at. No, I think we were long like in the 20s. We got stopped out at 17 and a quarter. I think the low was like 11s. We're like 6 points off the low. It just ran and then popped up higher. I think I kind of like this level in the NASDAQ right here. We got what 19,912 to like 19,918. Starting to add some new levels to my chart here to help me analyze. Basically, I'm going to take the previous ranges that I've seen, like the 4 hour, the daily, whatever's the largest. And I'm just going to measure out the low, middle, and then high point of that range. So we'll see how this goes. But I think the levels so far have been kind of responsive thus far. So we are at the previous range low of a range that we had on the 4 hour chart that dates back to the 21st.
21st.
So
it is the
21st. It is. I'm going to put a box around it right now. No, I know you like my boxes, Dre, so I drew a box for you.
My God.
So, this is how it pans out. So I got this green box.
When's he going to start putting flowers in the boxes?
I agree. That's a great question, Jared.
I mean, with enough time, Jared.
Yes.
Enough time, I could make you your own robot emoji, Jared.
You got
to have enough time. Maybe come back for Power Hour.
Sunflowers. Maybe a rose bush in that box. Whatever. Yeah, you never know. All right, Jared.
Finger, Andre.
Here we go. Let's, Jared. I want to go to you. What's your take on these markets lately? Are you a buy the dip at all costs, or what? What's your take on where the markets are, where we're going? We did see all-time highs last week in the Nasdaq. We're now trading beneath 20,000. So, what's your take on how the market's been trading lately?
I think it's very tricky starting last week, and the reason why is before last week, the market was positioned very much to the upside. Everything, options market was positioned bullish with very little hedging. Maybe the hedging overnight and they would close it out for the next morning. What I'm seeing now is that the positioning is balanced to maybe just slightly negative. And unfortunately, that means that if we don't get the movement to the downside, then those guys are going to have to close out those positions and will continue going up. Or they will win and will start going down more. So to me, there is no direction, and it can be, if you have a plan, you can win. But if you're like buy the dip, if you're picking a long-term strategy, I think it's really tough.
I think you're right. Like you're saying, yes, just it was brutal. What was that megaphone formation that kept showing the ranges kept getting wider. Like it's tough. That was a tough day, Dolby.
2 hour megaphone into like 2.5 hour, 5 minute range into trend down. It was like 3 different personalities in one day. The NASDAQ. It was very difficult.
Like we got negative on the ES Delta right now, and we see orders coming in on the NQ, and they're kind of just loading up. It looks like to me. On both sides of it. But Delta's also dropping a little bit on that too. And we have some news tomorrow, right? So like we're kind of have some markets preparing, but are we going to say, oh, it's just going to drop out today? Here's where, here's where I start going wrong because I see a little bit of wiggle, right? And I don't have a plan for it now because, so then I start trading. Well, maybe the top will fall out, and I'll get a nice short on this. But is that part of my plan? Was that part of my plan when I started the day? No, not at all. So then it might chop around, or it might do that. But now we're getting into gambling.
What's the difference, Jared? What's the difference between you hear this all the time. What's the difference between gambling and not?
Because I am only looking at the current candle, and the current candle looks like it's going down. But if you stepped away for 5 minutes and came back, what would be there? A nice giant tail, maybe. There's nothing there. You're seeing current candle forming, and it gives a visual emotion. So if at all possible, I put in my orders before the price ever gets there because it takes the emotion out of my entry. And what'll happen is if I wait for price to look like it's coming to my entry, it'll start dancing around and I'll like, oh, I'm going to miss out. I'm going to miss out. And I'll move my order. And then sure enough, my original entry is right. And entry, you can have a great trade, but if your entry's wrong, it's a terrible trade because you have to take so much risk. So often when I have the right entry, I can take like, let's say 5 contracts of NQ. And I only am risking $200 on that. And I'll easily pull 5K off of that because my entry is right. But if the entry is wrong, then you got to put 1 contract on it. But most traders don't think, oh, now I'm taking on $1,500 risk. That means I got 1 trade left for the day.
Jared, we've got a lot of people in chat are loving what you are saying here.
Yeah.
Are you in the Topstep Discord, or do you have your own? I think a lot of people want to follow up with you on how you read the markets.
Okay. I am in Topstep Discord. I don't chat there very often. But yeah, I can be reached on through Discord.
Okay. You want to share your handle or?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not waving. I'm waving to my mom. People are asking why am I waving. I'm waving to my mom. My mom just told me she's watching, so I just wanted to say hi. That's all. Jared, what's your Discord?
It's Trepidity.
Trepidity.
Oh,
well,
wait,
okay.
I've seen you in there before. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I've seen you in there. Were you in the Discord during the Great Wipening of I think last summer?
Great Wipening.
Oh yeah.
What is that? What was the Great Wipening? What was that?
Oh, Dre, you had to be there for the Great Wipening. That's when I was running Discord, and I think it was Tradeovate ended up just wiping out everyone's accounts without telling anybody.
Oh, I remember.
And so it was me and about 10 volunteers in Discord responding to questions in chat for about 8 to 10 hours straight. Many of those people actually now work for Topstep officially. So, you know what? They volunteered in Discord chat and turned around and actually got some jobs. And I think a lot of those people now some have even gotten promotions. Some are on the customer service team. So, incredible stuff. The team came together and conquered the Great Wipening of 2023.
There's some awesome people out there.
What a time to be alive. Hey, real quick, I know Cook is still speaking. I'm not sure if she's the one that sent these markets lower, but it does kind of coincide with the times. I mean, the market just started seeing some sellers here around 11 o'clock Central. That's when she started talking. She didn't say anything that hawkish, but here we are. We just made some making new lows in the Dow. We're about 3 points off the low, 2 points off the lows here in the S&Ps. NASDAQ staying strong. NASDAQ got a long way to go till we make new lows there. So S&P is showing some weakness. Dow definitely showing some weakness, possibly off of these Cook comments here. Dow just chilling on the lows. Crude about 10 cents off the lows of the day. Gold.
That can't take the Dow
that
seriously.
key level of 2330. That key level 2330. We are stuck to it right now. We got about 6-7 minutes left here on Power Players. Jared, any trades you're looking to take? Any key levels you're looking for possible trades that we can use at the house account or any personal for your personal account?
I was just looking at something here and wondering about this on the NQ 59.15 level.
59.15. 59.
Yeah.
15. All right. We're trading 55.19. 59.15. Yep. What do you like about that?
Well, so for my setup, we got a red candle, and then we got a green candle out of there. So we got this red wick down here that's hanging out here. And then also we have the VWAP for the whole session, not for the RTH session. So this area here to me would be a long, and the 50% mark of that is 59.75. And my stop would be right below this red candle. And then also we have these wicks that come up before it. So we flipped from resistance to support. Something that might invalidate it is we got these other candles here to the left. So we had this displacement up, and, we can trade the 50% of the displacement and all that, sure. But I would maybe take this trade, but I would have it'd be a small trade, right? Whereas this one down below at the VWAP, that's the other thing. we always got to have more than one confirmation, right? Or one thing when we take a trade. So okay, down below here, we got a VWAP. We got some previous support and resistance. We got some stops probably right below that, all that kind of stuff. So I would, this would be a trade that I'd probably load up on, like 5 contracts or 10, depending on what my day is, right? So I have a rule that for every 1,000 I'm up on the day, then I can double my contract size.
Look at this guy. I like that. I like your style. Hey, Dolby time. That sounds like we might have a check mark here for 59.15 long. S&Ps. I think we got a check mark there with Jared. And we do have some confirmation. Coach Jay says 55.18, 4-hour high of 4-hour imbalance. Settlement is at 55.17. So I think we can back Jared on this one if you're feeling it. I think we do a 5 or 10 in the ES if we want to get long from 50. What's your price again, Jared? 59.15?
Yeah.
59.75.
59.50.
Yeah.
Now, if this is a losing trade, are you
Hold
going
on,
to
wait. What's the price, Jared? Hold on, back up. Hold on, sorry. What's the price? I got you at 5915, along from 5915.
All right, so NQ 59.
Oh, NQ.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
NQ.
Do you want the ES? I thought you were
no.
I
want no. Let's do your trade.
Like ES a little bit more. Whichever one. I mean,
I keep looking. I'm like, is it these damn glasses? Why can't I see this damn price on the ES? Okay, go on. Let's restart. Start all over again. Sorry, start all over again.
So NQ 59.5.
859.5. Gotcha. 859.5. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay. All right, we got a check mark there. If we get down there, we're currently trading 19,908. I know, you're right, Mom. Sorry about that language. All right.
Mama's watching.
Yeah,
Dre.
she got me on that one. I kissed my mom with this mouth. Yes. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray is very naughty on air. Very naughty on air.
Yep.
So when some people trade the tweezers up here at the top on the NQ, this is 15-minute on what I have here. So these 2 candles, would these be a tweezers? And then we'd be looking for a short. You guys ever?
You got to explain what tweezers are. What's tweezers? No, I'm not familiar with that term.
Yeah. So, yeah, maybe it would be this almost engulfing bearish candle, but when basically the open and close of 2 candles side by side signals a reversal.
How often do you play that one?
Rarely. I will look. Well, here's what will happen. I'll look to see if it comes back up through that engulfing candle there. So the confirming tweezer, if it comes back up to that level and can't go through it, then I'll take it. I'll go short.
Okay. How many setups are in your toolbox of setups? Just like one main one that you're shopping for, or do you have a couple setups that you like?
There's one main one and then a couple side ones that I can do if I'm not too tired. And this is something else that I'm learning about myself. So when you have a repeatable pattern and you can start journaling and tracking yourself, then you start noticing things about yourself. So I noticed that I start getting tired about 9:15 in the morning. Now, I usually get up at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm already in, several hours the day, had breakfast, maybe took a little run, all that kind of stuff. But for whatever reason and it doesn't matter if I sleep 5 hours or 10 hours a night, about 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning, I start getting tired and my trading goes to crap. So I need to take a break, take a nap, whatever that is.
And that's good self-awareness. You ever thought about just taking a little 15-minute snoozer and or just calling it a day? I mean, you're already how much exposure do you have to the markets between 4-ish and 9-ish?
I love the European morning. And the reason is it's slower. The NASDAQ, here's a classic example. So like the European session, the 5-minute candles, there may be only 20 ticks or 20 handles, whatever that is. And you get in yesterday in the movement, they were huge candles. So you still think I'm trading the 5-minute and I'm going to do my normal risk to trade, and you put on a 5 contract on a 5-minute candle, that thing's massive. You're going to take a 2,000 loss And you're like, what's wrong? How come I don't get it? Well, it's because the movement, is so much greater on that. So again, having that consistency, in the European sessions a little slower sometimes, and it usually trades 100 handle move. I've noted, 100 to 120 handle moves. So it kind of gives me an idea of balance. I'm looking for a range, between the 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. Central Times, kind of bounce the extremes of those, that 100 handle range.
Amazing stuff. Great stuff, Jared. Well, Jared, I must say you're an absolute natural at this. It was very easy talking with you. You've been great here on Power Players. So typically here on Power Players, we like to end it with a little fun question. My man Eddie's going to come in here with the question. Eddie, let's do the damn thing.
Knock, knock. Well, it's been great having you here. And we got questions, fun questions from 1 to 21. Pick a number, and I'm going to ask you that question. If you give us a quick answer, that would be great.
13.
13. Let's see. 13. Okay. If you could trade places with any historical figure for a day, who would it be and why?
Probably Kit Carson. Back in the West 1800s. Yeah, I just feel like things were clean, pure, open, and wild.
Oh, an American frontiersman. He was a fur trapper, wilderness guide, Indian agent. Yes, I see. Kit Carson. Eddie, did you have Kit Carson on your bingo card? Cool.
Yes, he is on my bingo card.
Did you have Kit Carson on your bingo card today for people he wanted to trade places with? Well, Jared, I got to say, that was an absolute pleasure. You are an absolute natural. I think we're going to try to have you back, maybe for Power Hour. You join myself in Dolby Time. You did great today. Dolby Time, take it away from here, man. You asked the best question of the day,
Love
so
it.
take it away.
Thanks, guys. You're awesome. Can't believe it. 100K. That's awesome.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yes, Jared, thank you so much. Would love to have you on Power Hour. Jay, you want me to send this to Top Quiz? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the big news. Just take us to Top Quiz, Dolby Time.
Let's go to Top Quiz. This is what everyone's been waiting for. If y'all have wanted more information on what this VIP treatment is about, no, it is not a spa. Not a spa treatment, which I think I would like, but this is a special trader treatment. I got one in Vegas. It was nice, man. Best money I spent.
I bet you did, Dolby.
But Danielle is coming up with Rips and Dakota, who are getting all sorts of screen time today. Some of our favorites here. So you've been waiting for it. Let's just cut to the chase. Let's get the top quiz. Danielle has the goods on VIP experience. Cannot wait to hear more about it. Jared, thank you all so much. Dre, pleasure as always. Top quiz coming up.
Hello and welcome to Top Quiz. How are you all today?
What's going on, Danielle? How are you?
Great. It's great to see you. It is such an honor to be here with two of our most fun and vibrant traders.
Dakota, I got to ask you, have you taken any trades in the downtime from between we last saw you until now?
No, I got the water heater guy. My water heater's fixed. So
finally be able to take some hot showers, huh?
Yeah, yep.
Thank God. All right, James, are we going to play this video real quick or no?
Yeah, real quick before we start Top Quiz, we have an update from Michael, and I'll just run it.
All right, taking the concierge laptop back right now. See what they think about that. All right, thank you for letting me have this.
Perfect. Did it work?
Yes, it works. Quick question. 1 out of 10, this spinning like that.
Wow. That's amazing.
How big a loser does that make you look? 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Sure. I don't know. If a guy came walking into here,
yeah.
1 out of 10, you'd be like, this guy.
I'll be distracted though.
You could like an 8. An 8? I don't know. 5? I don't want to throw numbers.
Maybe 11.
There you go. I told you guys. Nobody cares about that crap.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, James. Everyone's got their shirts unbuttoned today. Speaking of that, last slow market, someone asked, oh, Danielle's doing Top Quiz. Will there be a lap? Is this Girls Gone Wild? You wish. No, ask his OnlyFans, though. One other thing came up in slow markets last night. The art behind me. Oh, wait, wrong way. This is Jean-Michel Basquiat. I wish it was a real one. It's a poster. It's called Max Roach. So shout out to co-host Salmon. He wanted me to cover that this afternoon.
That's awesome.
But I think we're just about ready to break Top Quiz here. We've got a lot of people piling in. Please be patient with us, guys. I got to take these off. Please be patient with us, guys, because there is a good chance that we are going to test the limits of Kahoot today. But don't worry, this VIP prize that we're giving out today is just the first of many times we'll do this. So more to come. Any remarks from you? I'll go through the rules and we'll talk through what the VIP prize is.
I'm really excited about this. I'm super pumped on this. I think it's a very fantastic thing to be giving traders such an opportunity. Really, I was talking about this on Fast Markets earlier. It's a great way for folks that if they've never traded before or they're just getting started in their journey, this is like a full-blown college scholarship for trading where you get all the tools you need. You get private coaching with a small, intimate group with one of the amazingly talented Topstep coaches like Dakota over here. It's just going to be fantastic, and I'm so excited to be part of this giveaway here today. This is going to be awesome.
Rips may even be playing against you guys. Who knows? We'll see.
You never know.
No, it is an awesome prize. So the prize quick. Topstep VIP, you are going to get 6 months free in a Topstep X 100K trading line, 2 free resets a month, no activation, and we are, as we speak, setting up a private Discord room. Coach Jay and Coach Ray are going to be in there every day, but I understand you guys are going to get access to all of the Topstep coaches in there. So Dakota, sounds like you're going to be in there as well. So that'll be cool.
Oh, am I? Well, we're bumping up the stakes then.
Yes, we are bumping up the stakes. It's 100K.
I would give it to some YouTube streamers that might need those.
All right, let's go through the rules real quick, then we'll get started. I'm going to have 4 multiple choice questions. These are all questions related to Topstep TV, Topstep Today. If you've been Topstep TV a long time, hopefully this should be pretty easy for you. If you get 3 out of 4 right, you will be qualified for our drawing, plus the top 5 finishers will be chosen for the drawing. We will draw 95 names, plus those top 5 winners after this. And you're going to need seconds to answer each question. Be quick. If you guys on screen with me know that, wait until we're about 6 seconds down on the time clock. Good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hit start here. You ready? Eddie, you got me on the backup with the sound effects. Let's do this. All right. Kahoot at work. 3, 2, 1.
Triangle.
All right. What was Topstep's original radio broadcast called?
Oh, I know this one.
Squawk Radio, Tick Time, or Hands on Butts? I think that's actually what Andre's OnlyFans is called.
Dakota, do you know the answer to this one? I know this one.
I'm going to say Squawk Radio.
That's the same one for me too. I'm going to go.
You are
with
both
Blue.
still for the VIP experience.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh, is Kahoot lagging on your end? It's lagging on mine. We are great right now. Oh, all right, guys. Although they're not showing results here, they will on the back end. So bear with us. We will get this figured out. Don't send the pitchforks and the fire.
There we go.
After me.
Harry
It is
7,
Squawk Radio.
R11.
Eddie Horn. Oh, you doing my job, Dakota? Go ahead.
And JEs.
Love it. All right. Next question. Which Topstep TV viewer coined the term fire drill? Was it Richard Harris, Flyer Jim 54, Macro Bullet, or as Andre calls him, Marco? That's the guy who says every day, Andre, my wife's boyfriend says hello. Or was it
Andy? I'm going to go again. I'm going to go with Richard Harris on this one. Oh,
I'm going to go with Andy.
Richard? No, it is Andy.
Dang it. You got that right, Dakota. You're still in the running 2-0 right now.
It was Andy.
It's Andy. All right. We'll go to the next question. Again, don't worry that the winners aren't showing up here. They will on the back end. Love that we're breaking Kahoot. Perry 7 still.
Those aren't changing.
Yeah. Question 3. When did Slow Markets debut? Hey, and if you haven't, catch Slow Markets through Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. Central with #1 funded trader screen right now, Coach Dakota. When did it debut? Since day 1 of TV? February? April? Or was it just last week?
It's
Dakota, do you even know?
No, it's February or April. It's all.
I'm going to go with April. That's my pick because I tune in all the time.
February 21st.
No. Has it really been that long? All right, I'm blowing my
like
load.
just
I'm
days
getting smoked here.
That's okay. Seems like days and seems like my whole life at the same time. All right, who knows who's winning, but we will find out, and we will have the guys report back in Power Hour later, so do not worry. Thank you for your patience and bearing with me. Appreciate it.
That's why I started my live account.
Yeah, exactly. What special prize will Top Quiz contestant Alyssa win if she keeps up her win streak? A Pitbull bobblehead, the dog, not the singer. A Pitbull bobblehead, the singer, not the dog. A Rips bobblehead. Wow, I didn't know they were making those already. Rips. And a hit from Eddie's bong. And/or a hit from Eddie's bong.
Can we do all of the above? That sounds like a sweet
That
prize.
sounds like a good time.
It is her favorite artist, a Pitbull bobblehead.
Dale.
Worldwide.
I feel like Hogue was giving Pitbull the vibes earlier with the way that he had his chains styled, but that's a conversation for another time. All right, on the winners podium, we'll find out if this is real or not. Hoping for the best. No, we have all the results on the back end. We're going to have to call Kahoot and know that we need more bandwidth from their system. This is fun, guys. All right, we will report back on the winners. You both are winners in my mind. Any last words before we hit the road, and I'll tell you what's coming up next here.
Well, congratulations to everybody for participating. Like Danielle said, we'll definitely get all of the results on the back end worked out. So don't worry. You'll be hearing soon who were the actual winners here on Top Quiz. So don't worry. I see everybody in chat. Don't worry. We'll get it figured out. No big deal.
Don't worry. Yeah, you know me. I am always figuring out a little pickle over here or puzzle. So we'll get this one solved too. We will make it right like we always do, guys. I'm sure this is calculating right on the back end. Although I do not work on Kahoot's engineering team. Dakota, any last words from you before I go into the up next?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. I was going to say something smart alecky, but no.
He's got nothing. Get another energy drink, Dakota. Pull it together for the 1 p.m. session because Rich and Dakota will be back.
I did. I'm going to go get bucked up. We're getting bucked up over here.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Take it easy. All right. Coming up next, we got Andre and Ben for shoulder taps. Should be a good one. Then JD and Hogue for group coaching. And finally, Rips and Dakota are back here from 1 to 3 with Takeover this afternoon. And I understand we have some really fun special guests coming by. So stay tuned. Thank you for being here for this special episode today. 100K subscribers. We could not have done this without you. I will shed a little tear of happiness later tonight when the broadcast is done. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it.
Well, I told you we'd break Kahoot. That's what we do around here. You guys are the best.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 100 people that are going to get that VIP special from Topstep. Kind of like a spa, kind of like a country club. That's what we do here. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. Before we get into Shoulder Tap, my main man, Ben from Risk, is in the house right now. Let me do an update on the markets because we are still selling off here in the S&P's new lows. Put in low of the day, 55.1175. Currently trading 55.15. So about 4 points off the lows there. Now seeing some buyers stepping in here. Low of the day, 39.393. Again, 39.393. We're about 60 points off the lows there. NASDAQ hovering around VWAP around 19,861. Quick market update there. Keep us posted on the trades. Ben, the Risk team, welcome to Shoulder Tap. Ben, you know the question I always ask you. Are you seeing more green or more red on the board today?
Yeah, it's about 50-50. Quite a few people have hit their DLL on the day, but some of the biggest green numbers we've seen, especially in the live accounts, have been from our on-air personalities. I know we had a banger of a house account trade today, and Dakota put up 14 grand in the same trade. So really impressive stuff from the on-air personalities. But about kind of a mixed bag, not leaning too far one way or the other. And one day does not a trend make. Last week was a really good week overall for our live funded traders. So happy to have a good week and kind of right down the middle today. I think it largely depends on what you were trading and, what your strategy was, how you capitalized on it.
Indeed, we are seeing some pretty good ranges today, at least in the NASDAQ. We're seeing some good ranges today. Volatile days. I've got a question. On volatile days, do we see more red or do we see more green on the board?
Depends on, if it's directional or not. Days where there's really big moves up and really big moves down that are relatively clean. There was one day in particular earlier this year that really stood out to me. I think we moved down, 300 points in the NASDAQ and then rallied 400 points in this massive, V shape on the day. That was one of the best days that we've had in our accounts because, people were able to get on. If you were short for a lengthy period of time, you were making money. And if you were long for a lengthy period of time, you were making money. So it depends on the direction. Those days where we just get a melt up in one direction or the other. Usually you see really big P&Ls from some traders and then a lot of people who got caught on the wrong side. So it can be kind of a disparity there. So it depends on how that volatility ultimately, manifests on the chart. But good question. It depends a little bit on direction. And the NASDAQ drives the ship. All of our seems like 80% of our traders are trading the NASDAQ. So it all depends on what the NASDAQ is doing.
I was just going to ask you, what do you think is the percentage of our Topstep of our traders? Is it about 8% NASDAQ around here? Just ballpark.
So I don't know if it's exactly that high, but it is certainly the majority. For the 40 products or so that we offer, to have one that certainly over 50% of the volume that we do is in that product. I think we exceed, especially in a simulated environment. I think we exceed the actual volume that's done in the live markets in the NASDAQ on an intraday basis. Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah,
we're market makers in the sim. I like that. All right, Ben, without further ado, let's get into this. Let's go to just do your shout outs, your shoulder taps. Where do you want to start?
Yeah, we've the biggest P&Ls I think we've already discussed and kind of noted. We can just jump right into the cards if you're ready for it.
All right, let's do it.
Great. Let's pull up the card for Cameron first. Cameron E. Yep. So
Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, Cameron's someone I've very quickly become a fan of as one of our live traders. He's been with us for a significant period of time. He's been part of the program since June of 2021, but he's actually been in the live account for about 5 months. So he's been in this live account for a significant period of time. He's taken $17,300 in payouts since January 24th. Ooh. That is just in this live account. So what's interesting, and I've had a couple of phone calls with him between last week and again today. I wanted to follow up. He hasn't taken a payout in this account since March 12th. And part of that has been, he reached out last week to the risk team. That's one of the benefits that you get for being in a live account. You communicate directly with the risk team, talk out where you're at in your trading strategies, what's working, what's not working. And I think most importantly, adjust your risk parameters. We've done that for Dakota a number of times. I know he's talked about that process. Expanding his risk parameters. We recently reeled him back in, and now he's back on a positive streak. So Cameron was looking for something similar. He reached out to us, said, "Hey, I'm at a $1,500 DLL. I want to bring it into 1,000. I want to keep this live account. I've kind of just super frustrated, kind of down and out, you might say, which I empathize with a lot. It wasn't so much that he was, losing money in a significant way. It's kind of just treading water. I know Nick Vertic has talked about that in his live account as well, being at around kind of the same account balance. And that can be really tough mentally when you go, 10, 20 days of trading and don't have much to show for it. Your P&L, your account balance is roughly the same as it was a month ago. So a little bit deflated, defeated, but he was doing the right thing and reaching out and saying, hey, I need to, reel it in from the risk side so that I can get back on track. That conversation and the way it unfolded stuck with me a little bit. So I dug into his trade reports, his profile, and then reached back out to him this morning, more than anything, just to encourage him. Cameron's someone who's proven that he's a profitable trader with us, not just in, the simulated accounts, the combine, obviously in the XFA. This live account, he's been in it for 115 days. He's one of the longest tenured live traders that we have currently. And, he's taken a lot of payouts. So it's simply a matter of getting back on the right track. And I was impressed in his self-awareness. He talked about discipline, how he needs to recapture discipline in personal areas of his life. A lot of times traders think there's a differentiation. I go and trade and then I go live my life. Well, you trade the way that you live your life, I believe. If you're an undisciplined person, if you don't have discipline in your life, it's going to be very difficult to stick to the trading rules that you have for yourself. So Cameron and I had a nice conversation. He talked about how he's a trend trader. He has a system. He knows that it's profitable, but he has recently been, deviating from that system in a variety of ways. So we had a conversation about ways to get back on track, instilling some discipline, and just sticking with the system that he knows and has already proven to have made money with. It was really productive. Last piece, I know that actually I had a conversation with MP about this as well briefly. I'm huge on being kind to yourself. You have to be willing to forgive yourself, accept prior losses, accept bad trades, mistakes that you've made. You have to be kind to yourself and forgive yourself first, and then you can hit that emotional reset button and look at the markets, through a positive, energetic mindset. I have really strong opinions about that, and especially, it stuck out to me so much when I was talking with Cameron the first time around last week. What kind of thoughts do you have on that, Andre?
I got a question for you, Ben. If you don't mind me, if I don't want to get too into details here, but how does that conversation go? Do you call him or does he call you?
So in this instance, he reached out first about middle of last week. And, over the phone is different. It's not the same as in person, but when there's extremes on one side or the other emotionally, it's very easy to pick up on. And, I hope Cameron's okay. Doesn't mind me sharing, but it was all over his voice, right? He was just kind of defeated and deflated. And he opened with that, telling me that, I'm just kind of down and out. I'm not sure I'm going to, continue doing this. Like he was kind of at that level of frustration and demoralization. And, that again, stuck with me. I want to be, a resource to our traders. And so I popped the hood a little bit, looked into what he's been doing, and just tried to share some constructive feedback and positive energy. I think positive energy is when you know how to trade profitably, you know the right things to do, and then you still aren't doing them. Man, that can be a headbanger. That's really tough to go through. So just having, knowing that you're not alone, trading can be a lonely game, knowing that you have resources on your side as part of the risk team and really the entire coaching staff and all of the infrastructure we have here at TopStep, making sure that our live traders can get on the right track, continue to take money out of the markets. That's what we're here for, and that's what I shared with Cameron. So just want to give a quick insight into his trading and where he's at.
Or follow up, Ben. So essentially you're taking off your risk managing hat and you're putting on your trader psychologist hat. It's essentially what that call sounds like.
Yeah, to a degree, right? When you hear stuff like that, it's not so much the ones and zeros per se, because again, the ones and zeros, if you look at, I'd invite you to look at the trade report, Andre, for his live account that we have attached to that. You can see it, a week ago, the last 8 trading days, there is a deviation. There's a strong deviation from the prior trading behavior. And so when you have such a track record of profitability over, months straight, and then there's that type of, obvious statistical numerical difference, something else is going on. It's not always just about the numbers. Yeah, just a tiny little change there. So, it started out by a risk conversation. He wanted to lower the daily loss limit, which again tells me his head is in the right place. But, just trying to be a sounding board and someone with some, encouragement as well to let him know we're here for him. I'll wear that hat from time to time when I feel like it's necessary.
Love it. All right, one last thing on camera. I know we're stuck on camera for a little bit. Cameron, if you're watching, man, I've been there. This gig can beat you up and make you feel like the lowest of the low. Trust me, there are better days ahead. If you remember us in January, we're getting crushed in January. January was awful. We were getting crushed. Sure enough, there is light at the end of the rainbow. Real quick, Ben, only thing that sticks out to me, how many products is Cameron trading? Do we need to be trading all those products? Or is he might be trading, you might need to focus or specialize on at least 2 or 3 products, no?
It's a good question, and I did ask about that pretty early on in our conversation today. It's more about the system rather than the product. So I'm reminded of, I've read John Carter's book, Mastering the Trade. I'd encourage, especially if you're interested in trend following, kind of looking at markets. It's a great book for learning about trading and different styles. But he's really big on that. About it's the setup, it's not the product per se. There's a caveat to that. These products, their contracts expire at different times. They are affected by different news events, especially when you're trading currencies. You have to be aware of those landmines that can pop up. You're trading the New Zealand dollar. You're going to have to be aware of the news that impacts that product because you don't want to get caught on the wrong side of a trade. But as long as you're doing that, you're doing your diligence about that product and you see a setup, I'm okay with that, right? I just want to know, and Cameron's a good example of knowing what setup he's looking for and being a little bit agnostic about the product that is taking place in.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so it's about the system, not the product. Fair enough. Question asked, question answered. Let's move on to our next card then, Ben.
Yep, let's do it. Kai Chun. So Kai Chun C has been trading with us from Taiwan, and I had to triple check these numbers when I was looking at them because the profitability for the account size is really staggering. So Kai Chun's trading in a 50K XFA that was just called up to live yesterday, hitting the cap, our 50K cap to be considered for transfer to live, and really just has some massive winning days. $31,000 winning day on Monday. That's yesterday. Previously had a $21,000 winning day, 13 grand, 12 grand. So anytime someone can put up those types of numbers, especially when you are, limited to 5 contracts in that 50K XFA, really impressive. One element of this that I wasn't too keen on and was definitely a factor for consideration among the risk team when Brett and I were talking about this is sometimes depending on size, and I think Kai Chun is an obvious candidate for this, we'll reach out and say, hey, we see your style of trading. We know you like swinging big. Are you interested in expanding risk parameters potentially after you clear certain benchmarks, right? And Kai Chun took us up on that, ended up expanding the daily loss limit to $3,000, which there's pros and cons to that, right? Expanding your risk does not equal profitability. It's never going to, but it can give you a little bit more breathing room, especially in, the 50K account size. So he took us up on that and has since taking that expansion, hit it a handful of times in the account. Not so many times that it can overshadow these big winning days. But there was also a day, if you're looking at that trade report, Andre, where got caught in a rollover situation, trading an illiquid product, ended up taking a $12,000 loss, unable to get out kind of thing. So that's one of those learning moments. As long as you, take something away from it, you really need to understand at kind of a basic level futures contracts, which you are trading at TopStep, and what rollover means, how those contracts move. I think we do a fantastic job of educating that on the broadcast. So if someone doesn't know about that, I'd really encourage you to tune into the mornings, especially around rollover week when Hogue and Eddie are constantly talking about what the implications are, how it can impact trading, and ultimately what you need to do to avoid a scenario like that. So a little bit of, heart palpitations there from the risk team, but, the good does outweigh the bad in my estimation here. And Kai Chun, it's time to move into a live account. So called him up to live, and man, a $31,000 winning day in a 50K account is something to behold. That's serious.
Absolutely. Hey, real quick, Ben, Scotty Boy in the chat wanted to catch the name of that book you mentioned. What book did you read? And what's the title of it again?
Yeah, it's Mastering the Trade by John Carter. I believe he has Simpler Trading. It's kind of his program. Not necessarily an endorsement. I like the book a lot. I've listened to it a couple of times on audiobook. Great trading book for beginner, intermediate traders, I believe.
like that. All right, great. So there you go, Scotty boy. Check that out. It's probably on Amazon, I'm sure. All right, so Kai-Chun, do you guys reach out to him about going from XFA to live, or does he reach out to you guys about going from XFA to live? Is that always a one-way conversation? Does anyone ever come to you guys and be like, yo, move me up to live? Does that ever happen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had that conversation a number of times. People reach out asking to get moved to live. It is a discretionary process that the risk team has, and we've got certain parameters, that we're looking for, where we filter through all of the accounts that are at the express level across all of Topstep, and they need to meet certain benchmarks and certain criteria in order to be considered. And, there's a list of any given day, we might be considering 300 or maybe even 400 accounts to be called up. But, we've got a proprietary system for that. So it is, in this case, there's the 50K profit cap. So Kai-Chun had hit that. In very rare situations, we may keep someone in an XFA for an extended period of time. There's some reasons or logic behind that. And so those are conversations we have with traders. But ultimately, in this case, because the trading looked the way that it did, they, trading plenty well, it's time to move them into a live account. We want them to be taking big bites out of live markets in the same way that they were in the XFA. So, yeah, good question, Andre.
I like how the traders in risk team, you guys are partners, all right? We're not good cop. You guys are partners. Trust me. These guys in risk, they want to see your success ultimately more than maybe you want to see your success. It's a partnership here. It's a give and take, and we're always trying to promote. You guys want to see these traders succeed. So that's amazing to see. All right, so we got about 4 minutes left here on Shoulder Tap. Let's get to our last card of the day. And if there's time, I have a question for you, Ben. So let's get to the next card.
All right, perfect. Let's do it. Matthew R is trading with us from Conroe, Texas. Love our Texas traders. And
you know where that is, Ben? Do you know where Conroe is?
I know where Conroe is. Yeah, my dad's side of the family is from Houston, so I spent a lot of time going to up and down 45. I'm familiar.
There you go.
Yeah, Conroe's a great spot, and Matthew's been trading very well. What you'll see on the screen here is a 100K XFA that was called up to live, along with 2 others. So the statistics here are for 1 account, but 3 were ultimately called up at the same time yesterday. So you can multiply everything on your screen by 3. Trading the NASDAQ with us, average daily P&L of $529, 100% winning trading days on 20 trading days completed.
What?
So, traded 20 days. Now, some of those days were narrowly profitable. There was one day it was $150 away from that DLL, but ended up taking it away. Something I really like here is being comfortable with I'll put quotations around this, a small winning day. $300 is nothing to sneeze at, but he's got, compared to those, the best winning day being $2,300. Matthew's very comfortable taking $300-400 out of the market and walking away, calling it a day. I forget the math exactly. I think $400 a day annualized is like $100,000 salary, something to that
trader
effect.
math.
So
I like it.
Those small wins add up. And 100% winning trading days is not sustainable, right? That's the only real concern I have here. The losing day will come, possibly back-to-back losing days. Those happen. That's part of trading. Market conditions change, mentality changes. There's all these different factors kind of whirling around at once. So be cautious of that. That's my only bit of advice for Matthew going forward into the live account, is to really not let it run away from you emotionally. Just stay grounded, stay humble. So when that losing day comes, you can just hit the reset button and continue moving forward, reset mentally, that is, and keep moving forward, trading really profitably. $4,400 in payouts across 3 payouts in this account. Love paying himself. He's paying himself often. Can't really say enough about this. 20 days is 20 days, but 100% win rate is 100% win rate. So, he's doing well.
100% winning day rate, 83% winning trades. I mean, there's nothing. What do you say here? I guess the last bullet point. Don't let the inevitable losing day spoil your mindset. Yeah, essentially that's what it's going to be like. You're on a hitting streak. And how are you going to get back up, bounce back up when you do have that inevitable losing day? It will happen. But for right now, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Stick to the system. Matthew R. from Conroe, Texas. Sheesh. 20 days, 20 for 20, 83%. I mean, what do you say? What do you even say, Ben? I mean, what can you say to this? Just the last one? Don't let the inevitable. Yeah.
People talk about that in sports all the time. You've got the the hot streak, if you're playing basketball, it looks like the hoop is 10 feet wide. You just can't miss. So he's definitely on that kind of a heater right now. And again, it's more about, clearly there's profitability. It's more about when you find yourself on a bit of a cold streak, how do you manage that? How do you make sure it doesn't get away from you and you give back, 3 weeks of profit or something like that?
All right, good stuff. All right, well, that does it for all the trading cards here on Shoulder Tap. I want to ask you this one question, Ben. Do you guys, the team members in the risk team, do you guys have favorites? Be honest. Do you guys have favorites amongst the traders?
Favorites.
You guys have your favorites.
There's some favorites.
You don't need to name names, but it's like, you're like, that's my boy, that's my girl. She's doing it again. I don't have to worry about her, like those types.
Yeah, we're human. And we also, there's some traders, some of our live traders that we've got, near weekly conversations with that we build real, lasting relationships across time with. So, yeah, I think that's kind of natural, but we don't play favorites. But I think I'd be lying if we said there aren't some favorites. Yeah,
I appreciate Fatima. They're saying Fatima, Code Red Production. I think you're onto something. Code Red Productions. I think you're onto something there. You know where I was going with this, Ben. Always great job here on Shoulder Tap. Do you have any parting words for the traders today? We got about 3.5 hours left in the trade. Tell them give us some risk management tips if you don't mind.
Have fun, positive energy. That's something I'm playing in a rec league right now. And I'm captaining a team, and that's what I keep reinforcing all the time. Positive energy, good things happen when you're optimistic, when you are going forth with real positive, optimistic energy. Don't be reckless, but just keep a positive mindset. And if you're not in that mindset, find a way to, you can always walk away, especially in trading. The power button's right there. Shut it down, take the day, go outside, touch grass, as the kids say, and play to live another day would be my parting words.
Ben, I absolutely love your vibe, man. Great stuff from Ben and the risk team. That is Shoulder Tap. That's all for now. We got group coaching coming up next on the 100,000 subscriber celebration day. Group coaching coming up next. Good job, Ben.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. You're staring down the barrel of John the Goat Hoagland. That's John the Goat Hoagland. I'm JD behind the curtain here. This is the part of the day where we take your questions and we answer them live. So, Hoag, how's it going? You got a few comments to make, don't you?
Yeah. I was watching the Stanley Cup final last night. And we all know that the Florida Panthers won. Congratulations to the Panthers. But they started talking about the coach, Paul Maurice. And he actually, he just won the Stanley Cup, but he also holds the record for the most losses as a coach in the NHL. And it just made me think, I've been at this for 40 years, at least in the industry, about 30 years as an active trader. I've fed my family. I've had wonderful successes and many, many failures. I have never been the best trader, never thought I would be the best trader, never said I was the best trader. But you don't have to be to succeed. You don't have to be the best. You just have to be better every day. Not everybody can be Michael Jordan, but there are a lot of people making a great living. And there is space for you to succeed in trading futures, but you just can't give up, just like Panthers coach Paul Maurice. And then, enter TopStep in 2011, 2010 is when I started kind of joining up with TopStep. And Michael, God bless him, I think he saw something in me in my knowledge and maybe in my communication skills, something like that. And I began coaching traders at that time. It very quickly became a big passion for me. Nobody knows everything, of course. Not even Coach Paul Maurice knows everything. But TopStep opened up so many opportunities for so many traders to become profitable. And I've been so grateful to have the opportunity to work with thousands of the people that have come through TopStep. And by the thousands of emails that they've sent me, thanking me and telling me how great they're doing, I'm confident I've made a positive influence on most, if not all. And by the way, if you have sent me an email of thanks or even, some constructive criticism, anything like that, I've kept all those emails. Each and every one of you is that important to me. So my suggestion is don't try and be the best. Be a little bit better than you were yesterday. And keeping that progression going, you can become a profitable and hopefully a very successful trader. But don't measure yourself against others. Measure yourself against you yesterday. Just wanted to talk a little bit about that. Just kind of hearing that story about Paul Maurice and how he's got the most losses in the NHL, but yet he still just won the Stanley Cup. Just don't give up. One of the things Dad said, it's going to get tough. Just don't give up. Failure, never fatal, and success is never final. You just can't give up. On that note, JD, let's get to the questions.
Hogue, you're the best. We appreciate you, seriously. That was great. Following up on that, we got a great comment from Patrick in our group coaching response forum. Patrick says, "Hi, John. I'd love to know if you have ever published a book on trading. And if you've not, would you ever consider writing one? I feel like you have a fountain of knowledge and possess a remarkable talent for making the complicated seem not so complicated. Yes, it really is an honor to have the opportunity to learn every day from you and other coaches. I wish I had the words to convey how incredibly grateful I am to all of you, so thank you." Great words from Patrick, just for you, Hogue. We all appreciate you.
Patrick, we're all honored. All the coaches here are so great. And I have thought about publishing a book. I have never pulled the trigger on it. I was actually collaborating with somebody to get a book written, and just time hasn't really offered itself to me or to us. Something I still think about doing, and I appreciate the comment. That just maybe pushed me a little bit closer to actually pulling the trigger on doing something like that.
I think it's time, Hogue.
I just said, I'm not the best trader, and I never thought that I could be the best trader. The best trader I knew, he was amazing. I mean, the things that he was able to do and the trades that he was able to get, and the fortitude that he had in his intuition was really just amazing. And he couldn't even articulate what made him so good. That's what's so difficult about this, because people can show you the way. Are you going to be able to do it is another question. And it's one of the reasons why we're glad you're here, Patrick. We're glad you're taking advantage of the coaching. We're glad that you're hopefully watching TopStep TV, and we're hoping and really looking forward to your success, Patrick. So really appreciate the thought, really appreciate the question, and we'll see about that book one of these days.
You're getting a lot of support in the chat for writing that book, Pogue. And for the rest of you, if you know how to read, here's a list of other TopStep favorites. Putting it in the chat right now for you. That was a joke. That was a poor, tasteless joke. Sorry, guys. It's not a complete list, but it's some of our favorites. We've got Mind Over Markets in there. Jim Dalton, one of Pogue's favorites. Also, Mark Douglas, a disciplined trader. We've got Anne Marie Bain's book in there, the trading book, and a whole lot of other goodies. So take a look at that. And we're going to do our best to talk Hogue into writing his own trading book. All right, let's hit it. First question comes from Sun. Sun wants to know, this is relevant, we were talking about today. Can you explain what you mean by a weak high and a weak low and a strong high and a strong low?
Awesome. So when we're looking at a weak low, a lot of people are probably going to look at that and say, well, that's a double bottom or a double top. In profile, I'm going to put this chart up here and we're going to get really close. So a weak low in this A period is the first 30 minutes of the regular trading hour session in the S&Ps. That's from 8:30 to 9 o'clock. And the B session is the 9 o'clock to 9:30 session. When there's a lack of excess or kind of single TPOs, if there's no real wicking at the bottom of this presents a weak low. It's kind of semantics, but a poor low would be if B traded one tick below A period. So if we're going to split this so it looks more like a 30-minute chart, the low of A period was right here, 55.17 half. The low of B period was 55.17.75. If B period traded one tick below or one tick above, there's no excess. In other words, excess means price got too cheap. Sellers left the building, and buyers took over. What do we see when we get to the high here? Well, we don't really see a whole lot of excess, but D period traded up to here, 55.32 quarter. E period stopped 2 TPOs or 2 ticks short of that. This creates a small degree of excess or a stronger high because the market was too expensive, was pushed back by sellers, took another look, wasn't able to take out the high, leaving 2 TPOs of excess, and then the market turned around and ended up putting in new lows. It was suggested by somebody in the chat, if I can remember, that there was a weak low in the S&Ps. It's likely to be revisited, and sure enough, that weak low was revisited. What are we looking at as far as excess? Well, look at the high yesterday in the S&Ps. B period traded all the way up to 55.58 half. Buyers backed off, sellers took over and quickly moved price back lower. This is an excess high. This is a stronger high. Then the market rotated lower, and we ended up putting in the late spike at the end of the day. We're still working on seeing if we can accept higher pricing off of that late spike. But this late spike is not excess. This is price moving lower and then closing at the low. So that means when the market opens the next day, are we going to leave this as excess, or are we going to accept pricing at lower levels? I wouldn't say yet that we've actually accepted price at lower levels. So when we're looking at weak lows or weak highs, we're looking at a lack of excess. Excess would be represented here. A lack of excess on this weak low down here means that the downside auction probably wasn't quite finished, because most auctions are going to end in excess. Price gets too cheap, sellers back off, buyers take over and push price quickly away from that level. Did we get that today? Maybe. Maybe we've got a little excess at the bottom here, 2 TPOs. You need 2 ticks to create a degree of excess. It's not strong excess, but it's still excess. And we've got, kind of weak excess at the high here too. So we have traded both sides of the initial balance. It's most likely that this day is now going to range for the rest of the day. But I hope that that's a good example of, what's a weak high or a poor high, what's a weak low. We can see on this 5-minute bar. Okay, here was that original low, and then the next bar came all the way down to within 1 tick of it. And then we found buyers that moved price back higher, but that lack of excess was possibly an unfinished downside auction that did get taken out, traded below, and now we're seeing, some possible continuation to the upside. We had to come in, complete the downside auction that was incomplete earlier in the session. Have we completed it? We will see. We will see. Great question, and I hope that was a good answer for you.
Perfect. Yeah, guys, when Hogue starts talking profiles, you should stop and listen. In fact, I'm going to put a link in the chat right now to Hogue's Market Profile Masterclass. If you're interested to learn more about the market profile, start right here. It's a great course, couple hours. Hogue did it a few years ago. It's excellent. Go ahead and pin that and reference it whenever you need it.
Thanks, JD.
All right. Oh, there was a question. Someone wants to know what T4 is. T4 is a trading platform by CTS, Cunningham Trading Systems. It's one of the legacy trading platforms. It's been around for over 20 years. It's one of the first platforms I used also. It's, it's still around.
That's why I still like it. And I like the profiles on it too. But we're going to be getting profiles, market profiles, on TopStep X sometime soon, I hope. I don't have a timeline for that, but I am looking forward to having that on there so everybody can see.
Excellent. All right, next question is from Don. Don's got an interesting one. Don says, I've been consistent with a negative risk-reward strategy, risking 300 to make 100 with multiple payouts. Most people don't like this, but what are your thoughts? Inverse risk-to-reward ratio. No problem with that as long as you have a high win rate, right? You got to keep the math on your side.
Yeah, and if it's working for you, dance with the one you brung. It's not something that I would look to do, but if it's working for you, why not? I could be wrong, but I think our coach Robert has a similar kind of reward to risk ratio. He risks more, but he's right so much that he makes money doing that. So if it's working for you, Don, keep doing it. And as you grow as a trader, Don, you may begin to recognize when some of those, $100 profits might be worth a little bit more and start to maybe expand that in certain situations, right? So, it's not something that I would look to do. I'm not right that much. But if it's working for you, I have no problem with that. You've got to do what's right for you. Got to do what's right for you. And yes, we all trade differently. And if that's working for you, man, work it till the cows come home, if you will. Great question.
Yep, every trader is unique. What works for Hogue might not necessarily work for me. What works for me might not necessarily work for you. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, thanks for the question, Don. Appreciate it. All right, next up, Dharmendra wants to know what are the most simple indicators that you would suggest to a beginner day trader? So, Hogue, you got a handful of moving averages, a couple of VWAPs on your charts. What would you suggest? And volume, you got your volume bars down there, and you look at market profile too. If you were teaching a trading 101 course, what would be the first thing that you taught an aspiring trader?
Go ahead,
as far as an indicator on his chart, what would be the very first thing that you ever introduced to a student?
Moving averages. We have Mr. Tuckman and his partner, and they have a strategy that consists of pretty much only moving averages. They're specific moving averages, but it's probably the simplest way for you to be able to recognize if a market is in a trend or if it's not in a trend, and to find decent opportunities in and around those moving averages if it is in a trend, to help you limit risk. Peter Tuchman, David Green, they have, I don't remember the exact moving averages, but I mean, those guys have been trading for 40 years, and that's what they're using. And, find your moving averages, look left, move your moving averages around a little bit, find out what's working for you, and then start taking trades based on that. But of course, as a beginner trader, I would certainly never suggest that you start doing that with real money. Start doing that in a practice account, and start finding what those moving averages are telling you, which moving averages are speaking to you on which time frame. There is a lot to learn as a beginning day trader, Dharmendra. So just take your time. We used to just suggest get out there and play. If this were a new sport, you'd have to just, get out there and play, and don't put yourself at risk while you're learning in this stage, of course. But, take your bat, your ball, and get out on the field and start seeing if you can hit the ball, and how well you can hit the ball, and what pitches you hit the ball best with, and all of those things. Just get your head wrapped around, that basic strategy using simple moving averages. And then, of course, you should always be continuing to expand your knowledge in trading, in technical analysis, in different indicators, and of course, learning about yourself too. What creates your fear, what triggers you in trading. All of these things are going to be very important, because as we all know, the psychological part of trading is probably the most important part. But as a beginning trader, just start with some simple moving averages, see how they move, see how when they cross over, what happens, and always look left. As a beginning trader, and you're looking at a new indicator, look left and see how that indicator has treated certain situations, certain technical patterns, anything that you're looking at. See how those moving averages or those indicators were treated at that time, and start looking for those repeatable patterns. And those repeatable patterns will hopefully bring you to profitability. Of course, that's what we're looking for.
Boom, nailed it again. For everybody in the chat asking how to sign up for the 100K Combine for $59, if you're typing in the chat, then you can probably see the form pinned to the top of the chat. Just click on that link, fill it out. All right. Moving on. Next, Joe Sam says, 100-meter sprint, even though it's just 100 meters, is perhaps the toughest one. Likewise, for a 50K trading combine, even though the profit target is $3,000, it's difficult to be successful because there is not much breathing space. In this regard, how do you trade discipline of 50K trading combine and still be profitable? Pretty subjective question. $2,000 max loss limit for a $3,000 profit target. I think that doesn't sound like it's lacking in breathing space to me at all. But again, that's a subjective question. What would you recommend? Scaling down at first, trading smaller, not trading your max size right out of the gate? Could that be one of Joe Sam's problems?
I would definitely agree with that, JD. And if you've ever seen me try and do a 100-meter sprint, you'd know it's probably easier for me to pass a trading combine. So in the 50K combine, the profit target of $3,000 is, it can be difficult, of course. If you're over leveraging, if you're trading too big and things don't go your way right away, that's going to put you behind the 8-ball. I think that there's plenty of breathing space, and on Topstep X, if you're able to use the micros, that's going to create even more breathing space. The thing about the 100-meter sprint is you're trying to get there as fast as you can. In the 50K trading combine, trying to get there as fast as you can is going to cause you to stumble a lot. So if you over leverage and you hit your daily loss limit a couple of times, you're really behind the 8-ball. So the difference between the 100-meter sprint and getting through a 50K combine is take your time, seek consistency, do your homework, trade your strategy, manage your risk, and just get there one step at a time. You're not trying to sprint to the end in this 50K trading combine. You're trying to get there with as little injury as possible. And again, if I were to try a 100-meter sprint, I'd probably have some injuries. So, size down, take your A setups, manage your risk, manage your mind, and we'll look forward to seeing you successful in a 50K trading combine. And if you do take your time and you do follow your strategy and your strategy is paying you, I think you'll find that you'll get through that 50K trading combine faster than you think. Profits do tend to add up quickly, but so do losses. So size down, trade smaller than you can. Look for the right opportunities, those A-level setups, and you'll be there. You'll be there. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon, my friend, Joe. A marathon, not a sprint. Hope that's going to help.
Luck will only get you so far here, too. Eventually, you're going to have to come up with some type of strategy. If you're looking for longevity as a futures trader, you need a plan. So thanks for the question, Joe. We're looking forward to hearing about your success. Keep us posted. All right. I think we got time for one more. This question comes from Mia, another interesting one. Mia says, although we should only focus on trading one account at a time and think positive, I've seen a lot of good traders have XFA and Combine accounts, multiple XFA and Combine accounts. My question is, how many backup Combine accounts do we need on top of our XFA? Another subjective question, but it all starts with, if you can't trade one account, you can't trade multiple accounts, right? So if you're finding success in the XFA, you're allowed to have a certain number of XFA accounts. You can have up to 5 express funded accounts and 1 live funded account. So a total of 6 accounts at the funded level and an infinite number of trading combines as backups. Also, as you pass combines while you're in the XFA, you're able to bank those and hold them. So if you were to lose an XFA account, you have that past trading combine right behind it. But Hogue, what's your advice for trading multiple accounts?
Well, Mia, are you a good multitasker? Is the question. In my experience, I have not been a very good multitasker. If I can't copy accounts, then I'm probably better off sticking to, 2, 3, 4 accounts, and, trying to operate equally in all of them. It is very subjective, Mia, without knowing you. And, I'm not the smartest, not the sharpest knife in the drawer. So, I've learned if I start to get too many accounts and I start managing too many positions in too many products, I start to run into a little bit of trouble. So think about yourself, Mia. I mean, how many accounts do you feel like you can manage at one time? Are you going to be copy trading those accounts, or are you going to be trading different strategies or different products in those accounts? There's a lot of questions that are still out there, Mia. So I'm not sure how much anybody is going to be able to help you without knowing you a little bit better. There's people that have, funded accounts, 5 XFA accounts. Maybe they're trade copying all of them. Is it necessary to do so? I mean, if you're trading really well in one account, do you need a whole bunch of other accounts? It is nice to have XFAs on hand if you do, end up getting, hit and losing an XFA. You've got another one there right behind you. I would say for me, I would look to have maybe 2 or 3 XFAs behind me, focus on the funded accounts mostly so that I can, hopefully just continue to profit and build those accounts. It's a really, really interesting and challenging question, Mia. You need to look inside yourself and say, okay, how good of a multitasker am I? How am I going to be trading these accounts? Are they going to be exactly the same trades, or am I going to be trading different strategies or different products in them? I think that might be the first thing to think of. If you're trading, 5 different products, maybe you want 5 different accounts to trade those products in. Or, if you just want to copy trade 5 accounts, fine. At least then it kind of simplifies the multitasking in that. I've never been a good multitasker. I have to put a list and I have to start at the top and end at the bottom. If I start jumping and I get too many things going on at once, nothing gets done. So I don't need a lot of accounts. Mia, you may be a good multitasker and able to handle more accounts. It's a very personal thing. Very personal thing. It's a great question though, Mia. And I hope that you keep in touch and let us know, what you decided and how things are going for you with the number of accounts that you've chosen to trade with.
Yeah, please do. We love it when our traders follow up with us when we introduce their questions to these coaching sessions and they come back to us with their stories. It's great. We love sharing that with you guys also. Well, with that, we are out of time for group coaching. We're going to take a short break, but we're going to be right back with Rips and Coach Dakota's Takeover. They're going to be joined by Andre, Hogue, another hour of Hogue, Rips, Coach Dakota, and Coach Jay. That's coming up next. Hogue, it looks like you had some dad wisdom queuing up there.
Yes.
Hear it.
So we all have a tendency to get mad and emotional when we're trading. And I used to call my dad and I'd say, somebody stole a trade from me. I'm really mad, blah, blah, blah. And he would just say, you know what? It really doesn't pay to be mad because half the people you're mad at don't even know you're mad at them. And the other half don't give a shit. The only person that anger affects is you. So forgive them, for your forgiveness of them is for you. It's not for them. If you can let go of that venom, you'll be much better off in the long run. So thanks, Pops. Thanks to all of you. We care for you all deeply and looking forward to having a wonderful rest of the 100 subscriber celebration day. Rock and roll.
Thanks, Hogue. Short break. We'll be right back with Rips and Coach Dakota Takeover.
All right. It is the Coach Dakota, Coach Jay, Coach Rip's Takeover. I am simply just along for the ride. I am your chauffeur, if you will, as you see how I'm dressed today. Buckle up. We got the house account open right now, currently up $8,700 because of these guys right here, right now. So real quick, let's do a market recap here. NASDAQ trade 19,928. High of the days around 80s or so. S&P's trading 55.26, just above VWAP. Dow not doing much. Crude not doing much. Gold not doing much either. Before we get started with this takeover, I want to throw it to Gabe. Gabe, let's tell them what we're doing here for the quiz.
All right. So as you all experienced, Kahoot could not handle Topstep's power. You guys absolutely flooded the game room today. So due to the issues that we encountered, we were not able to actually tally up all the answers that people submitted. So we are doing a second attempt. Now, this second attempt is going to be a link in the chat. It is going to be pinned for the next 2 hours, so until the end of stream. You still need to get 3 out of the 4 questions correct, and you will be entered into a random drawing for 100 VIP spots. So I'm going to go ahead and post this now. It's going to be pinned to the top of the chat. Once again, it is via Google, so Google should by all means be able to handle what we got going on today. So you guys go ahead and access that. 3 out of 4 questions correct, and you will be entered into that drawing. But good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Gabe. All right, guys. Jay, welcome to the show. Welcome to Topstep TV. Again, man, you're A1 since day one. 100,000 subscribers. I'm so happy you could join. Let's talk about these markets. We were just talking about your levels in the green room. Let's do a little recap, Jay.
Yeah, I was just commenting on the house account trade that you guys had earlier this morning. And again, not to toot my own horn, all the coaches are putting levels on the TopStep daily levels sheet. I would just suggest anyone take a look at that sheet when you get a chance. Again, there's a ton of experience, a ton of work that goes into putting in these levels. Anytime Rips says something, his market clubhouse levels are amazing as well. That bounce from 19,854 was a really great trade, and it's a level that is on that TopStep daily levels sheet. They're not going to work out like that all the time, and they're not suggestions to take a trade, but areas of opportunity to potentially look for it. And we caught one today, so nice job to you guys. And Andre, they called you the chauffeur, but you did some pretty good driving today.
I'll take it. More like an F1 driver, not your limo chauffeur.
Right.
F1 driver.
Exactly.
All right, guys. All right, Dakota, you wanted to recap the trade. You and Rips, please, let's do a little recap of that trade.
Yeah, let's do it. Me, Rips, and Coach Jay. You know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go ahead and take these bad boys off.
Ooh, he means business.
I need to see what I'm doing here, especially when I'm playing in the light. So anyway, yeah, let's pull up my charts, and I'm going to go over it in depth. And Coach Jay, Rips, feel free to interrupt if we want to go through it. I start on the daily. I start on these higher time frames to get an overall sentiment. I do this in slow markets all the time. But over here on the daily chart, we have pullbacks, just like a regular market. We've been a bull run since basically October. And in that bull run, we do have these pullbacks. And what I do is I measure what the average move of these pullbacks are. And I do this a lot. I show it in slow markets, and feel free to do as many as you want. I do this, relatively frequently, and I go over it in my slow markets class. But I take the average of what these pullbacks have been in this bull market. As you can see, it's a very rough estimate. It's not rocket science. And Coach Jay, you see me do this a lot, and you see me do this over and over again. And it's kind of weird how accurate this can be at times. And so we take that average and we can kind of zoom in here, and I'm going to continue to zoom in. And you can see this is about the zone that we would expect that pullback to happen. And so last week I said I'm a bear. I'm looking for a pullback. We sold off all the way down to the lower 700s. And we reached about this average zone. Like I said, it's an average in the market. Nothing's perfect, but this is an expected pullback. And when we do have a pullback like this, we could be shorter, we could be longer, we could have seen, maybe even the 600s. We just never know, right? But that's the beauty of dropping down to a lower time frame, like a 60-minute chart. And you can see that craziness and a little bit of my pet peeveness, OCD of all these candlesticks. But you can imagine. You can imagine if these were all the same line. It looks kind of crazy there. But if they all lined up, this was about the zone. And now we zoomed into an hourly chart. And I'm going to delete this because we all got the point on that point. Mm-hmm. You can see we have a lot of support and resistance. Guess what? Support or resistance becomes support, vice versa. This was a nice support zone. And then when we get down there, we start looking for some type of reversal pattern, which we kind of got that today. We seen a little bit of a double bottom. We did cross. We made a double bottom confirmation where we crossed, and we now made a new higher high, and then we made a lower high, and the rest is history. Continue with the bull trend and have that beautiful momentum. Now, when it comes to the execution, and I'm going to be fast with this, and I'll let you jump in, Coach Jay. We jump down to a 5-minute chart, and kind of what we seen, kind of what we were talking about this morning, where we were in this zone all London session and morning right around 800, and we finally did get this beautiful breakout. And when we did get the breakout, you guys could see it. We broke out and we started to consolidate. We seen this bullish, flag. And like Rip said, just look for opportunities to get in long. And I went ahead and built a beautiful long position right at the bottom of this range, looking for a push higher. We did get that push higher. And then I was targeting the 920s. The reason why I was targeting the 920s was over here on the left-hand side. You could see there's some resistance right into those 20s. But go ahead, take it away, Coach Jay. You'll have a lot to add to it.
I don't have too much, Dakota. I could barely see what you were saying as far as those average retracements, but I believe you because you're so good at it. But the one thing I did want to point out with just some confluence, traders know that I look at delta and volume all the time. If we have my screen up here, I have this delta flow indicator down here. This is actually from yesterday. This is a 3-minute chart. We saw some heavy negative delta coming in around 19,850. All right, so I'm going to frame out this candle here, some heavy negative delta here. So, when I'm looking for levels, potentially that's an area for the market to revisit because we know we traded a bunch of volume there. Now, why did I pick that one instead of some of the others? This was earlier in the day here, but this was kind of seemingly a random one, right? This happened at 1 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if we had news or anything yesterday, but a volume spike in the middle of the day where we're maybe not expecting volume. So when we frame out that candle, and I'll remove some of these drawings so it's not confusing here, that's where our opportunity came from today. We know we had news earlier this morning that didn't really do too much, but that was a great area to look. We have this red line here, which is our anchored VWAP to the New York session open, and when we came down to test the high of that imbalance, VWAP was also sloping towards the upside, which means that buyers were in control, right? This is not just price action. This is not just price moving. These are buyers pushing the market higher, whether they're buying to open or closing a short. We're heavy buy side volume. We come down, check that area, and a really nice trade from there. We come back, check it again, and we don't see convinced selling to come through this level. So that 854 level, 840-ish, gave us an opportunity for 2 really nice trades today. And it looks like we might, make new highs of the day, maybe into power hour.
Indeed. Buyers are in the house. I want to throw it to Rips here. Rips, you are the most adamant bull in fast markets today. And I want to know why you're so adamant on being bullish. You're basically just point, click, and pray. Just buy anything. Why? I know we were kind of making light of it. What's that?
As was I.
As was John.
Bull.
How can we forget? But Rips was saying he was just banging that drum. Rips, what made you such a bull? Was it that? And John too. We'll go to Rips first, and then John's next. Go ahead.
Very specific for me. It was what I call a takeout candle, and this is the 15-minute bar right here. We talked about this pretty openly during the opening call, during fast markets before the market had opened. We talked about that the market was meandering in between these two zones. This was where I was short into this market, and I put out a cover, and they were so quick to be buying this. That's where I got slapped out of a trade where I ended up losing $2,700 on a short. So that right there is a takeout candle where we swept the liquidity below that area. And with the way that I was reading the order flow, with how many buyers were down there, that is what clued me into how aggressive they were. So there's only really one thing to be watching. If we're going to clear out of this area here, are we going to pull back into it? And if we do, are we going to fail back down into the zone and go back and replete that area of liquidity? We didn't. In fact, we came back, we refreshed down here, and we broke only to this level. And that, again, is your 2 clues that would guide you to take a long in this trade. Number 1 is right here, the takeout candle. Number 2 is the pullback that doesn't even go back into this area of liquidity. Those 2 things is what made me a perma bull this morning, and that's what helped guide the trade that made it right back up to the top side there.
Absolutely. And there's nothing better when you get confirmation from John Hoagland. Hoag, tell us what you saw. I know it was something off the opening range, I believe, that made you a bull going into fast markets. Let's show us on the profile, please. Ooh, that's going to be an expensive one, John. That's going to be an expensive one.
Dang. I should just send in $500 and you guys let me know when it's used up.
All right, go ahead.
It was the fact that we opened above the base of the late spike. This is the NASDAQ, the base of the late spike where price exited the range and closed below it. It was at 19,766. Remember, that's one of the levels that we were looking at for a potential long today that we never really got to. But that tells me that when we open the next session above that, odds are price is going to be accepted at higher pricing. And we're seeing value overlapping to higher. We're seeing volume value overlapping to higher. Overlapping, but the market is still attempting to continue to accept higher pricing. The other thing, and this is a lot more longer time frame, was we talked about this on the market, the opening call, we had 3 down days. Some people would call that 3 black crows. Sometimes it can be a reversal pattern to the downside, but our lovely risk manager, Mick, always says you get 3 down days in an uptrend, the next day is up.
Yep. I'm short the market, 938 3/4.
Ooh. How many times?
One
time.
Now, I do like that trade a lot, Dakota, and I'll tell you why. Being a news-driven trader myself, we did just hear word from Michelle Bowman that she is not going to be commenting on monetary policy. Now, there is a chance that she might come in with some Q&A, but she has said at the top of her speech, she has no intentions of commenting on monetary policy. We had an initial burst of volume up towards the top side, but we had very strong sellers stepping in. So I do like your short because the sellers stepped in, intercepted that price in the NASDAQ above 950.
Just cheap. And I'm looking for a lower low or a lower high. I mean, I see this pattern fairly frequently. This is the afternoon session. I'm not expecting a huge breakout and run. Anything can happen though. But if this is a lower high, we can come back down right back into this range, right around 900, and I could get a quick 30 points off this.
Yeah,
okay. I
really do like that trade. Jay, also, I was actually looking, but before the segment, I was actually looking for a place to get short because this entire move up kind of happened on low volume, low delta. So price seemed like it was floating, but not necessarily, aggressive buying coming into this. Looking around 950 ultimately was the right spot to do it. That's the cheapest trade. And if the market gets to that major level, can't push through it, that's a nice opportunity for a short. We saw the same thing yesterday, right at that 20K level. We pushed up to it to within a tick of it or so. No more buyers there, and an opportunity for a cheap short. So really like that trade, Dakota.
Order filled. Thank you.
Did you just add to it? Just got in. That was?
Yeah. Who was that?
That's exactly what it was. But I didn't get the sound effect.
You can see again, we had that whipping liquidity up into 43 there, and we had another rejection. So we're talking about now 10 handles lower. We're finding those same strong sellers from before. So again, I do like the trade. This is where people get a little puckered up in trades like this, where you have these perks of volume to the top side and you're holding a short. And I like your aggressiveness on those ads there. By golly, I think you're turning into a momentum trader there, Dakota.
Ooh, I was kind of hoping I need that rips sound effect when I enter the trade. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, ooh. I like it. Can we get another one?
So the idea here is that you actually want to see this clearing down below the 30s into those 20s. That 30 is a nice level to snap because it shows that these 35s and 36s are giving up, and that's where the main meat and potatoes of this volume shelf is seated right now.
Yep, I added short 3 now.
Ooh,
okay. Average price.
There he is.
Ooh, there you go. 39 even.
Short 3 from 39 even. Thank you, Dakota. See if these sellers do come in. Take a look at the tilt here. 50-50 ES, 50-50 NQ. Not a whole lot going. Jay, what are you seeing in Delta right now in the NQ?
Yeah, so for the day, I have cumulative delta at 5,300 for the NASDAQ. But the last couple of candles, and like I was saying, like why I really like Dakota's trade, as we're pushing up towards these highs, 3-minute candles ago, we have a negative delta. Then the one after that is very small positive. So this is either balance and the market's trying to figure out what's happening, or we're running out of buyers before this new high. And I think we come right back down. I think there's honestly a 40-point trade here for you, Dakota.
Yeah, if they start to give up these bids right in this area, that's where we're going to see this thing start to roll tremendously here. This is really the here and now where we need to see these bidders being exhausted and say, okay, we can let this thing drop down a little bit here.
Okay, this is the line in the sand right here, right now.
Yep. This is the one.
Dakota looking good. I just noticed your look, Dakota. Dakota's looking good.
We need some of that magic we had in fast markets.
Well, we just need to get the house account selling through these 30s and get everybody out of here.
Where's the house account?
Yes,
I'll put a check mark on that.
Sell 10. I put a check mark on this. I'm
check mark here.
I would love if we could get back up to 45s. If we could sell up there. I'm gonna be the slow person there.
I'm with you, Ribs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see a nice little
Sweet.
perk
Check
seat
mark
up to the
there for me.
45s, which we are getting here now. Get ready, Andre. Nice little
Okay,
perk here, tickle, tickle.
945.
I mean, as long as
short,
we're
got two
trading
check
something
marks.
with a
Okay,
4
cool.
in it. So whether that's 40,
Cautious
41,
check.
42, something.
Cautious
We got a
check,
weak high in
John.
the S&Ps, but this is Nasdaq, so don't worry about the S&Ps.
I see what you're saying, though, Hogue.
All right, we are in the 40s right now. Do we want to see 45s or we get aggressive here?
45s.
I mean, you could scale into this 2 clips at a time. Just tickle, tickle. Just start firing.
Tickle, tickle.
All right.
If I add, do I
Are we
get
in?
a rip? Yeah,
Are we
I'm
in?
gonna add.
Yeah, we're in. We're in.
got
We're
in,
in.
yes?
Yeah, we're in. We're short.
Okay.
Short 5.
Maybe nervous
God,
there,
you're telling-
Andre.
My bad. Short 5 from 938 quarter. Short 5 from 938 quarter. We can't scale in. We're just dipping a little
Had
toe
me
in the
think
water.
it was
see how
like
it goes.
Uber surge
I was
prices over here.
Malfunction for a second.
Short 5.
Yes, from 38 quarter. I want to sell the 40s. But, it's right here, right now. Trade. Stops, guys. Stops. Let's talk stops.
57, 58. That at least gives you the airbags at 51 through 54.
All right. We got a 55 right now. Risking about 1,700 on the trade.
There's so much liquidity.
Target.
I mean, you're going to have some market moving news that's going to get you through all that liquidity to the top side. You're talking about a stack of 1,000 orders in the Nasdaq, 1,000 cars up there.
Is it really? Okay.
Oh yeah,
All right, we are
it's
short.
thick.
Okay. Gotcha. With 2 C's, with 3 C's. Hell, that was a lot.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Gary
How's it come
Gensler's
short
yapping
from-
right now, but mind you, that's the only thing that's on that can wafer things. But I don't think that's going to bother equities all that much. The only thing that really can shake things up is if Michelle Bowman starts yapping a bit.
Hopefully she's hawkish.
Well, she's tight-lipped as it stands. So the market tried to find as much squeeze as it could, and it kind of exhausted itself. So same area that Jay was looking for is the same one I'm looking for, is a fail of these 30s on the way down here. If we can get a nice little flushacito, it's curtains.
Okay. So 5, 19.
It's curtains. I haven't heard that one in a while. It's curtains for you.
It's quite
meaning behind it. It's a good one, Rip.
It's like a curtain call,
Curtain call.
It's the end of the show.
So yeah, I guess you're right.
Yes.
It's curtains for you.
All right, stop at 55 right now. Dakota, what are you thinking?
I'm just chilling. Let's see how this goes. You're only
sure
in
are.
5?
Look at you. You sure are just chilling.
Dakota's getting on a flight to Miami right
he
after
is.
this call is over.
I'm going to Vegas.
Watch out,
baby.
South Beach.
Yeah.
That's right.
You can see the Stanley Cup is all over South Beach right now. They're having a grand old time down there. Florida Panthers.
So you might want to layer cake this thing, Andre, just to get some extra ticklers up top. Maybe like a 45, a 46, a 47 card. Just layer it up there just in case. I mean, they're still heavy on the sell side as we are meandering up there. All of those offers are holding firm. We're still looking at about 1,000 contracts to get us all the way up to 58 there. So we'd have to do some real
47s?
driving to get through that liquidity.
All right, here's 48.
They're pushing it.
Do you one better? We sold another 5 here at 47.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Uber surge prices like
10.
nothing.
Short 10 from 19943. Short 10 from 19943. Stop at 63s right now. Short 10.
What's your average price, Dre?
943.
943. All right.
New highs, yes.
New highs, yes.
Yep, this is that breakout area that we were talking about earlier in the day as well. So this should be a very harsh point of rejection because I'm not really seeing anything that's in the Mag 7 that's carrying us. Google is really the only notable one. Microsoft's pittering around. Apple's pittering around. NVIDIA's not showing much strength. So this is, I think, the last little spike up before we can get that Gronk spike down.
Gronk spike down. We got the stop at 63.5.
Love it.
We did trade up there around 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Dakota's still just chilling?
Ooh,
DC.
That's what I'm talking about.
right here.
ECA, baby.
You know what they say, Andre, that you can't bake a cake without a little heat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A little sugar too, little flowers, frosting, all that good stuff.
Couple eggs, maybe some milk.
Couple eggs. That
The
breaks some eggs
hardest
to make an
steel
omelet,
comes
right?
from the hottest forge.
That's right. Taking heat right now.
Pepper
Take a look at
and
Tilt.
yay.
Yeah, I can see this coming up to the 60.
The ES is about to test this anchored VWAP from CPI, which is at 55.35. So it's about to test off of that. Let's see if we get a rejection in the ES off of that. Let's see here.
Yeah, they've cleared out all of that liquidity that was resting there. So, and it's very thick, very heavy liquidity. So this should be where we start to find those buyers being a little bit exhausted here. What I'm liking to see too is that they're refreshing liquidity. We are seeing a couple folks going bid to cover, but again, it really should probably run out of legs here sometime soon.
This time, just you heard that? All right, risking 5,500 on this one. Have to make new highs. Might be some stops up here.
Yeah, there's definitely some stops up here.
It's definitely at least one stop we know up here.
Yeah, and they're watching. Stops at 71, Rip. Stops at 71.
Savage,
71?
Jay. Savage.
I think you got some room there, fella.
So, okay. We're going to get it.
You think they're going to come and get you?
We're at 19,970. We're about 6 points away. Highs coming in. See if sellers come in right here, right now. Double top. Please
I think
form.
I think if we get a flush back down through, there you go. If we can get that flush through the 60s, I would be kind of aggressively adding there for a peel off of like 55. Just a quick little scalp, but that's more of an aggressive style.
Dakota, where's your stop if you have one?
My stop's where yours is.
No, that means you're going to get back in right there.
Oh, there's sellers on the tape here. It's just whether or not they can
see the red.
Whether or not they can get back through these 60s. That 60 is kind of the line in the sand now.
Yes, it is. Nothing out of Bowman.
Still nothing out of Bowman.
Okay.
There it is. That's the guy right there. That's him.
There it is. Yeah.
That's my hero. Watch him as he goes.
We're having.
You've been on fire with the lyrics today, man. Sorry, go ahead, Doug.
I think we retrace this whole candle and we go back.
There we go.
Down
Giving
to,
up those 60s. Andre's adding into this right here. I love to see it, buddy.
I am. Let's see if we can keep getting some.
See a push back down to 900.
Down to 900s, he says.
Oh, yeah. Here it comes.
Yep, I think this is.
Oh, look at that rollover. Nice out of those 60s there, Andre, just like we talked about. Love to see that.
I hate you, Rips. I hate you.
Rips, I put a check mark on that ad. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, hey, you know what? Sometimes those Uber surge prices get in the way of our of our drive.
Hindsight Capital over here, man. I swear to God, Hindsight Capital in the house right here.
Get the replay going. I know Jay said it. I said it. Come on.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, Dakota did add. Let's be honest.
Dakota did add.
Yeah.
Did you guys question
Dauntville
that?
says.
I mean, there was never a doubt. I'm adding. I'm always I'm always scaling in, scaling out, adding, playing with the market.
What's VWAP right now, Rips? Or Jay, what's VWAP in NQ?
It's very low from here. It's far away.
864. 864.
Yeah.
All right, don't forget I even
She's
asked.
Way down there.
Way down.
I mean, that's a,
so
that's
this
a
is
good
where
thing,
we're going
right?
to take
Where
it back
this is-
down to these.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rips.
No, I was going to say this is probably where we're going to take it back to that liquidity resting at 36 and a quarter here. That seems like where the market generally wants to trend to.
I'm sure there's liquidity down to 900.
Oh, there is. Believe me.
Oh, baby, let's go find it.
Yes, indeed. I mean, that wasn't a blow off top. It was sort of a blow off top in slow motion. So I don't know if the business is finished yet, but You know, that aggressive ad down into that flush into those 60s, a little bit of a cover at 55s. That's where you kind of get back into the green in this type of position. That's my style of managing these types of things, but we're all different traders out there, aren't we?
That ad. All he wants to talk about is that ad at 60. Well, if we can all laugh about it here in next
50s are on the docket here. This is a big line in the sand here. We get back out down on these 50s, and it should start to scoot and boogie to the downside. Starting to see some bidders stepping up here. Not so sure that they're going to be able to hold up the market. However, I do think, again, 36.25 is a fair target from here.
36.25. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've added in. I'm in 10.
That's my guy.
What's your price? What's your price, Dakota?
47 evens.
Damn it.
We're going for 900. I'm going for 900 on this one.
All right.
Right now, 50 is scaring away folks, but we don't have really much price action that's doing it. It's very thin here. The liquidity bands are quite wide right now. We're talking about a 50, like a 3.25 wide band of barely any liquidity. So it's indicative that it is a slower market, and it's also indicative that it is kind of waiting to hear if Bowman's going to say anything.
It is afternoon, too.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Lunch hour.
Yep, pretty low volume session right now.
All right, coming back down to these 50s after we failed that 55 test. Tickle. 50s are broken. Beautiful trade, Dakota. What a dynamite trade that is.
We need some more resets for those faders.
I hate you, Ribs. I hate you. All right, let's see what happens right here, right now. Let's push.
Yep, this is
oh, look at that. Flushing straight down to Jay and I's target. That's a beautiful thing. Jay, you nailed that too. I love that, buddy.
Great talk, Ribs. House account, we're still in. I mean, he just talked it through. I have a screenshot of a comment from YouTube.
Sure did.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on it. But house account is still 43s, right?
43s.
What are we on the house account?
We're short for 43.
We didn't average in up there?
Can you not right now, Ribs? Can you not?
This is where you come in with that account and you defend your position, Andre, and you just we're back at my entry. Here's another 50 market. Let's see what you can do.
That's what I'm talking about.
I wish it was that easy with the house account. I really did.
These glasses might be clouding my judgment a little bit, but I still do like this trade.
Apparently, you guys are seeing it much better than I am. You guys are seeing this way, Rips especially.
Yeah, we can see through this market.
See, X-ray vision. I can only see to the downside. Dakota, if you got to give it that the old HT.
Nope,
you know
not this time. Nope.
No.
This is
nope.
We're finished. We finished. We're going down now.
Oh my god. That's wow. Okay. Nothing on the tilt showing right now.
Just need to see some.
We waiting to see here, Reps.
I think 36.25 is going to get delivered to us here shortly. The problem is that we're looking for buyers. We're probing for buyers. We come lower, we get a little bit of some covers, but nobody's really interested in buying yet. And again, I think that the market's just waiting on some news. We're not getting that. So the price does want to drift lower. This is out of value right now. Value is down here at 36. So it's likely that the price will return back to value down there.
Okay.
That's the way that I see it right here and now. Now, anything can change. Anything can happen. But when the price is, just kind of moving around and searching for value, we're not going to find value up here.
Maybe we go back down to 877s, 870s.
Really?
Somewhere in between.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
That's where VWAP is, Dakota. And that's really the last time we saw any significant volume come in and kind of push the market. So I don't think it's out of the question. Now, anything could change, right? Volume could come in at any time and someone could see something different in the market and, decide they want to buy here. But I think that's a pretty reasonable target to have. Now, do we get there?
Mm-hmm.
That's another question. And how we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Rips.
So here's 40 on the ticket. This is going to be a little knock on the door, and I think we kick it right on down. Okay. So you have a little bit of liquidity that's resting there, but it's nothing that should be causing an issue. And here comes 36 quarter delivered as promised on that flush, Andre, just for you, buddy.
So now, Rips, real question. Quick question here, Rips. If we get back above, if we don't hold down here, we get back to our entry. Is that a trade you would still hold, right? Knowing the momentum, maybe seeing the sellers not able to take control of price and push it lower. Well, is this something that you would let come back to your entry?
I would need to see volume really firming up. We did tickle down basically at 36 quarters there.
Yep.
I want to see bids sort of stacking up. It really depends on how far do they bring it back up. Because if we, again, are trying to find new value acceptance at a price higher, then the whole trade plan is negated. But you can see right here, you're finding people who are capping on and selling this. So we're still not finding that agreement. We're in that disagreement. We came back to value, and now it's back to the whole conversation of disagreement. Sellers aren't in control. They haven't been in control. We just had buyers exhausting up here. A big difference between the two. And I know you were seeing the exact same thing.
Yep.
Could be some short covering here too. Just holding it up at
Did anybody
40s.
Catch that short? I mean, Dakota, I know, caught it. I was seeing it. I saw it live.
I could jump through this. If I could jump through this screen right now, Rips, I swear to God. We're on the same team. Come on. I love this crew. Have all four of us been on together before? Is this our first time?
No, this is our first time. This is a great crew right here.
Yeah, this is fun.
This is beautiful.
Even more beautiful is sold off. Feels like it wants to. It really does. It really does.
Yeah, it's something to be said. When you end up in a lower volume, lower liquidity environment like this, what you really want to be looking for is that if you call it mispricing in the market, it happens often in the options market, it happens in equity futures. You want to look for the price to be mispriced. And all that means is that it's fallen out of value. And when we don't have a lot of liquidity and participation, and that value is being swept simply by stop orders. In this case, we had some buy stops pushing the market up on that headline from Bowman, where basically she said she's not going to say anything. That's artificial price movement. And when we fall out of value, all you're trying to do is time the market back into value. So you're going to take heat on these things, and you're never going to get the exact price. Maybe sometimes you will when you get lucky. But you have to stick to your trade thesis. And in this one, it's the same one that Jay was talking about. I was talking about, Dakota's talking about. Price is out of balance. We're waiting for it to go back into balance. And we can take that significant movement away from that value accepted area and short it. That's pretty much it.
Short it.
And short it we did, Rip.
Short it.
And short it we did.
Amen.
Here in the 47s trade. Dakota's just yawning over there. No biggie.
He's probably got 50 lots on. That's the 50 lot yawn.
Brett wouldn't let me get 50 lots on, or I would.
30 lots. 30 lots put him to sleep. It's wild.
I'm in 10 short.
Same. Dakota, let's talk about slow markets. Let's talk about slow markets really quick. Anyone joining you for slow markets this evening? Are you doing solo?
Danielle's going to be joining me for slow markets.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Danielle, great host. Great host today. I wish Kahoot worked, but we got your back.
A lot of the chat is flat right now in that poll. 48% flat, no trades.
Nothing wrong with that.
What's the tilt looking like if you have it, Andre?
Tilt looking like NQ 45% long, 55% short. Nothing there. ES 50-50.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay, so let's see if this is a bounce, and we're going to sell right back off down to the low of this past hour, or if we're going to hold this momentum. I'm thinking we just sell back down to into the 30s.
Momo, it wasn't epic. We just broke the internet. That's what we do at Topstep. But we got your back, Momo. Come on. Come on, man.
We broke the Kahoot.
No epic. We broke the internet, man. What do you want? Buyer's trying to do something here. Eden says, what is tilt? See it on TopStep X at the bottom of your screen. Tilt is the aggregate long or short bias from all our simulated traders here at TopStep. Tell you this, the sample size is more than sufficient. Just gives you a general bias as to what the sim traders are doing here at TopStep. Bottom of your screen on TopStep X.
Is the house account still short?
House account is still short.
Oh, you didn't cover down there? I thought we covered it. The 30.
My man, come on, 36.
No.
Oh, you guys are talking 1900, or you guys are talking 900s around here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That whole part. Yeah.
Hey, well, I guess it's the market gods giving you another chance to add up here.
Are they? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there
Dakota?
it is.
Dakota.
That's the good stuff.
What'd you do?
I like
How
to
many?
listen to the market gods.
How many?
Mm-hmm.
I added another one right there.
Another one? Okay.
600
We
on
did
the
the same
offer.
thing.
The S&P is at 55.36. 600 on the offer.
55.36.
Looks like
we had
we're
another
not
one
finding
too.
any buyers up there at all.
We're short 11 from 943.
Ooh.
Short 11 now.
Now 12.
Mhm.
Now
There it is.
12? Okay. We are now short
Give this
12
man
from
a chef hat.
944. We are
He's
short
cooking.
12 from 944.
Yeah, Hogue, I see that 600 lot. It's 400 in one order, kind of sitting there.
Hey, Gabe, while we watch this trade, I think we have an update. If you want to sneak that in here real quick about our quiz redo 2.0. If you're there, Gabe, tell them what's up.
Yes, absolutely. So for those who do not know, the top quiz attempt number 2 link is in the top of the chat. It's going to ask you to provide your TopStep username, your email associated with your account, so we know how to find you. In addition to that, you'll answer a few questions. Your goal is to get 3 out of 4 correct, and you will get entered into the drawing for the 100 available TopStep VIP spots that we have open currently. In addition to that, just a heads up, tomorrow during Power Hour, the winners will be announced. So make sure to tune in tomorrow during Power Hour to see if you are a VIP. And just one more heads up, this will not be the only opportunity. As Andre said, we will have plenty of opportunities in the future, as this is just something that MP has started, and I do not see him stopping anytime soon. Make sure to also drop him a follow on Twitter.
Hey, Robert.
I heard order
how's
filled
account
twice
short?
there.
How's account short?
Yes,
12
you
from
did.
44, Robert. 12 from 44. Dakota,
Mhm.
please update your position, please.
Short 14 from 48.
Oof. Mm-hmm.
Better prices. Better prices.
We're not really seeing much of anything in either direction, which kind of to be expected, right? This hour before Power Hour, it's usually a lower
Yeah.
volume time. Again, I still like the room to the downside. It's what does volume think when it comes in?
Exactly.
What would be your
So
your ad spot here, Andre? What would you be
Talking to
looking
me?
for? Oh yeah,
I just execute.
You talking to
I
me?
just execute. I just execute.
I feel like they're defending anything from 55 all the way up to 68 there. So, mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you like? We are short. We did add in. Make sure the board
You did.
is
That's right.
updated.
So, what do you have?
Yeah.
12 now?
I do. We have 12 reps. We have 12 from 44
Hey, man, it's your
half.
car. I'm just here for the ride.
I'm
Well,
you guys tell me
combined
where to
we
go.
have-
I'm just driving.
You have 12, so combined we have 27.
How about
Let's think
that?
about-
There we
Topstep.
go.
I'm short 15.
You short
There it
15,
is.
folks.
Look at this thing coming down.
Man. Push it.
I saw a lot of doubt in chat too about the short here. Again, people doubting. It's unbelievable. I saw some guy who's like a sub seller who only trades in replay mode, telling people to go long. Pretty funny.
We are taking applications in Hindsight Capital.
Oh, look at that flush! I thought it was a long. Go trade your replay mode,
Here we go.
Let's let it work. What do you think? Let it work. Let it work.
Go trade your replay mode, bro. That's the only one you can trade well in.
Just took 5 off. Just took 5 off.
Yeah, take some off. Good.
Just took 5 off.
Move. Rip's killing it right now.
We took 5 off. We were short 10 from 48. Or sorry, short 7. Short 7 from 48. Short 7 from 48.
Andre, I would not let. Now that we've seen some selling, if sellers really can't take control of the market here, I would not let this come back to your entry. So I would go break even on the other 10. You guys can kind of throw in what you feel there.
That's 7.
But we had some momentum. If they can't follow through on that momentum, I would go break even on the rest. We did take some profits. If you want to scale out more on the way up, which another way that you could manage this, we're in 10 still. How many were still in?
7. Talk to me fast, though.
7?
Talk to me quick.
You could take another 4 off, leave 3, and if we get back up there and we still like the trade, just add those 4 right back on.
All right, cool.
Right,
all right, took off 3 right there. We got, all right, cool. We are short 4. We are short 4 right now. From
Good plan, Jay.
949. We'll let the other 4 go. Should we move the other 4 to break even?
Move the other 4 to break even. If we get back up there and we still like the trade, we can add those back on. But we did secure some profits there.
All right, we moved to break even. Rips is not feeling that.
You know what? Sometimes you got to drop the hammer like that, Andre.
Yeah, you do. Do
you guys, Rips, Dakota, do you guys still like holding this? I mean, again, I told you my profit target was 70, but it's, how often do you hold a full position to your profit target?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I just fat fingered it. Unbelievable. Sorry.
Are you out?
Profit target is what?
Close it out. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? It's a good trade. How much do you make on that one there, Andre?
House account's up 13 grand.
That's right. Who do you think you are?
My bad.
The champ is here. Goes by the name of Andre. Let's go, baby.
No, that's us. Damn it. No, man. I tried closing out the damn break. All right. House account. My bad.
You're good. I mean, you're up 13 G's. What's wrong with that? Come on.
No, I know. But another run. All right. House account update P&L at 12,874. 12,874. It's on me, man.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Very,
Go to talk
Great trade, Andre.
Talk to us about the trade. That was us. That was all us. Man.
Trade worked out.
Danielle said all good salad hands.
That's too funny.
You guys are brutal, man.
But
brutal.
Maybe it wasn't
a bad closeout.
It wasn't a bad exit, Dre, and I'll show you why. If you can pull up my screen for a second, and I know we did get some heavy negative delta in this candle here, but sellers were not able to push price or hold price significantly lower. We kind of bounced right back up into this zone where we had another imbalance, and they weren't able to hold price. So that's why I started thinking about, hey, if they can't push it, maybe we want to take some profits. Good exit. And again, we could. There's heavier negative delta in that candle than the one I framed out before. So now this could set our range, right, where the high of that candle is 46, the low of it is 15. So if you think about another cheap short opportunity, you could short somewhere near the highs of that candle, and that gives you your area to limit risk, right? Because this is where the sellers are showing us that they came in. So if they're not going to defend that position, I don't want to be in much longer because, bad sellers become buyers eventually.
Yep. They fuel the rally. Damn. Butterfingers, Rick to riches. I know.
What's the delta on that candle, Coach Jay?
That candle is negative. Yeah, negative 339. Negative 339.
So what does that tell you?
So
and
there were more.
What candlestick is this?
Go ahead.
5 minute. So
I'm looking at a 3 minute. I'm looking at a 3 minute, but you could look at the 5 minutes. I'll change it to a 5 minute now. So in the last 5 minute candle, we had negative 414 delta, which means there was more selling than buying in that candle, right? We'll just keep it simple that way. The way I'm looking at this is, okay, they sold more contracts, but what did they get for that selling? And if you were a seller in that candle and you're selling to open a position, you're not happy right now if you sold at the lows there. All right, that's the way I'm looking at this. So
okay,
again, that could frame out a range where we could trade that range. But again, bad sellers become buyers. They become trapped. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Now,
what's
is
a
that
high amount
a
of
reason?
volume that you see in Delta that would say, okay, that was really big compared to what is normal?
So the highest negative delta that we've seen on the day is looking like 882 contracts on a 5-minute candle. And again, this may not be a reason to take the full trade off. And Dre, don't worry about it. We misclick all the time. I actually hit the buy button when I meant to sell this morning, so it happens. But this is when I start to switch to trade management mode, right? Where, hey, I'm looking for the market to do something. Now I just need to assess how good of a job the market is at doing that thing that I'm looking for when reading the momentum. And right now it tried to do it, couldn't hold it, but we also know that this is a lower volume time. So the likelihood of follow through in a lower volume time is lower, right? And that's why I'm thinking about pulling the trade from there. But going into power hour, now that candle that we just had sets a range for us, right? The high and the low. When more volume comes in, how does volume respond to these levels? And that's the way you can read it. If you want to get back in the trade from there, then you go from there. But really nice trade that we took there. Dakota, your conviction kind of holding on to the trades is really nice. Shout out to Rips for that ad up there as well. Trey,
100%.
That ad at 60.
Rips.
Big juice. Yeah.
Rips, baby.
Thank you, Andre, for executing on the ticket on that one. Love that.
Oh, who needs enemies when you got friends like this, folks? My goodness. I know. I'm still kicking myself. Yeah, it worked out with a fat finger. I tried Xing out the. Yeah, I'll tell you guys about it later.
What do you think for a good holiday gift? I was thinking about getting you some ranch dressing that you could moisturize those salad hands with. What do you think?
Wow, I'm more of a Caesar dressing type of guy, but yeah, let's do it. I love a good Caesar dressing. Love
Good to know.
Anchovies, mayonnaise, the eggs. Go for some Caesar right now.
Oh, what a fun session, guys.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Coming up next, we do have Power Hour on this 100,000 subscriber celebration. We got these two rips in Dakota. We got Austin Silver. We got Dolby Time. We got Nick for a Tick. Wow, we got like a grand finale here at TopstepTV. Power coming up in about 5 minutes or so. But in the meantime, we got a couple more minutes left here on the Coach's Takeover. We got Coach Jay in the house, Coach Dakota in the house, Rips, the man in the house. Rips been calling it like he's today. All right, we got 2 minutes left. Go ahead, Jay.
If we can pull up my screen, real quick, I just did want to share something.
Please.
Got a screenshot for you, Rips. I told you I would keep this one. Let's see when we get it up. From Flabbergasted Trader, Rips is going to prove that he just got lucky this morning with this losing house short play.
Dude,
Flabbergasted Trader doesn't understand what just happened in that short.
Flabbergasted.
Maybe rewatch the segment, and he's flabbergasted. How did that just happen? Great call. And again, we're just having fun here. But I did have to, you put the comment out there. I had to screenshot it. But all in good fun. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying the show today.
Oh man, that's good stuff. Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
Well, we do have Power Hour on the other side of this break, but I do want to throw it to Coach Jay. Jay, you've been with us for a long last time. Your levels are amazing. You talk to me behind the scenes. You help out Dakota. I mean, you're just an amazing part. Please leave us with some parting words before we go into Power Hour. I just want to say thank you so much for being part of this journey. So please, Coach Jay, take it away.
No, this is actually my birthday today. So this has been a great birthday.
What?
Really nice hanging out with you guys. Yeah, you thought I was dressed up for TopstepTV. I got a date after this.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you all. Thanks. But this has been cool. It's great to be a part of the Topstep team. Congrats to all of us on 100K. Thank you for planning this celebration on my birthday. You didn't even know it. But there we go. Enjoy the rest of the show. Birthday. I know we got Austin in here. Maybe we can get some more trades in that house account. But let's go Topstep.
You and I, fellow cancers.
Look at all those birthday wishes in chat. Give it up for Jay. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Jay, you are the man. Happy birthday to Jay. Enjoy your day. Nice call on that trade. All right, guys, coming up next, we got Power Hour. Stay tuned. Power Hour coming up next. Happy birthday, Jay. Why didn't you say something earlier, man?
Thank you.
right. You know what time it is. Final hour of the day on this 100,000 subscriber celebration. It is Power Hour. You've seen Rips all day. You've seen Dakota all day. Now the man joining us with the shades on today. Got the memo. Austin Silver, welcome to Power Hour. What's happening, man?
What's up, boys? Good to see you.
Very mellow Austin Silver right now.
Yeah, I'm locked out today, Andre. I had 2 wins. I'm locked out, so I'm good. I'm happy. You guys are trading well. I'm trading well. We're having a good day, man.
100%.
You're locked out.
Andre, let's fire him up here.
What do we got?
There it is. Thank you, Eddie.
Get you going there, brother.
Hey, Silver. Yes. How many jokes have you gotten, Austin Silver? Like, you should be trading silver. You ever get that?
Every other week, bro. For like a good 3 or 4 years when I was a kid, I convinced everybody my dad owned Quicksilver, and it lasted for a long time. Like, nobody questioned me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I get the jokes. But I'll take it.
Yep. All right, let's get right into it.
I mean, have you ever successfully traded silver futures at all? I mean, in all seriousness,
I have not.
Have you ever?
I have not. Maybe
that might be something. I mean, I've heard silver's actually a pretty good trade. There's some good metals trader. I mean, D's a rock star when it comes to metals, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Or energy as well.
Yeah, Fungus loves the metals as well.
Definitely some opportunities in those markets.
All right, really quick, let's get back to Dakota. Dakota did have a trade carrying over from the coach's takeover. Dakota, are you still in the trade? And please give us an update on where you're at.
I'm still in it. Oh, okay. I'm watching ES. ES is a lot cleaner. Let's see. NASDAQ. I'm still short. Cleaner. 15 from 48.
Okay.
Yep, you're in the money right now.
48.
Yep.
Indeed.
But I'm watching the ES because I like the cleanness.
Oh, wow. Let's take a look at ES then. I got the NQ up. House account is still open. House account's up $12,874 because of these guys right here. You people as well. I mean, awesome levels.
We could watch the NASDAQ if you guys want to sweat with me. If you guys want to, you guys like that little adrenaline rush watching the P&L. So here's my NASDAQ.
We are starting to roll here. Point of control just got put in at 36. So we were talking about this on the last segment, that 36 quarters level. Point of control has refound itself there. Did move up from was quite a bit lower actually. It was just nestled down at 890. So point of control has moved. We have conducted quite a bit of liquidity up here in this area. So if we do actually see a meaningful breakdown in this 36, there's a good chance that we could be targeting those 890s again. Is that what is your ultimate target on this, Dakota? I know we talked about last session, but what are you looking at here and now?
900.
900.
Gotcha. 900 even. Not a penny more.
Not a penny more.
Not 901s.
I might close it out, just depending, because we have a time constraint now. We have 50 minutes.
Yes, we do. All right, Austin Silver, you said you are locked out for the day. Take us through some of your trades today. Quickly, just give us a recap on how your day went. Every time you've been on Power Hour, man, you're locked out, man. Locking in those profits. We love it. Talk to us.
I am, and it happened to be last Tuesday as well. Yeah, I had a short this morning on ES when I was actually in stream with you guys. Rips was not seeing the market well, so I was like, all right, Rips is taking himself out. I think Rips locked out his Ninja Trader, and I was like, okay, well, what are we looking at here? So I saw, thanks to Edgeful, gap down today gap up today should fill to the downside. So I took a short before the 10 a.m. news, made a couple $100 on ES there, and then this afternoon I saw, thanks to Rips, I'm using Bookmap. I saw a big block on ES at 55.30. So I traded from 55.23 to that 55.30 block, and that was the second trade. So I'm up about $800 between 2 XFAs today. So happy with that, locked out on both. And now for Dakota's trade, I could see this going both ways. I definitely like his short. He has a great price for the short, but on Bookmap, and Rips chime in on this, ES 55.40 looks like it has a big block as well above us here, 55.40. I don't know how you would see that.
Yeah, we have sort of a dual band of liquidity here. We have it to the downside and to the upside. So this is generally what happens when we have lower liquidity. Those are liquidity providers that are putting that out there just in case we have somebody that puts in a large sweeping market order. But they can pull that just as quick as you see an order hitting the tape. So it's there, it's here and now. What I like to see is kind of a slow meandering of the price to those levels and then interaction with that price. That gives me a more clear picture. So we'll have to see. We did tuck down to those 55.30s there. We found some liquidity. We bounced back up. They replaced more liquidity. So it does look like they want to hold the market up, at least temporarily here.
Yep. I see that as well. I'd love to see Dakota smash this thing here to finish the day. What a great way it would be to end. Andre, you had a great trade last session too, man. And that fat finger thing, bro, it happens. You're hot today. So something was bound to give. You know what I'm saying? At some point.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, that one got lucky. We'll take it. But that means just 0-1 to the market gods moving forward. But it's all good. Let's do a quick recap here of the traders we got across Top Step. House account up 13. Dakota up 14.5, but he's currently has an open position. Nick for a tick. Hit the DLL. He will be joining us in a little bit. Talk to us about that. Pin. See that name a lot. Up 3. Philippe, DLL. And I can't read that name because these glasses are on. Christian up 2,200. So there is some green out there, but it has not been the easiest of trades. You got to be patient, pick your spots. We do see Dow's finding some buyers here. Crude trade around the lows of the day, beneath $81. Finally, trading $80.72. Gold right around that key level of 23.30. Currently trading 23.31 and 80 cents. Again, key level 23.30. Right now, all eyes on the NQ as Dakota is short from 48, 15 times.
Andre and Dakota, did anybody take MP's challenge to take Dakota on one-on-one?
That's Dakota. Did anyone?
There's probably some people out there. I don't know. They're vetting him.
Nice. Okay.
Dakota's been super chill this afternoon, man. He's just had his straight poker face on. Yeah, he is. He is locked in. I like this Dakota.
I'm listening to some music. Okay, I got music in my.
What are you listening to? While we're on TV, what songs are you listening to right now, Dakota?
I have a crazy playlist.
Listening to Drake.
I mean,
he's listening to
I got you as a Bruno Mars.
From No, I mean it's crazy. There's some old classical music all the way to like the new Eminem Houdini song to
I like that Houdini
country.
song.
It just depends.
When you say classical music,
Rips told
like
me he likes Kodak Black.
Beethoven?
Right, Rips?
Yeah, like
isn't that how it
Mozart,
works? You get hyped
Beethoven.
up off Kodak.
Rips was spitting this morning. What were you spitting this morning, Rips? What was that?
Oh, that was Trinidad James, of course.
Hey, that's a throwback. All gold, everything.
Oh yeah.
No,
Classic.
everything. Yep. Classic. Trinidad James classic.
He mentions Beethoven, and then we go, yeah, classic, and Trinidad. Yeah, we'll see.
Look,
ES
your
might
short
catch a bid
size.
here. I'm seeing support on ES at 52.30 a little bit. But you see that too, Rips? 55.30, excuse me.
Rufus the Soul.
55.30 is still that same level where we are kind of holding on to that liquidity there. So if we don't break below that anytime soon, and again, we don't have any news. Michelle Bowman was the last piece that we were sort of waiting on here. We just don't have any news that's going to be shaking up the markets here. So it's really just going to drift up or down. And I just don't think there's going to be any kind of volatility until we get to those market on close orders and we look at the orders that need to be matched up for that. Outside of that, I think it's going to be like Dakota's attitude right now, quite chill.
Yeah. Very business-like there, Dakota. All right. Right about now.
Technical term, by the way, Andre, is super, ultra, mega big chillin'.
That's the hardest type of chilling there is. Look at Dakota. I love it.
what I'm saying.
All right, really quick. In the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you will see the hashtag Power Hour. This is typically where I ask Dolby time. What is hashtag Power Hour? I will play Dolby right now. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep on X. Use the hashtag Power Hour. Send us your trading stations, your trader wins, funded trader certificates, swag, anything you got. We'll scrape the internet and post it. Show it to you guys a little bit later today in Power Hour. But right now, back to the markets. S&P's definitely catching a bit here. Trading 55.34-ish. Austin Silver, where was that block of liquidity you said?
40. I see a good chunk
40s.
up at 40. 55.40.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was
40s
cool.
are still there.
And Rips,
Somebody's flashing
Rips is
liquidity
the-
at 37 as well.
Rips is the Bookmap Pro, but it's so cool to see when I'm trading from 23 earlier today up to that 30 level, 7 points higher. And as soon as it gets there, it cut right up through it. And you could see the orders getting filled and getting that color sucked off the board. So this Bookmap thing is huge for me, Rips. I'm really liking it. Not so much for entry. I don't know. Do you use it for entry? Because I'm seeing it more for like where to take profit, where to find support and resistance kind of thing.
Good question. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a great question. I've been using it for everything. I've been using it for years now. When did you get started with Bookmap, Austin?
Oh, bro, a month ago. Not even.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean,
Quick learners,
it's one of those tools where you either love it or it's just not for you. And it sounds like you're going to have a long journey with Bookmap in the sense that you're going to have a good relationship with this thing. A lot of people, they get into it and they're just like, I could leave it. I don't like it. But you have to have a certain mind where if it speaks to you and it makes sense to you in the way that you observe the market, it's one of the most phenomenal tools out there. And that's what I'm seeing with the way that you're perceiving things, the way that you're talking through it. You said only a month. I mean, you're spitting bars like you've been doing this for 3 years with Bookmap. It's great.
I mean, I'm listening to you, man. I mean, I'm not just saying that you are really good at it. Like I listen to people that know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm just trying to figure it out on my own. You know what I mean? So I'm using you, and I'll stand on your shoulders and try to go higher from there. You know what I mean?
No, it's an excellent tool for a lot of people out there, but for I mean, a good majority of people, they'll use it and they'll just leave it to the wayside because it's very involved. You know, for me, I came from trading on a ladder and using time and sales. This supplements a lot of that committing to the memory part and using a traditional like Superdome or anything like that. So yeah, it's hit or miss with most people.
Now, my stand on the shoulders joke was because I am way shorter than you, Rips. I've got to be. Rips, you come off like probably what 6'2", 6'1" on a good day.
I'm 6'1".
That's what I'm saying. Dude. So it's like we're almost a foot apart here. So the stand on the shoulders thing is a metaphor, and it's also a physical thing. Okay.
I like it.
Dakota, are you still in that short over there? I'm seeing the market kind of tickling around here. I feel like that would be a spot you're adding into up there.
Yeah, I haven't heard my stop loss get hit. Let me see.
I mean, those 55s are selling into those heavily.
I'm just getting some stuff. Like, yeah.
What's up, Dakota? What's going on?
I told you, I'm just hanging out. I've been here all day.
I know you guys have absolute marathon.
Rips, did you crack
Technical
the
Trader
Celsius
said.
I can't drink Celsius when I'm sick, but I've been going crazy on this Theraflu. My wife just keeps making it for me. If she was watching this, she'd probably stop. But yeah, it's been keeping me flying all day
everybody.
long.
If you were on the last session, you know Rips is now hopped up on Theraflu. All right,
It's been an all day thing, baby.
For TopstepTV, Theraflu.
It's a
you
party.
Trade all day. Take the Theraflu.
Take the Theraflu.
The thing is that I haven't had a sip of alcohol in about 8 years or so. So this is legendary for me right now. I'm flying high and I'm floating in the cloud. I don't even know where my screens are at this point.
Oh no. He's got the shades on. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting power hour. Here we go. In the lower right-hand corner, you will see the countdown clock. 39 minutes, 30 seconds left till the closing bell. With about 15 or 10 minutes left, we will get those MOC imbalance orders. Eddie will hit the wire and let us know what those are. They have been in the billions lately.
Oh, yeah.
They've been in the billions lately. Okay.
Man, the ES is just so much cleaner.
Uh-oh. Dakota's got one eye on the ES now.
Yeah, I like watching the ES, just watching the technicals. And then, of course, I'm watching NVIDIA, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Apple.
Oh, yeah.
Just seeing what the overall market's doing, and we're just going sideways. We're relaxed, chilling.
NVIDIA trading $125. Those 118s were real nice.
A lot of market cap up there.
It's up 6% today. That's good.
6%.
Yeah, like 3% one day, down 3% another day, down, and then boom. Yep, back up.
Okay, it is. We got 40 minutes left, 38 minutes left in the session. We're going to rotate some guys out. We're doing a line shift right now. Austin Silver came in and went. I want to say thank you so much for being a mainstay here on Power Hour. You are the man. Austin, please, thank you so much for being part of the 100,000 subscriber march here at TopstepTV. Please leave us some parting words, and we'll see you again next week. But again, thank you so much, Austin Silver. Please, what do you have to say?
I would just say for everybody here in the chat, be a student. There's so much to learn. I've only been a part of Topstep for the last couple of months, and I'm super grateful to be here. I'm going to be here for the next 100K and so on and so forth. Yeah. But just my best advice is learn. Like I said, learn from Rips, learn from Dakota, even if it's what not to do. That's learning. So just come into this with an open mind. The ego will always if you've been trading any period of time, you know ego has no place here in this business. So put that aside and just learn. There's so much to learn here. You guys do a great job at bringing people on that share different values. So yeah, I'm excited for the next 100K, boys.
Appreciate Austin Silver. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week, Austin Silver. All right, next one in. Next one. Yeah, thank you. Next one in. Very familiar face when he is ready. Mr. Power Hour himself coming on shortly.
Can I just say something? If you don't know how to find Austin, you just search ASFX on YouTube, and he does phenomenal podcasts, and they're well worth checking out.
That's him, huh? ASFX.
ASFX. Check him out on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel. He is phenomenal interviewer, and he does amazing podcasts, among other things. I'm just, That's one of the many talents that he has, but it's definitely worth checking out and subscribing to his channel, ASFX.
Nice job. Nice plug. You were on there, right, Rips?
I was, but I think that there's far better guests than myself that he's interviewed.
So
that's the one.
That makes sense.
Okay. Where's my man? Where's my partner? Looking good.
Oh,
Big
okay.
DT house,
Okay.
huh?
I see him. I see him there in the, what do you call it? The green
Those
room?
shades are stunning.
Yes. Always the best shades. Are those the little ones? Yeah, I love those ones. Wait till you guys see this. You saw them earlier today. But these might be my
Those
favorites.
look like those Louis
Ding
Vuitton
dong.
ones that
Mhm.
are just like.
Uh-oh. Come in. We said get in here.
Tell you
There it
right
is.
now, these are not Louis Vuitton,
Sorry,
Rips.
doorbell came a little early.
These are
Are
not
they?
Louis
Are they the
Vuitton.
Shell special?
Yeah, Shell
Those
gas
work too.
station? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. The Bucky special.
Mhm. The finest. This is the finest
Yes.
plastic in all the land.
I mean, those are some stunner shades. You look fantastic.
Yeah. Should I wear them to the gym, Rips? You think they'll take me seriously?
100%. 100%. Oh, this has been a blast today. An absolute blast today on Top Step TV. One more time, I'm going to ask you guys to please click like, click subscribe. We greatly appreciate everything. You guys have helped us get grow this sucker. Yeah, we got resets coming later this week for you guys. You know, we're not done. It's a whole week of celebration here. All right, we're pushing higher here in the S&Ps.
Do we get another house account trade going on?
I'm bullish, personally.
Hmm.
Get the check marks.
I think we're going to get a sell-off here.
I think we're hitting 20K.
I'm bearish.
I think we're hitting 20K today.
I got you, Netflix.
But hey, Drake,
Yeah, I've just been
great,
watching this,
great
and
house.
I'm looking at the. I'm looking for a sell-off at the end of the day.
Well, we got conflicting biases here right now. We always
I could be completely
are
wrong.
looking.
Don't worry. I could be completely wrong.
We are looking for those check marks. We got about 34 minutes left in the session. I don't think we're going to have quiz results today, obviously, but we did give you a redo.
Yeah. So the reason I'm bullish is that I've been keeping track of like previous ranges that we've developed on the 4-hour, and we are in a previous range. I don't think it's from like the 14th or the 11th or something on the 4-hour, and we've had 19,918, which was the previous range low, actually act as support. So I'm wondering if now we're going to live in this new world between 19,920 and like 20,089. So we did a good job bouncing out of the first range we were in, which I think my chart's being shared, which was like this first one in pink. And then I got this other one in purple. And there's a darker purple at the very top, which is a range from the highs. So a new little thing I'm keeping track of, but it looks like we are in this new range. So I'm wondering if this is going to help us get up to the 20K mark today. We'll see.
This is the upper bound of that range. What are those levels upper bound there, Dolby time?
So for this range that we're currently in is 19,918, which is the base. The midpoint is 20,005. And then the upper end of this range is 20,089. And then if we get below this range, it's 19,8530.
Okay. So we're in the middle right now. Yeah, essentially in the middle here in the NASDAQ.
We're accepted in a previous range that's higher than the range we're currently in. See how this plays out.
Okay.
But triple top
So
for all
you're
the bears
bullish
out
then,
there.
Dobie?
I
You're
am.
bullish?
Yeah, I think longs off of like 920 are a pretty good value.
Like you're bearish until like you're looking for us to sell off down to 920 and then buy.
Yeah. I wouldn't slam like a market buy right now. I'd want the pullback for sure. Doesn't mean, it's just it's expensive, right? It's an expensive long up here. Doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just, in my opinion, it's a little bit more risk to accept. You have to be right a lot sooner. There's like no room to be wrong. But I think shorts are really cheap up here. Like, are you still in your short, Dakota?
Yeah. I'm watching ES and I'm watching the Big Seven. Watching if we break out to the high, I might close it. But I have a few things I'm watching right here. I'm starting to get ES because it's a lot more consistent. And then when the ES breaks out, that's gonna like trigger me into like, okay, we're getting really close to me just being stopped out here.
Yeah, Dakota, what's your opinion on the house account trading ES versus NQ?
I would prefer the house account trade ES. ES is a lot cleaner in terms of price action.
Yeah,
and so maybe we look to get into a trade on ES.
That looks like a little bit of a blow off top that just happened.
Yeah. What does that mean, Ribs?
So, just a lot of stops being popped there and momentum kind of stalling. We get a blow off top and no continuation. So that's kind of what we're seeing right here. If we pull back to, let's say, 70s, anywhere in the 70s, and we continue this momentum, then we still have more room to the north side, and we'll be playing into what Dolby was talking about.
Yeah, I kind of have that stuff on my chart as well for the ES, like those ranges, midpoint, high point. So we're like above the midpoint of the current range, and like the previous range low was 55.41 3/4. So
it's ES.
Yeah, that's for ES. Those are a little bit more overlapped than NQR. But if we can get above 55.41, that might be interesting in the long run.
Before that, we gotta get through these 40s.
Pullback to
Go ahead.
buy, rather than selling any zones up here. And the ES.
Yeah, personally, yeah, I'm leaning bullish, but I would want to get long on pullbacks, not just marketing into new highs. But it works for some people. I feel like every time I do that, I always end up getting that big pullback that I wanted. So I've just been burned too many times just trying to buy highs here, and I'd rather just wait for a pullback and maybe watch for like a stop run or something.
And sellers came in there, Rips, you did say it looked like stop run to the upside there. Sellers did come back in.
We have to see a clean pullback below 70s through these 60s to negate that move here. So if we're seeing that, I am interested in seeing ASFX Austin Silver's target of 55.40 being hit as well. But
I'm watching that too.
I'd really like to see that liquidity getting tagged first.
I mean, I got 55.34.50 in the ES as the midpoint of the 4-hour range, and that one is massive. I mean, that goes all the way back to like the 20th. Yeah, so I have that 4-hour range high is 55.58.50. The midpoint is 55.34.50, and then the low of that range would be 55.10. There might be different ways to slice
low.
Yeah, might be different.
That's on the 4-hour, Dolby.
That's the 4-hour. So
thank you.
Real big time frame. So we're kind of at the midpoint right now of that range that's been in play for 5 days.
The market's just so boring right now. Like,
what happened?
Mag 7 still just chilling.
Sellers did step in. They get through those 70s, Rips.
230
into the 60s now.
I mean, it's been all higher highs and higher lows.
It's been a difficult trade, no doubt about it. If you're having struggling an experience today where you're struggling in trading the NQ specifically, don't feel alone. This is a very difficult trade. This is a very difficult market to be trading. This lower liquidity environment can have these big whips and pops, and it can seem like it's a great trade only to reverse on you. So, don't be so hard on yourself if you're out of the pocket today. It's just a day. It's just a trade. It's no big deal.
True.
Yep. Days like yesterday are days that can really like shake your core of confidence, because it's the price action was so wiki, abnormal, however you want to call it, that it can make you kind of question everything about yourself as a trader. So that's why it's super important to make sure you're journaling and review, because chances are you didn't do anything wrong yesterday. It was just a weird market. So as long as you stuck to your personal daily loss limit, I'd consider that a win for sure. It's a really aggravating day to lose a lot of money, though, because it's not the price action you want, because most of those opportunities were really difficult to sink your teeth into.
Would you consider a long here on ES?
Let me see. Yeah, I would. I think that's a decent level. Maybe even like 55.32, or maybe take like a set of 10 and then divide them up between 55.32 and 55.34. A stop would be like maybe 55.25. Like, you really wouldn't want it to get much further past that.
31's yesterday's volume point of control.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We have 27 minutes left, and I'm still seeing just sideways momentum.
Yep. Yeah, we're kind of looking in the middle of a bunch of ranges right now. I mean, NQ is in no range at all. I mean, it seems pretty content to just be making higher lows. I mean, the 1 hour kind of broke out already. 30-minute broke out. 5-minute broke out. 15 broke out. 5-minute broke out. 1 minute might be getting a range. So maybe there's some early signs of selling there, but we're still consolidating over the previous high, which to me is pretty bullish. I mean, Dakota and Rips. Yeah. When you guys get to like levels like this, where you're piercing through, say, 19,965. I mean, is this the price action that you want to see from bears? Or
well, it's also time of day.
Yeah, good
time of day has a lot to do with it. As we're coming into the market on close, that does give us a little bit of assistance in moving the markets around. As you can see, and as you such described in the last 5 minutes here, the markets are docile right now. And that's not because they want to be. It's because that's the function of the markets as we're waiting for the MOC in the summer doldrums. This is the market we're in, and you have to be respectful of that. If it was 9 o'clock in the morning, we're heading into the New York Open right now, that's a different environment. You have to trade the environment you're in, not only the price action that you're seeing currently, but what's the upcoming environment? Well, we're going to end up into the MOC environment here in about, 15 minutes or so? Yeah, about 15 minutes.
Yep.
So having all of that information ready to go and asking yourself the questions, I say this often, you should often have a sort of pre-trade, pre-flight checklist before you're jumping into a trade. And that should be one of the things that you're questioning of yourself. What's the current trend of the market that we're in? What's the cycle of market that we're in? What's the current time of day? And what are we leading into? Is there news on the docket? Are we about to head into a bond auction? Is MOC right around the corner? All of these things matter as a trader. It's not just kind of pick a price and blindly say, hey, well, it met this criteria, so I'm running with it.
Well said. Hey, Rips, in a little bit, I'd like to, if we can do those market internals, give me time to prep for that. But I love when you do that.
I got you. I'm ready for
you,
buddy.
Hell yeah, man. Let's do it. I love when he does this. Go ahead.
NYSE volume right now at 352 million shares. That's 11% below its 1 month average. Decliners are leading advancers by 1.9 to 1. The NASDAQ volume is pretty low today, 3.76 billion shares. That's 18% below its 1 month average. And decliners are leading advancers by 1.5 to 1. So interesting to see the NASI actually drifting higher when all of its components are drifting lower today. The VIX, by the way, is down 3%. Shocker.
Speaking of the
Somebody
VIX,
killed the VIX, and it's never coming back.
Mr. VIX himself will be coming to join us here in a little bit. Nick for a tick. We'll get his thoughts.
The VIX is fake, huh?
VIX is fake. VIX is not real.
It's not real.
I love it. I love it. There he is in the chat. Tim needs a password. He needs a password, Tim. All right, markets are kind of trading sideways right now. Dakota is short.
Yep, I'm still short. Nothing's happening on my end.
Nope.
Yeah,
I'm watching ES. I'm watching the Mag 7, and it's just flatlining for me.
It might just be.
You're still short, right, Dakota? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Great. I'll probably get time stopped out at the end of the day for this one.
You never know, Dakota. Power hour is pretty spicy. Spicy.
If we get that MOC just selling off here, we could definitely see that spiciness to the downside.
Spicy.
It's a different game in the last 15 minutes of trading. That is for sure.
Yeah, it is. Also, we
Doesn't
do have some
Tuckman just
power
love
hour
the
stuff. Go ahead.
MLC or something?
Yeah, that's like what
his
Tuckman
trade.
does for a living. Is
Made a
MOC.
fortune.
If there's large MOCs, they're interesting.
Yeah.
They got to be a
fortune.
couple billy.
Yeah.
Absolute fortune.
Couple billy is the big stuff for MOC. Anything under $1 billion apparently is fairly minor, according to Peter
Correct.
Tuckman, who is a master of the MOC.
It's considered just business as usual if it's under $1 billion.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. I would love to get more
to see how
story.
Peter Tuckman
from
trades
him.
that.
Yeah, That's what I'm saying, Dakota. I want to know the ins and outs of
ask
that.
him.
Like, what's he doing?
Yeah,
How does
what's
that
Peter
work?
doing there? Is he doing it electronically, or is he yelling at someone, or on the phone?
He's got to be yelling.
He's got his tablet.
His voice is shot perpetually. He's got to be yelling every single day, without fail. He's popular
Let's
on the
ask
floor,
him.
man. He's
How does he
taking pictures
enter his
with
orders in
models.
for MOC?
I'll do that. Yeah,
I mean, he gets.
I
Yeah,
got him on
he'll be on Friday.
Yeah,
Dolby time. I think you got him on Friday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, probably a pretty good time. It's actually kind of slow right now as far as like the market goes. So maybe you can ask him some more fun questions here about how he operates around MOC, how he takes trades, what kind of business he does.
You got his phone number?
I asked him.
I do.
Speaking of his phone, I asked
You
him
ever text
who is the
him?
most famous. Who's the most famous person in his phone? He said Iggy Azalea, most famous person in his phone right now.
Is that in Dolby's phone or Tuckman's phone?
Tuckman's phone, maybe Dolby as well.
For
Maybe Dolby
sure
as well.
not.
I feel like Dolby would have Iggy's number.
Yes.
Oh yeah, when we were on
who's
tour
the
together.
most famous person in Tuckman's phone, or
Iggy Azalea, rapper.
Oh,
Yeah.
What about you, Andre? Who's the most famous person in your phone?
Right now,
probably Island Mike, right, Trey?
most famous person on my phone. Jack Nicklaus's kid. Maybe him.
Ooh.
Alex Ferreira, the skier. That's about it. Nothing too famous. Ray Nicholas. How about you, Rips?
Nick Dolby.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go. There you go.
That guy's a
Well done.
superstar.
What a
Well
guy.
done.
It's one of my my life's goals to get his autograph one day. Hopefully,
Yeah.
fingers are crossed.
Does your heart flutter every time I text you, Rips?
My God, does it ever?
I'll make sure I don't send you a text today while you're all hopped up on codeine or whatever.
That
Don't wanna
scissor.
group
Oh, that scissor.
I can't wait to hit a huge nap after this. I mean, I'm gonna pass out pretty hard. I'm gonna be.
I'm right there, man. I'm just hanging on, trying to sip some bucked up, trying not to fall asleep.
So talking for 5 hours straight on a day, it's not as easy as it looks, huh, fellas?
No, it's not, man. Just big
Hats off to you for driving. It all makes sense.
I
The
had to.
execution now makes a lot more
There
sense
you go,
now.
Trey.
I had to, man. I'm joking. I'm goofing. You know why? Because I always see those people on like whatever ESPN or whatever. I'm like, that job's easy, man. All they do is talk. Or the radio people, all they do is talk. You're actually on the other side of it, man. It's more
Yeah,
energy than you
hey,
think.
when 5 seconds of dead air feels like a minute, the job
cringe.
is a lot harder than you think it is. To keep dialogue going perpetually for 5 hours straight is incredibly hard. And Andre, you're one of the best at it, brother. One of the best.
Hey, man.
Oh,
Give it up for Andre. Can we show some love in chat for Andre? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah.
Love for Dre.
Andre out
Show
here
some love
driving
for
every
Dre.
single day. I mean, makes it look
chauffeur. I
easy.
see that
Actually,
hat. If I had that hat, that'd be incredible right now.
he does make it look easy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. We got 18 minutes left here in Power Hour. MOC still coming up. We got some hashtag Power Hour stuff coming at you as well. I think we got a line shift coming as well. I don't know where Nick for Tick is. We do. Dolby time. You are the man. This Power Hour thing would not be a thing without you. You are the man. Please talk to the audience. They love you, man. You're smart. You got the range thing going. Do talk to us, please.
Oh, chat, we couldn't do it without you. So, I mean, you all make up the community. We are simply here to, make it available, but it's really y'all who are planting the seeds, building the connections with each other, sharing your content on air with us, learning from each other, as well as learning from us. So, I mean, I've been a part of this community for a really, really long time, and it's always been my personal commitment to make sure that, Topstep always has a excellent trading community, because I remember how important it was to me on my trading journey. And now we are here again, giving it back to y'all, whether it's Discord or TopstepTV. Chat, I love you dearly. Nick for a tick, you're in. We'll see you all later.
Thank you, Dolby Time. See you tomorrow, Dolby Time.
Yeah.
You are the man. You are the man.
Love Dolby.
Oh, hilarious, man.
Who's
Got
next?
this Power Hour thing cooking. Who's next? Come on in. Boy, we've had a revolving door of talent coming through. Dakota and Rips holding it down all day. Marathon sesh. I love it with these boys. Who's up next? When they're ready, come on in. You know him, you love him. One of the best traders here at TopStep. Come on in. In the meantime, we're gonna keep an eye on these markets right here. S&P seeing some sellers. Those 40s never got filled.
Starting to roll over a little bit here.
They are. One time. Okay, we got about 16 minutes. Gabe, how do you want to do this? James wants to.
We're about 7 minutes out from that MOC starting to come in, so that's going to be where we get some volatility.
Okay, well, let's squeeze
You
in
got
some
it, or do I got
power hour
it?
stuff.
Rips. I'll take it.
You got it, Eddie.
All you, Eddie.
You got the MOC. Eddie,
Sorry,
you got MOC.
I'm blowing my nose over there.
Oh, goodness. Rips is playing hurt.
Right.
Michael
MOC,
Jordan flu game out of Rips today.
MOC.
We absolutely love him. Gabe, let's do the hashtag power hour stuff now because in the next 10 minutes could get volatile. So let's do it right now. I think James, go ahead.
Awesome. All right. So first things first, we have a trader win. So Lucky Cat, who I see pretty often in the chat, passed 2 combines today. Screenshots were a little rough, so I just had to get the main tweet. But we have 2 combines, 50Ks passed. So keep working at it. Looks like they got a couple more coming, but congrats. Great job.
Get
her done. Loved this one from Lost Trader. Dakota added more to his shorts earlier. Another one.
Is he looking at his magic 8-ball? What are you doing over there, Dakota?
I've asked it 5 times, and it's saying yes to sell off.
Okay, very good.
Amazing.
Dakota, they call him Coach Dakota. He's a badass dreamer from Utah.
Yeah, man.
If it's good enough for Roaring Kitty, it's good enough for me.
Heck yeah. All right, Battle Station pick coming in from Eric. Love the station.
Sick.
Very cool.
Phoenix coming with a quick little AI graphic.
Ooh.
Shades Gang coming
We
in
need an
strong
ID
today.
check here. These kids are trading underage.
That's a pretty sick graphic.
Heck yeah. And last but not least, it would not be a power hour without the man, Carl Hungus.
Hungus?
We got Andre over there on the right.
Yep. What are we doing?
Protecting the
Men in
earth
black?
from the scum of the prop firm industry. We know who those scum are.
Picking them off one by one. One by one. Falling
As
by the
always,
wayside.
thank you guys for submitting your Power Hour submissions on X. Tomorrow morning, we will be back with Fast Markets, so get your submissions in for tomorrow morning. As Andre said, any trader wins Battle Station picks, memes, or swag. If you have any Top Step swag, we'd love to see it. But thank you guys.
Yep. Thank you, Gabe. We're still looking for Nick for a tick.
Hey,
He's having some
shout
issues
out to
behind the
Men
scenes.
at Work Down Under.
What's that?
You don't know
that's
who
a
Men at
classic
Work
song.
are? Men
at Work, great song. They're Australian, I believe.
Oh, Land Down? Yes, I know that one. Yes. I'm actually seeing the Rolling
Ever
Stones
have
on
a
Thursday. How
Vegemite
about that?
sandwich?
I'm seeing the Stones on
Vegemite
Thursday. There you go. I know some
Wow.
classic rock. Yeah.
No kidding.
First time.
Where are they playing?
Yeah, first time. Soldier Field.
I
saw
seen them in
growing
Vegas
up.
on Fremont Street one day. I was just randomly walking down there, and they were there.
It's
Very
Getting
cool.
old.
All right, guys, got 13 minutes left here in Power Hour. Man, shout out Dakota, shout out Rips. You guys absolutely crushed it. Absolutely crushed it today. Marathon session, great trades today, pointing out all the good stuff. Man, what a day. What a
I
day.
think collectively as a group, we're 2 for 2 on big trades, right?
We are indeed.
Collectively?
House count is
yeah.
up.
House account
That's
is
right.
up. House account's been down a little bit, taking on the chin a bit in June. Still got a few more days, but this was a nice way to claw back. So you guys called it out, man.
What's the house
So
account
back
up?
in the black for June then?
Not yet. We'll need about another one of these days to probably get us back to scratch, I'd say. Ish. We will show those stats, though, at the end of the month or early July. Once they compile it, we make it pretty, put a bow and ribbon on there. We present it to everyone here at TopstepTV.
The house
It's gonna be
account is how
phenomenal.
much today? What's it up today?
Looks
12
like,
12,800
13.
bucks. They're almost 13 G's.
Beautiful.
Yeah, man. I'm
lock that
going
thing
to,
out.
with about 5 minutes left, we'll definitely show everyone's favorite feature on TopStep X. Definitely be utilizing that lockout button. It is everyone's favorite button.
If you rock it, lock it.
That's right. We rocked it today, baby. We absolutely rocked it today. All right, Dakota, you are still short. You are short from what price again, my friend? 48-ish?
49. Nothing's happening.
49,
This
okay.
is boring. Uh-oh. I pushed the button.
Yes. What'd you do?
Uh-oh.
I got
Okay.
you.
Nope. I pushed the button on my keyboard and it just froze my screens for a second there.
I thought you had the nuclear codes there for a second, Dakota.
Most likely we'll get time stopped out of this trade.
Yeah.
What's your average again? You said 60 something or 50 something?
49. 949.
49, gotcha. I feel like there's somebody at the door. I'm not sure though.
Yeah?
Somebody at the door.
I feel like it.
Oh, look at these shades. Look at these stunners. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Hopefully he's hot today. Hopefully he is fired up. When he's ready, bring him on in. Bring him on in. We see him. Look at these stunners. You are so Texas. You are so... Maybe it's Cali. Maybe more Cali. I don't know. When he's ready, bring him on in. We got 10 minutes. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. Texas today. We got 10 minutes left here in Power Hour. Oh, yeah. There he is. What's up, my man? Everyone's favorite. His sarcasm is the best.
What's up, guys?
One of our best shares. Nick for a tick. What's up? Welcome to Power Hour. What's happening today, Nick?
Oh, just whatever we want to call another lovely day of NVIDIA up 7% and basically just moving markets. I don't know how you trade this unless you went long early with rips. I faded rips and I paid the price for it, but made some back in some options at that same time of the day. Basically hedged a position for some reason. MOC.
All right, we got the MOC, the IBs here looking at the S&P. S&P right now, 1,012,1,200 to the sell side. We got the NASDAQ here, 562 million sell side. Dow right now, 275 million to the sell side. We got the MAG 7, 315, actually 294 right now because it's changing to the sell side. And this is going to be changing as we go. Right now, S&P only 9 million to the sell side, 454 million to the NASDAQ to the sell side. So these are changing, and as we go, any big changes here, I'll let you know. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. So we're looking at about 1.8, 1.9 billion sell side amongst ES, NQ, YM. Nick for a tick. We got a few minutes left here, about 8 to be precise. Took it on the chin a little bit, but you did make it back with the options. What are your thoughts on these markets, man?
I don't have thoughts, man. It's hard to look. It's like I said, yesterday we had a very tradable, fun day. I felt like there was a ton of energy and, my friend group, my trading groups. I know people are out there having a good time. And then you get a day like today when it's just the type of day that Nick hits a daily loss limit, like to a T. Like this is the type of frustrating price action, 0 down rotations, looking for a dip to buy. You had one, I was already stopped out and done for the day. So I had no chance to even catch that and ride it all the way back up. So frustrating day trading type day for me, but we had fun yesterday. Like I said, I made a little bit of, money back in a personal account with some options today. So, not usually my forte. I don't love playing the 0 DTE casino, but with the way market makers and the way the Fed and everyone else has now built this market, there's no point in not joining that casino and having a little bit of fun here and there.
You dabbled in the 0 DTEs? Is that what I'm hearing?
I did. I read them enough that it probably made sense to maybe throw a couple on here and there. So I do that every once in a while when something looks pretty. I always make this claim when it gets to the point where I can read it pretty easily, make a call and like jump into an option play like that and make money. It's almost too predictable and something should probably change in that dynamic. But here we are in the middle of summer, or I guess the beginning of summer rather. And if that's the type of plays that I'm going to have to make to kind of create some volatility for myself, so be it.
Fair enough. Okay, Dakota, we are right to your entry price here at $19,949. Dakota, hang tight. We got 6 minutes left in this sucker. We got to run through that finish line, finish tape. Dakota, it's been a long day with the trading on TV's yawning.
Just get,
Here we go.
Get timed out on it, baby. Just watching NVIDIA, and we're just chilling. NVIDIA's
just
up
watching NVIDIA, exactly.
5.
Yeah.
What
NVIDIA might as well be called the NQ at this point.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The CEO of the NASDAQ, Jensen.
Yeah, that's right.
Nick, you cracked me up, man.
I mean, here we are.
So
What,
good.
I don't know how to look at any day like today outside of just kind of laugh when you get a V-shaped recovery like that after we had some I would say some solid selling in the NASDAQ, it looked like, and then immediately just getting shorts ripped once again. So like I said, I had no skin in the game to play either side of those because I'd already been stopped out shorting, new highs in the kind of that post-Euro close hour where I think Rips was screaming from the top of the mountain to get long. And I took one stop out. Okay, let me wait again. I waited about 10 minutes, took another stop out. So Rips was dead on with the way the buying was.
Was the most convicted.
Sometimes you get lucky. What can I say?
Yeah, right, man. He was just straight caveman mode. He was beating his chest. Just buy. Just buy. I don't care what's here. Buy it. I don't care what's here. Buy it.
Turn your brain off and just press the blue button.
Some days it's that kind of day.
It is. Absolutely.
It worked too.
It did.
Works.
There's Dakota. There's Dakota. There's my guy. We got 12
We're coming
seconds
into the final 5 here. 10 more seconds.
Go ahead, Rips. Take it away.
Yeah, so this is, this is where we're going to see a lot of orders coming in to the market here. We have Bookmap up on the screen so we can be able to see this in real time there. There you go. So on a big day, like let's say in the middle of the fall or wintertime, January, February, the months where futures are really lit up, you'll see these MOCs really move the market. You can see 20, 30, 40 handle whips in the NQ easily during this time. But, it's a little bit more subdued now that we are kind of in these summer months where instead of a 40 handle flick, we're seeing, what is that? 57 down to 49. We'll call it 10 handles there. So, but we are still driving upwards here. It doesn't look like sellers are going to be able to maintain control. We do have one more injection of liquidity that comes 2 minutes before the close. So we'll have to see whether or not that brings in anything to the downside to help out our boy Dakota here.
Come on, one more push for Dakota. You hanging in there, Dakota? Man, dude. You just
one second. Let me tell you, where are we at?
Who knows at this point? Who knows where we're at?
I got to be honest. I don't know how Dolby does this. I can't see anything.
I can't do it all day.
We haven't moved.
Try putting trades on doing this, Nick. It's even harder trading like this. Forget reading the market.
One of
try
my
executing.
contacts is moving, but I literally can't see anything. Everything's a little blurry.
We are not going to do this often,
That's
folks.
how I am. I'm
Just
just chilling. I can't see anything. Chilling. I'll let this trade.
Meanwhile, the guy's got a 15 lot on.
I know.
See the charts, but I got a 15 lot on.
Oh my god! You can't see with the 15 line on. Goes to sleep with a 30 line on. The one and only coach Dakota. Look at that guy. My God.
Why do you guys stress out so much? People stress out too much about this trading stuff.
Gotta have fun.
All right, cool. Hey, really quick, guys. Serious note, Gabe, come on, jump on in real quick, Gabe. What do you got?
Hey, so you guys have probably been wondering where Mick has been at. He's been on vacation out of the country, but he sent us some picks, and I got one special for you, Dakota. So just hang tight with me here.
Ooh, did you get some apples over there?
Don't spoil it. Come on. Give me a little bit of room to work with here. But he's got one with his wife here, Castle. Absolutely. They're on vacation. Another one with him and the full. There it is. How about them apples? That's what Mick wanted to send your way. Yeah, absolutely. Mick. We definitely miss him. Can't wait to have him back. But one last little warning to everybody. We are coming down to the wire. If you have not submitted your top quiz attempt, it is pinned in the chat. Please make sure to go fill that out. It will be shut off at 3 p.m. when we end the show here today. So make sure you go get your submission in. Answer 3 out of the 4 questions, and you will be entered into the drawing for one of 100 TopStep VIP spots that MP is so generously giving away. And it will not be the last opportunity. To stay tuned and stick with us as we continue this wonderful month of June. Back to you guys.
And those VIP spots are amazing.
Ooh,
I'm so excited to see that.
That's a cool thing you guys are putting together.
Pretty dope.
Go ahead.
All right, really quick. I want Gabe. Can we go to my screen? I want to show everyone's favorite feature here on TopStep X. One and only, the lockout button. Go see at the top of my screen right here. Manual lockout. House account is up $13,000. We're gonna go to manual lockout. Boom. By clicking this, you'll be locked out. Blah blah blah. Of course, yes. Lock me out. House account is locked out. Cannot call support. They cannot undo this. House account is now locked out. Dismiss this notification. So we have locked in 13 grand worth of profits today. Yeah, shout out to these guys. Shout out to Riff. Shout out to Dakota. Coach Jay, you guys absolutely crushed it today. Hogue, 100%. Yes. All right, guys. Final minute of the trade today. Dakota. Riffs, cannot thank you guys enough for the long day you guys put in today. There's a reason why we wanted to have you guys on here for an entire day. You guys are some of the best around. You guys are awesome at TV. You guys are awesome traders. The people love you. You guys are knowledgeable. You guys are funny. You guys are great at this. I was going to say this shit. You guys are really good at this thing. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you guys so much. Rips, do you have anything you want to say?
I just want to thank everybody for tuning in, and what an accomplishment. 100,000 subscribers here on the TopStep YouTube channel. I think that 100,000 is just the beginning. I will see everybody at 200,000, 500,000, and a million very soon. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate you all.
Absolutely. Dakota, please, some final words.
That's it. I'm going to go ahead and close my position out here. Where are we at?
You ran out of gas, man. You ran out of gas in this power hour, man.
I'm so tired. This is a good example.
I know you are. Go take a nap.
This one. I'm up. I'm still up about. I'm up 10K. 10K.
Thank you.
That's my day.
Real quick before we throw it to Eddie, from the bottom of our hearts here at TopstepTV, we want to thank you guys so much for helping us grow this sucker. This is just the beginning. We're only gonna get better. We're gonna keep growing this thing. Yeah, cannot thank you guys enough. We're having a blast doing this, and we appreciate you guys watching us, tuning in day to day. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. Shout out to all the production people, everyone that's behind this thing. I know it's just you see these faces on TV. There's a lot more behind the scenes that make this thing super easy for us. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you guys so much. We'll be back here tomorrow. You know we're going to be here Monday through Friday, bell to bell. With that being said, Eddie, go ahead.
All right, my brothers from another mother. I'd like to thank Rips. Rips was not feeling good today. Stuck it out the whole day. So after I am done here, we're going to play the 30-second Rip song, and I hope you enjoy that. We're going to play that in the entirety. And Rips, thanks again for being with us. Also, Dakota, all day long. See, now you guys know what it's like. Huh? You guys know what it's like being here at TopStep. But anyway, let's take a look at tomorrow. Tomorrow, the buffet, breakfast buffet. We've got an early number, 7:30 here. We've got some juice and some meat on the bone business permits. We also do have a building permits month over month. Kicking it back out to about 9 o'clock. We got new home sales for May. We will also be having the crude oil inventories at 9:30. Scrolling down here at 9:30. A lot of numbers here with the energies. 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock. We got a 5-year note auction. And a little later on in the day, we're going to have the Fed Bank stress test results. So we're going to go from there. But as far as who we've got headlining tomorrow, join us 8 o'clock Central Time, where Hogue and myself will fire up the machine, get it going. Fast Markets, Andre, Hogue, Deanna, Nick for a tick. Yes, Nick, we have you here at the end, and we're going to get you here early in the morning. Great stuff from Nick for a tick. Power Players, Andre, Dolby, and True. Yes, True and his entourage will be with us here for Power Players. Top Quiz. I got Alyssa. So I'm going to be doing some questions tomorrow. Jack and Brett for Shoulder Tap, JD and Robert for Group Coaching. And we've got Patience with KV, Dolby, and Andre. And to close out the day here, Andre, Dolby, and Coach Dakota for Power Hour. All right. So thank you very much for being here with us here. And really appreciate it. We've been talking about this all day long. 100,000 subscribers. As Deanna says, let's see if we can get it to 500. I think that might be the next number. I'm not sure, but we really appreciate you being here, participating, helping your fellow trader, sharing your levels, okay? Sharing your level, asking questions. So hopefully you did learn something today, and it's family time right now. Time to get some love from those closest to you. Get some rest, re-energize. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV, and let's kick it out for Rips.
Rips. This guy's got skill in the ropes. Rips. Oh yeah, Rips. Superstar trader with a push from the gods. Rips. He's Rips. Topstep Trivia is a superstar. Rips. Oh yeah, Rips. Superstar trader with a push from the gods. Rips. He's Rips. Topstep Trading, he's a superstar.
There you go, brother. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a great night. And we're out of here.